All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to technically it's the 2024 Fall Triangles. Let's get this party started. The voice of Jacksonville Pool. All right, everybody, welcome on back here. We are live. Actually, I keep on saying welcome on back here. This is live for the first time today. We're here for the. Hold on here. Let me mute that back up. Sorry, that was coming through twice, guys. But we're live here at the one and only Beaches Qball. We got safety first versus Racties. One time we get everything updated. But I am joined by a legend here, Mr. Catrino. How you doing, brother?
Hi, how are you?
Catrino Reyes in the house here.
Hi.
He's like, how dare you call me a legend?
I'm not a legend.
How dare you hype me up? Paul is here for Rack. Let me pull up them rosters. Get this all updated here. And Wesley taking care of me, making sure I have a screenshot of everything. But yeah, welcome on in, everybody. Get situated, get your popcorn ready. I'm gonna get that open up a little bit where you guys should be able to hear me a little better. All right, we said it was Paul and Bill. Bill for team safety first. Oh, skill level 5 versus skill level 6 to start the day. Wow. Heavy hitters from the get-go, Katrina. What do you think about that?
Goodness
gracious.
Yeah, I think it's a good start and a good start, a good starting match.
That's interesting.
So
that's very interesting to me.
I'm good so far. Thank you.
Good old Mr. Noah from over here checking in on us. Thank you, Noah. All right, let me get all this updated. Now, 5 versus 6, 4-5 race. I'm getting it. Yep.
Oh gosh.
Yeah, this is going to be. I'm just interested in this because normally we don't see as big a heavy hitters coming out right off the bat, and I'm stoked to see this.
Yeah, it's usually like, I know commonly the lower ranked skill level players, 2, 3s are the very first ones that are put in the lion's den, so to speak.
Well, maybe we'll see, because of them starting off heavy, maybe we'll see where the 2, 3s come out in the middle, and then maybe got your last mids and highs coming out the end of the matchup maybe, so that way we don't have a sudden death situation where, you got a 2-2 or a 3-3 coming out in sudden death. And, I don't think people really take into account how valuable it is having some of your mids or highs there in sudden death.
Yeah.
If all they have is a low and say that person's a 2 and you got a 7 on your team, winning that first rack, I ain't saying is guaranteed. Obviously, anything can happen in sudden death, but I would say from a favorability standpoint, a 7 versus a 2 has a higher chance to win that rack, unless something weird happens, early 8, stuff like that. So.
But you think it would be like a high risk, high reward type situation if you put in your strongest players from the get-go to avoid that sudden death, just to close in that match well,
True, that is a good way to think of it. Say instead of prepping for sudden death, we're just prepping to win well before we get into sudden death. I like that thought process. I definitely do. What's up, JT? Good afternoon to you as well, brother. Welcome to the live stream, man. Appreciate everybody. We already got some people on the YouTube side as well here. Appreciate you guys for tuning in. Live on Jacksonville APA's Facebook and YouTube. Thank you, Mr. Noah. So, Katrina, man, how's life been, brother?
Oh, life's been good.
Good, man.
Yeah, January is so cold. I wish it snowed this week, but we didn't get any snow in our area. I know some parts of Florida had some snow, and I just wish we had some of that fun. You know what I mean?
I agree. And yes, JT, that is the one and only world famous Mr. Catrino here.
Yep.
I got to give him props where props are due, man. This gentleman here is a huge fan of doing some cool video edits and stuff, and showing off the hard work and dedication he's putting towards his craft. And I always, every single time I take a moment when I see it on Facebook, I'm like, I got to watch whatever he's up to next. I got to see what's happening. So,
Yeah, thanks, Tim.
no, thank you,
very
brother.
Nice of you. Yeah.
Man, anything in this world, like I told somebody the other day, you know, it's like I'm obviously, like I work for APA, you know, do a lot of live streams for APA and stuff. And so I'm not going to pretend and sit here behind the mic and be like, I'm not biased in one way or the other. I've chosen my flavor of ice cream. I like a particular flavor. It's okay. However, I'm a huge fan of pool in general and just the whole growth of the sport and everything. And you know, that's why I always get so excited whenever, like I said, I see your videos, because I'm like, man, it's like, what has he been working so hard on again? Like, it's going to be something awesome.
Yeah, thank you. And I'll be doing more of that soon. And
Good.
Once I get a good tripod, and I'll actually do more trick shots and some funny skits if I have to. And
There you go.
And I'll try to post like one pool video every week. And,
Oh, I like that.
Yeah, and oh yeah, and in the comments too. Tell me if you want me to do a trick shot clinic for APA. No,
Oh, wow. That would be really cool, actually.
no, that is.
Who knows?
Sorry, that was too
Speaking
much.
of who knows, look at that shot he just made on that 3-ball.
Oh,
my
my shot
Lanza.
there. That was a very nice cut to the side.
Let's see here. Make sure my.
That was like Carlo Beato-esque right there. You know, some players like Carlo Beato, he would usually use that side pocket to get around the table and play position, and that's actually really difficult to do, and that's a really nice shot there.
Yeah, definitely love that for sure. Yeah, boy, Mr. Jump 8, right?
Nah, I'm not that good yet with trick shot. All I know is the wing shots by Earl. That's all I can do so far. But yeah, but I was kidding around, because like I've been
Oops, sorry.
whenever I see Mr. Jones over here, I would I would show him my tricks as, oh, this is for you, and I would immediately mess it up, and you know. But anyways, yeah, that's just a thought. Like imagine APA, or imagine Jacksonville APA doing a trick shot contest.
Oh, that'd be pretty cool. That might be something
yeah, that could be a.
to say to Mike and Kelly and see if we can have a little fun with it.
Yeah, I think they're watching. Mike, Kelly, if you're watching right now.
Kelly's over there working.
Yeah, make it happen. trick shot making contest, Jacksonville APA. How about that? There you go.
Will you check in on that to find out, just to make sure?
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm stoked to have Katrina on the live stream, guys. Also, as well, if you ever want to come on by the live stream here, don't hesitate to ask. Some days I'm in need of people. Some days I got it going and everything's working, but some days I'm in need of people, so don't ever hesitate to ask, and I'll let you know for sure.
That's Paul.
Oh, good shot by Paul. Nicely done.
Yeah, very nice.
Paul has that business in the front, party in the back going on. I see that epic mullet.
Yeah, now all you have to do is focus on the make here. And try to make sure that the Qball goes in the center like that. Now he has a shot at the 15. Well, a matter of choice of how you'd play position on the 8.
I tell you, Katrina, it's amazing to me how it wasn't until probably the past few years that I actually knew that it's so important to, if you can get the 8-ball, or the Qball, I'm sorry, back to the center table, how big of a difference it does.
Yeah.
And when somebody was bringing it down to me, they were like, well, think about it. If it's an 8-foot table and you're in the center, it's only 4 feet at most to anything. And I'm like, you're right. I was like, that math. I was like, I get it. So I was like, I love that a lot.
Yeah, and it's so surprising how, related these things are. Like even in chess, you have to control the center.
Yep.
In tennis as well, you gotta make sure that in each turn you always try to get back to the center of the court. You know what I mean? And tennis, badminton, table tennis, even. It's all about getting in that center, like taking control of that center.
It is so smart. We've seen some good shooting throughout the day. I actually saw He's over there right now, but Mr. Ramel doing an epic shot a little while ago.
Oh,
Close
Rome is
shot.
here?
Yeah, he's over there to your right here, to the right of the stream. Red baseball cap behind.
We got some big names over here then.
Dude, he did a really cool 3-rail, like, force follow shot that he did, and still, I mean, he came close to rattling the object ball in the pocket, but made it through the 2 rails. So literally he came up to the top right-hand corner and came all the way back down and made position for his next ball all the way bottom. You got the Qball bottom left for the bottom right-hand corner shot. It was gorgeous.
Oh, what?
And then the shots of the day here, I wish I would have had them, but the table next to us over here when they were playing, the one lady actually did and almost succeeded where she had to. She had to do a cross bank and came so close. And she's like skill level 3 out of timeout, so it wasn't like she was coached that, but like it was the one shot she had to go with because the pocket her ball wanted to go in was taken over and had the 8 ball sitting in the pocket for her opponent. And I'm talking about she was millimeters away from getting that shot to perfection, and it was just so impressive.
Oh, very nice shot on the 8 there by Bill.
Oh, man, that put some pressure on Paul. That definitely put some pressure on Paul here. Wow. So now with Bill doing that, guys, and as always, we want to keep you up to date on the score, the overall team score. I'll do my best to also to update the team score based on the matches in front of us as well here, guys. So in the moment when the person gets on the hill, going to give them the hill point and keep on going from there. But very important first rack. I mean, Bill really setting the tone there by getting that win. And now only needs 3 racks to 5 instead. Has knocked out Paul's opportunity for a 5-0 or a 3-0 victory. I'm sorry. Give us 1 second here. Katrina, I'm going to leave it to you. I'm going to do a little camera adjust. We can actually use the table beside us and have a better side angle view then. So I will be right back, sir.
Sure
Hold down the fort.
I'll move them around with you. Yeah. Because I want to put that one up higher too. But I'll move the other one first to give you that view before.
Thank you. Well, Kelly is rocking. You want to talk about a league operator of many hats. Her and Mike always crack me up with everything they're doing, but she's literally fixed to go run over there. Allow Katrina and I to stay here behind the mic with you guys and enjoy this and do a little camera flip-around because we're going to be able to get a little bit better side angle here for you guys. Yep, there it is. So that's the angle that we have right now. She's going to actually put it on table 19 to give us the better side angle here. I love it. All right. By the way, I see Mr. Jules Rivera Jr. over here hanging out near the sound booth. That man earning his right in the world here as a Super 7.
That's a legend right there.
That is a legend. Dude, I tell you, I can't tell him congrats enough, but I also can't tell how much it means to me. When I saw the post, like I lost it. Like I literally was like, "Are you serious?" I was like, "Let's go." I was like, but also it's inspirational. Like when you see him, get moved up and stuff like that. Like Jules was like, "Oh man, I moved up." No, Jules was like, "I've been working hard, working my butt off. I want this. Give me this. I've been earning it." And that man has shot really, really well. So big congrats to him. Well done, well deserved. Hats off to you, sir.
Yeah, good job, man. Yeah, and he's, nah. Yeah, he has. Jules definitely has the killer instinct, right? That's his best asset when it comes to playing.
I love that.
And you got if you wanna like go toe to toe with Jules, you gotta make sure that you have that same mentality as him during the match. Otherwise, you won't survive. You won't survive long,
Bear with us for just a moment. I don't want to interrupt the players' play in, but we're gonna get that. I said that camera angle where the players won't be in the shot, but I'm definitely not walking up to them in their match and be like, "Watch out for that camera." So bear with us for a moment, guys, while we're making some quick adjustments. We've had to redo a couple of table assignments in terms of which tables we were using. We had, I think it was like 3 matches go, solid almost hour and a half into sudden death. So a couple matches were holding up the next step here, but we're sitting good to go. Keep in mind as well, this team here, or these teams here, I should say, both of them, are playing for the $800 cash prize for them individually. $14,000 being given out total this weekend between all of Triangles. And for those that lost this previous round or lose this round, they'll have the right to come back to best of the rest. And that'll be in February. Kelly over there working hard, trying to get that camera up higher. I was thinking about it too, but that's what she's doing right now was the sole reason I didn't do it. All right, taking a look at this here. If he gets back over, oh no, if he blocks at the pocket, he needs to drop it. Woo!
What a shot.
That worked. That worked. A little worried. Obviously, we can't tell from this angle one or the other, but a little worried about that 3 having room to get by that corner pocket up where the 5 is right now. I'm assuming it goes that way, or else I don't think. We said this is Bill, right? Yeah, I don't think Mr. Bill would be going for this shot or would have set up for it this way, but even if it doesn't, I mean, he can still, I guess, just clip up on the 5 and get it close to that pocket, or just fire it in there and get it right on over, but he has hooked himself. 1, possibly 2 railer here, 5 ball that top left corner pocket from this angle. Dangerville for that 8 depending. But if it sits good and he makes this the way I think he will, he'll have that 8 all the way down. I like the speed.
Oh, good try.
Yeah. Yeah, had that hit that full, he had good speed where it was just going to probably roll a little bit further, but the 8 ball would have been just fine.
Now, Paul has a good angle here to do the breakout of with the breakout for the 9 and the 5 here.
Important breakout, too. He bumped it. Hey, look at that.
Nice, very nice.
All right. Bottom right, top right, left-hand side pocket. Tic-tac-toe this, right? This is one of those I always like to say, sub me in, coach. Smooth stroke all the way around. I don't think there's really need to power anything, right?
He should be okay here.
Oh, yep. Sorry, give us 1 second, guys. Switch cameras, Kelly. Switch cameras. Switch cameras. Because you're moving that one on the live stream.
All right, kind of overran the 8. Kind of overran the position for the 8 here.
I was
But
worried
I
when he
think
had
this
that
should-
angle, but
I think this should be cuttable here. This is actually a finesse shot over here. When I have to take these shots, I would add a little. I would use outside spin with a little draw, try to
Yeah.
avoid that side pocket.
now, do you have a way with this angle here? Because I see what you're saying. You're trying to hit in between the side pocket and from this angle, that kind of, I guess, top right-hand corner pocket, if you will, right there above where the 20 is. Are you able actually just to get it to hit there, or is it going to go
Yeah.
directly to that top short rail instead?
No, I would. It would go down that between that corner and
Okay,
that side
good.
rail, because what it does if you apply draw, it would have some delay.
Yeah.
It would look like it would go towards the side, but with that draw, it would alter that trajectory right away.
There we go.
It kind of looks good. It kind of looks good when you see the cue ball like move that way. So I think that's what he's gonna do.
Well, good timeout from Jason there. And Derek, if I didn't say hi to you, how you doing, my friend? Playing it simple,
playing
keeping
it
it
safe,
safe.
yeah.
I like.
All right, very nice.
I like. Time to respond in kind, though. Look at where the 5 is in conjunction with the 8. I mean, really not going to leave many options unless you just overpower this and happen to get back to that side of the table where the cue ball's at right now. Again, we're seeing another timeout. That wonderful hoodie gentleman is Mr. Wesley Mitchell there. I tell you, Katrina, I love all the hard work that goes into making these tournaments run the way they run with Mike and Kelly.
Oh yeah,
And
definitely. And yeah, like with these events and the way Jacksonville APA is organized, like it says a lot about how Mike and Kelly runs the league, and And that's why it's so fun to be part of.
Mhm.
You know, APA. I mean, I've only been with APA for like less than a year, but I can already feel you know being part of something big in terms of the amateur community, the amateur pool community here.
Yeah, it's good, man. It's definitely good. I love it.
Oh, I believe he has a good angle to cut this in. And that's exactly what he's gonna do.
Oh
Oh,
no.
very good try, but
Good leave though.
yeah, it's a good leave. I think he's thinking about the two-way there as well. In case he misses it, as long as the 8 ball is close to that pocket, it's blocking that, and it's blocking that 5 ball that Bill has. Should be in good shape. Now he has I don't know, he has no choice but to probably play offense or play a touch. Oh, he actually has two choices: either go for the bank or try to go for that touchy safety.
Yeah, very touchy. And the only downfall with it, with where the 8 is, I mean, Paul's going to have the opportunity to come down to the bottom short rail and drift on back up and do a kick shot at the 8 here if he lands that touchy safety.
Yeah, since these balls are heavy, he has to hit it thick though, like that. There you go.
Oh, he hit it good.
Very nice.
I don't think he opened up the window. I think
Yeah.
Paul's going to be forced to come down, right?
I think he does have a. Huh. I think he can see it. Yeah, he's just a little. Yeah, I think he just needs to swerve.
Oh,
it
yeah,
a
he can
little.
swerve it. Yeah, never mind. Yeah, good try,
There you
though. Nice try by Bill. I like that.
All right, now they're both on the board with 1 rack each.
Yep, so no 3-0 shutout either way, which is
Yep.
is a good thing. You don't, I mean, personally, in rack number 1s, obviously you'd love to have them, but you definitely don't want to be up against them when the 3-0 shutout happens. So
Up, no more goose eggs.
no more goose eggs, that's right. I like that. I like that a lot here. So looks like we got a good matchup here. A good first round matchup between these two teams. I was a little concerned at first. I wasn't sure how everything was going to go, and pretty decent spread overall. Still got a little bit of Clump City there towards the top middle. As again, please bear with us while we're making some camera adjustments. Kelly's working on everything right now.
Yeah, a lot of people in here so far at Beach's Qball.
Yeah, and this
Yeah.
is, I mean, this is the second and last round of today. So, you know, we cut everything in half in terms of the teams that are in there. So let's see, right now, 8 matches going on, so 16 teams.
Oh, very nice.
That's what's left in the building right this second. So tomorrow will be a little different, though. Tomorrow we'll have our first round at the same time. We'll have our second round at the same time, which is the finals of the first round. And also during that second round, you will have the first round of the later crew coming in. So 9-ball has more teams in it, so it had to be split up a little bit. So that middle part of the day will actually be the chunk of the day, if you will.
Okay.
So that's when we'll have the majority, but it'll be good. And again, every team that wins gets that $800 cash prize, gets to move on to the World Qualifier as well, coming up later on this year. Gets their name in the hat for the possibility of getting to go to Vegas. Now, that will be the regular August time frame Vegas for that one, right? A lot of changes this year for APA. We had majority of the Showdown Series with the exception of Team Captain. All those have moved to this spring time frame, if you will. So the end of April, beginning of May. So all the doubles, singles, masters, ladies, wheelchair, all those have been moved on over. So
Very nice.
yeah, so August, September timeframe will only have the team captains, 8-ball teams, 9-ball teams.
Yeah. When's the regionals? Isn't it around like summer?
I'll get you that because that actually brings up another great point here. Katrino, the app has been updated, and I believe almost everything is on there now. We've been working hard this past week to get everything up and running and get all the events posted as much as possible and updates to all of those. So let's see here. Singles regionals, yeah, March. 8-ball will be on March the 1st. 9-ball will be on March the 2nd. And right now, they are, the label for here. So we'll be at Beaches Qball for that as well.
Oh wow, very nice.
I like that.
I got some time to prepare.
Yeah. Yeah, you got a little over a month left. Get some good practice in, get ready for regionals. Again, still one of the coolest ways, I think, to get to Vegas. One of the lowest cost ways to get to Vegas because you play on a board and anywhere from like 30 to 40 bucks or so because board prices have changed this year. But, I mean, it's around 30 to 40 bucks. I know I'm close to the right amount, but you could end up winning that singles board, playing regionals. Regionals doesn't cost you extra money. Yeah. You win regionals, you move on to Vegas. So, plus, my favorite thing I always love telling people, Katrino, is your one membership allows you entry into all of that. Now, some things have an additional entry cost.
Yeah.
But your one membership fee allows you the opportunities to play in those. Some exclusions apply, guys, based on lifetime matches and stuff. There are stipulations to that stuff, so don't think you can just join and then play in one right away. There are rules to that, but yeah, it's good stuff. Yeah. Again, for those just joining in, I see some new people tuning into the live stream, guys. We got Mr. Bill. He's the one currently shooting right at this moment here. Mr. Paul just won the last rack, both giving them their first rack, shutting out the goose egg opportunity for either team here. I like that. I'm stealing that from Katrina, the goose egg. Mother goose there. So, and right now we're on rack number 3.
Yeah, I'm such a good influence, everybody.
I love using different things for people as I continue on and blessed to get to travel and stuff. As I hear more things said from different people, I was like, just know I'm gonna use it on stream.
Yeah. I mean, except for one. I mean, I know another one that when you're down really bad and score and you have to come back. There's like a well-known term for that I invented. I'm not gonna say it on.
You better not. I might use it. Unless it's one that's not allowed to be said on stream.
It's not allowed to be said on
okay. Well, yeah, then never mind. I won't use it. You're good.
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, Katrina's like, I know I know not to.
It rhymes with Tim. No.
I don't know what could, but we're good. We're good.
Moving on.
We're good.
Anyways.
There's Mr. Paul back to the table, and I think this is going to be a touchy rack here. I'm assuming a few defensive shots coming up. A little bit of a lengthier battle on this one, which is good to see.
Yeah, and I think another thing I realized too with 8-ball, you see how these, there's like so many clusters and everything. I think that's why I think that games such as straight pool helps a lot.
Yeah.
Ever since I started playing straight pool, it kind of helped out with my 8 game a little bit more because it made me braver, in terms of breaking out balls and thinking about offensive shots that would remove all the clusters. So
I think that's huge.
That's just me.
Absolutely huge.
Yeah, very nice safety there by Bill. I think the better choice here would be the 15 because you need that 14 to break out that cluster right there with the one ball and that other stripe. Travis. Oh. All right. Seems like Paul can't see the 15, so he's gonna have. I think he's gonna go. He's gonna go for the
Quick
bank.
look here. We're gonna get the angle fixed later, but we don't want to interrupt their match here. But she got us moved on over for the time being to give us a little better shot.
He's definitely trying to go for that two-way there. You know, in case he's actually trying to reach that touch that other rail instead of the right side of the side instead of the left, so that he can block the one ball, but didn't work out. But now
That's a tough shot, though. I mean, it's there. It goes.
Yeah.
And especially if the other stripe isn't away enough, he can actually come off the other stripe if he had to.
Oh,
Yeah, he came short. Good try, though. Yeah.
still a tough run for Paul here.
Yeah, I think he needs to go off that top short rail first. What was that, the 15 hanging on that top short rail off the close to top left?
Yep.
Yeah. Get that. Hopefully, maybe even run into the 1 in the process here and be set up for that 9 left-hand side pocket. If he can get a little bit of an angle, he can drift right back up for the 14 next. Roll down. Look at that.
Oh, good control.
I don't think he has enough of an angle here. He might just have to take his medicine on the 14.
I think he might. I think he does have enough angle.
Does he have enough to get up?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, don't
There
roll
you
too
go.
far.
Oh.
Oh, man.
Underrun it a little bit. He's trying to go for that left corner pocket for the 14.
Yeah, and Paul, forgive me if you have been. I don't remember having him or Bill on the live stream before, but it's
Good-
interesting to
good
see these
try
two
for the bank there.
shot choices and how their stroke is and everything. It's nice to see.
Very nice shot by Bill.
There's something to be said about taking on that shot like you just did. Like I'm somebody that's a finesse person. I would just roll forward a little bit and went from there. But honestly, if you can get that right hand long rail, get to bounce back over, that's
Yeah.
nice. It's just a matter of being able to know that you're going to execute that last object ball you're on. But top left-hand corner pocket for Bill here to get his second rack out of 4. Ooh,
try.
no.
Oh, no.
Wow. Scratch on 8. That pocket opened up wide.
Very unfortunate.
Yeah. Paul will get that rack then. It will actually be 2-5 right now. So that actually brings it back to an even match. Both gentlemen needing 3 racks. Yeah, even Jules over here sweating it a little bit. Yeah, that's a bit of a bummer. All right, give me 1 second, Katrina. Yeah, make sure that's up all the way. There you go. No, you're good. You're good. All right, Mr. Bill back to the table here. That's like, yeah, we definitely have 2 stripes and 2 solids on that right-hand cluster above the right-hand side pocket. He's looking at this 14.
Yeah, he's
Maybe trying to take over the pocket.
I think. Yeah, he's trying to go.
Oh, look at that. That'll work just fine. Yeah, that'll be a problem for later on down the road in this rack, but he's in the better position on that.
Yeah, 14 ball should be dead. Oh, actually.
Yeah, nice try with the combo. Sounds like we had a super. It sounds like a super cheer in the background for just a moment ago. Somebody finally making a ball, I think is what we overheard.
Yeah.
That's funny. Tell you, Triangles does bring out a lot of good competition here in Jacksonville. It's a lot of fun to see. A lot of good excitement, good nail biters as well. It's amazing how many people are able to really just dig in deep and show up.
Trying to do a containing shot.
Katrina, I think we're going to leave it right here for right now on this camera for the time being.
Okay.
We'll use this one to work with for a little bit. All right, Paul here looking at this 4-5. Looks like that pocket got freed up there a moment ago. There we go. 4 only drifts out a little bit.
Look at that combo. Very
Oh,
nice.
he's too far for the 6.
But I think he has a shot on the 7 here.
Yeah, 7 and a 4. I think the 15's blocking too much of the 7.
Yeah.
Hey, Chris. Yeah, your dad, I think, is over there playing right now, if I remember correctly. Yes, sir. No live stream over there, brother. We don't have him on the camera.
Very nice shot by Paul.
Yeah, it seems like he's getting far more comfortable on the table as this has continued to progress, which is dangerous for some players. You know, you got some people that come out the rack and are just super hot and energetic right off the bat and really just taking control and die down.
Yeah.
In this case, I think Paul is the latter where, you know, it takes a moment to really get things rolling in his way, but I think he's getting there.
All right. If you are just tuning in to the stream, feel free to share it across all platforms. Thank you so much.
Yeah, I'm getting my shares in right now. Actually, I forgot to share it on my main page. And again, we'll be live today. We'll be live tomorrow around the same time as well, just depending on how that first round goes. But just finals matches instead. Bill has a decent chance for a run, just depending on that 15 ball, though. Like,
Very nice shot by Bill. I'm about to share this. I'm about to share the stream now too.
yeah, really. I mean, it looks like this combo set if he decides to go for it. But yeah, I was about to say I don't think he has to go for it. He was staring at it for a second. He's just gonna try to get right back up. Oh man, he tied up the 7 closer to that. I think that's the 15 ball of his. So that may not be a bad thing. 6 is close to being tied up with the 8 some. I'm a little worried if Paul actually go. Okay, I was about to say he's only at 7, but I'm worried with where the 7 is with the 6. Yeah, it's just going to open up those balls, and more so open up the 8 ball in the process.
Oh, very
Good
nice
shot.
try.
Yeah.
But he left an opening here.
Real question is, what spacing does that 15 have for that 7? I don't think it has an actual home yet, though. What do you think? Yeah.
Nope. No.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a problem.
Yep, definitely. Yeah. So yeah, he has to find a way to break that out, which will be tough. Yeah, he has a tough angle. I mean, he needs to find a way to break the cluster up.
Yeah,
That's for sure.
I don't know. He might be able to here in a moment.
But right now, based on what I'm seeing, like I think the 11 ball could lead it. Lead to that breakout.
He could kick on over to it. Yeah. He's already got a little bit of angle here.
Let's put top on that one.
Oh no! Yeah, he drew it back.
But he's trying to go for the make, but you have a good angle still to go, with the 9 ball to break that 7 and 15 out.
Well, he's got to get it here, or else he's going to play defense on that 15-7 and may leave a good opening run here for Paul.
Maybe try to if you're going for the breakout, at least try to aim for that right side of the 15. I mean, based on our perspective.
No.
Oh no.
No, that's a full miss here. Ball in hand. Paul even approaching table. Y'all didn't see it on screen here, but just doing the little hand gesture there just to ask to make sure it's ball in hand, and it definitely was. Oh, very unfortunate. What a situation. Well, I think I would be on that left-hand side of that 6, go for that 6 from this angle here to the top right-hand corner pocket. But I would have an angle with the cue ball, so that way it's going to come off that top long rail, drift right on down into that 7-15 cluster.
But I think he's trying to take a risk up and break the 7 and 15 early. Based on how he's shooting right now. Oh, or not. Actually, he's just trying to play for position on the 6.
Yeah.
But I don't think he's trying to plan for a breakout here.
Well, I wonder also, I mean, he could have used ball in hand, again, depending on how that 7-15 was, and maybe just playing it with the 7 and
perhaps dare him to, go for that breakout with
I just don't know how he's going to get it now. He looks like he's got maybe just a smidge of an angle on that 6, but again, if that cue ball was kind of out middle of the table from where it is now, at least just straight down.
Yeah, I think he's way too straight on the 6.
Yeah. Yeah, this is a problem. I'm afraid of him around the pocket if he tries to manufacture too much stuff here.
Oh, no, he's
trying
to go for the safe. Oh, but
ooh, is there a window there?
yeah, could use some more speed in that.
I don't know if I'm still even messing with the 15. The only problem is that 9's pretty set. Looks like Bill's going to go after that 9.
Yeah, a little straight on the angle, but pocket is really wide due to the fact that the 9 is, almost hanging into the pocket. So He could cheat a little bit to get an angle. Little a little stun with left hand spin would actually lead to that breakout hopefully. Go.
Oh, and come around the 6?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah,
Or,
I see that one come out.
or rail first. Or you can go rail first as well. Rail first with left hand spin, go 1, 2, break out the 7. Probably the best spot to hit it is like, right in front of the 7 head on. You have that position on the 15 on the left hand corner. We'll see what he's gonna do.
I think he's going to go. Yeah, he's going straight for the 15. Yeah. Yeah, it looked like Wesley was trying to maybe direct him to get the 15 to that right hand short rail. I was just trying to leave the Qball there. Yeah.
Yeah, he's trying to dare him to go for that long shot.
Well, the breakout's there, so both gentlemen will have the opportunity. But I like where that 9's at better.
Yeah, but we can have a potential run here by Paul. Of course, if he sees it as well. 'Cause the key here is the 7 to go to the to lead to the 6. I would pocket that 7 onto the side pocket with a little bit of with top with a little half tip of left.
Just a little running there.
Yeah.
Oh, he's gonna go for the 6.
Oh, he's actually gonna go for the 6.
So where is he just playing safe, trying to leave the
Yeah.
Qball with the 9 there in the corner?
Or trying to pocket the 9, trying to force the 9 in, or no? No. Yeah. You think it would be smarter for I think it would be a better choice to actually pocket the 9 intentionally, leave Bill with a longer shot on the 15.
I think so, just because of where your 7 is in the process here.
Yeah.
I really don't think you're. I mean, I think he's going to end up having to go for a hero cut shot on that 15, and it's just the odds are not favored for him. So
yeah, or a 9 I think is still a. Good try there by Bill, but
well, neither player willing to sell out here. Both playing very smart. This is exactly what you expect to see. Again, one a skill level 5, one Paul being a skill level 6 here. A little bit of a heavy hitter situation.
Very nice shot by Paul.
Yeah, this is beautiful. Paul has all the opportunity here to be out, making it 3-1 if he can land these last 2 here. But it's, again, just very favored. Doesn't need to overthink this. Good speed control. Look at that.
Nice.
Even off the rail a little bit. That is just picture perfect. Don't overthink it, right? A lot of people like talking about the kiss analogy. Keep it simple, stupid. That is very true and evident in pool. And sometimes you got to take your medicine on shots, but keeping it simple has its place in the world. And a brilliant out there by Paul. Nicely done.
Very nice. And the key shot there is definitely that long shot on the 7 ball.
Yes, this is a good little matchup between these two. Again, I still feel it can go either way. Obviously, Paul in the lead now, only needing 2 racks to 3 against Bill. But I definitely like what we're seeing here so far. And obviously between both teams as well with their rosters jam-packed. I was looking earlier. I don't think anybody – I don't think there's anybody that can't play for any reason, didn't get their session matches or something like that. Guys, also do me a huge favor, and by me I mean just Jacksonville AP as a whole. Mike Kelly worked extremely hard getting those rosters out to you, getting all the brackets, all that kind of stuff here. Please make sure you're just double-checking that. It takes just a moment, but especially if you're a captain on here, I'm really talking to you. Especially, but if you're a captain, you should know whether a player is going to be eligible to play in triangles and stuff. The rule book is in there. It gives you the different details as for what is required to make those happen. But for anybody that's an established player, it's 4 matches. 4 matches in a session. Most sessions, even the ones that start a little bit later here, have, I don't know, like 12-plus weeks in them. So 1/3 of the time at worst case scenario, majority of sessions are like 15-plus weeks. So you really got a long time to be able to get that in there. So make sure you're looking out for that. Had a couple, I think one main team affected by that this time around. And the bad part is that nobody saw it from the team until it was like this morning. They're like, oh, so-and-so can't play. And it's like the rosters have been out for you. Like, take advantage. You get all the details well ahead of time. Nice little run by Bill here. Getting a good start. 1, 2, and a 6, though, clustered up. Bit problematic. Got all the stripes to the left-hand side of that cluster, but they each have a little bit of breathing room. Yeah, he's going to have to do something about that sooner rather than later. If not, I think Paul's going to should have at least a good chance on a very nice run here. I think he played it smart, though, leaving the cube on the far right-hand side of the table. Better call here. Katrina, how you doing this? What are you starting out with as stripes here as Paul? Where are you going?
I would say I would actually just go for the 12 on the side pocket there off up 13.
I like that.
And yeah, that would be a good start. Or if you can see the 14, I would immediately try to go for that long cut.
Oh yeah, you might have room in between.
Yeah, because either way, it's going to be a two-way shot. Yeah, and that's exactly what he's trying to do here.
He set the 14 up perfect.
It's just a smart move, really smart move. Either way, whether if you're trying to go for the 13 on the side or trying to go for that cut on the 14, the upside there. Either way is like trying to get Bill as far from his solid ball as possible. Oh, but he saw that. He saw that 6 ball.
I like that.
You can envision it that 6 ball seems dead.
He's dangerous, man. Bill is super dangerous against Paul on this. I love it.
Yeah, he's making the right choices.
Yeah.
Both of these players are making the making the right shot choice for the most part.
And that's what it really starts with, right? Is start to understand the patterns, what's possible, get those right shot choices in, and then start, obviously ironing down the improvement of making said shot choices. And one of the best things I know I've seen you do it. I've seen multiple Jules I've seen do it actually. Logan, a couple others I've seen. Some of the high ranks where if there's a particular shot that they don't make during a matchup that you seem to feel like you should make in most cases, I'll see y'all go and put that bad boy, set that right, matches over, you'll set that shot right up and boom, set it up again and boom and set it up again until you've made it a few times in a row. Y'all keep on setting it right back up, rinse, wash, and repeating. And I'm sitting there like I'm looking at first. I got very confused before when I saw that. I'm like, are you just like trying to try a difficult shot? Like you just having fun, like goofing around? And nah, man, I missed this shot. Like it shouldn't have happened. I make it. I'm not saying I make it all the time, but I make it. And this shot messed me up. And rinse, wash, repeating those issues. It's such a good method to the madness to really improve your game overall. So.
Yeah, and if there's anything I learned from APA, and that is to become more patient.
Jules saying you got to play out your best capability and line it up and stuff. Yeah, he's right, man. You got to.
He's right.
Got to play the percentages. And I think that's one way of really looking to improve your game is figuring out the percentage. Like, I had somebody one time before, and although keep in mind, asterisk here, APA, we don't gamble. This is just an analogy, but they were like, if you got $500 in your pocket and that shot you just went after, would you bet $500 as you made that shot? I'd be like, no. They were like, well, why'd you go after that shot? And I'm like, I throw my hands down. I'm like, you're right. Why did I go after that shot? They're like, you knew it was a low percentage shot for you to go after, and yet you went swung for it instead of another shot choice that you had that was a higher percentage chance for you to go after and make. And it's the wrong call. So you gotta be able to assess those things.
Yeah, it is important to try to play it simple, and trying to go for percentages. But I think when the time comes to hit the tough shots, you still gotta be ready. You know what I mean?
Well, and definitely, you gotta when you get down on that tough shot too, and that's the way in your heart, whether it's tough shot or not, in your heart that's the way you got to go. When you get down to take that shot, in your head the whole time, I'm gonna make this shot. I'm gonna make this shot. I'm gonna make this shot. I can make this shot. I'm gonna make this shot. And you just gotta leave and be very confident about it in every aspect of it, right?
Yeah, And in terms of percentages, like people have their different skill sets and different um, you know different shot repertoire. So
Yeah.
so like a high percentage shot for one is like a low percentage shot for the other.
Yep.
So everybody has a different skill set, and that should be taken into consideration in terms of choosing shot choices. Sorry about that.
I can always turn you down. You don't worry about being too loud, brother. Hey, Gary on my YouTube side said handicaps here. So Bill is skill level 5. Paul is a skill level 4, which, by the way, Bill getting that one.
Yep, Bill had a good run there.
Yep. And Gary over there on my YouTube said, my best player probably won't be eligible this session. Real shame. Why there's still plenty of session left. So I question why your best player would not be eligible unless they are new and they're still trying to get lifetime matches. Now, that is always a possibility, right? But there's still plenty of weeks of play left to get people eligible. So I would highly encourage you start looking at that on your roster now. Do not be one of the teams coming in triangles thinking you have your entire roster lineup as an option and then automatically shooting yourself in the foot, if you will, right off the bat. So make sure you're taking a look at that, guys. It only takes a moment, but 4 matches for those established, again, 4 matches within that team is all it takes. So. Oh, hey, we got Katrina here responding in chat.
Oh, hey, Katrina.
Katrina saying hi to Katrina here. Get out of here with that mess.
Hey, what's up, Katrina?
I love it.
Katrina says, hey, yo.
Hey, yo.
Oh, what a shot there
Beautiful.
by Paul.
Look at that. In fact, I want to take a look at that again here. Let's see. Take a quick gander. I mean, that was good smooth stroke. Bridge hand right there on the rail. Nice follow through. I mean, that was that was nice.
His code name is PSM, Pure Shot Maker.
Pure Shot Maker. There we go.
Oh. As
Well,
I was saying that, we had to
we got to take it back now.
First case of the commentator's curse.
Austin's saying working now, but get to comment this. Let's go safety first. Let's go with deep, brother. Show them the love.
They're like, oh, same guy.
They're right. I will say some people, on diamonds at least, I've noticed it more than on almost any other brand of table. But diamonds, man, those side pockets will shake some people up.
Yeah.
They got a lot of assumption on some of the older Brunswicks or the 7-foot valleys for, especially when we have regionals and we got some teams coming in from around the, Georgia area and other parts and stuff. And it blows my mind when they're on a different table. They come these times, they're like, man, I just can't figure out these side pockets. I'm like, brother, you've got to slow down that shot on that side pocket. Like, that side pocket is real fast. Be like, no, sir. No, sir. Just puts out his arm.
Also, by the way, Bill had the pattern here, but I think he picked the wrong ball to start off with. So
what should he have done?
He should have gone for the 1 ball first, and then and try to get the 4 at least either straight in or have an angle where it would good position where he would have a good position for the 7. Because he could have had like a breakout there and with the 7 ball.
I did not expect that one to come booking out of there as fast as it did. He must have hit it a little too much.
Yeah.
On the way down.
I think Paul has a run here. I think the 15 has. I think 15 and the 9 ball have a pocket.
Yeah, because you're probably going to drift that 9 right in between. Was that the 7 and 4? I'm assuming. So after this side pocket shot, you go for the 15 top right-hand corner
15.
pocket from here.
I think he's going to go for that breakout early on.
Yeah.
I think he's not even going to play position for the 9. I think he's just going to I think he's going to follow it, bump the 9 slightly, and then play position for the 15.
Yep. It
Like
went right
so,
between
but
the
he
7 and 4.
overran it a little bit, but at least he still got a side pocket shot. A little tougher for the the shot on 13 on the side pocket, but a shot is a shot, and he's gonna rise to the occasion and take it. He has to trust himself as a shot maker, which he does.
Look at
Like so,
that.
look at
what
that.
a shot. Wow.
Very nice. Very nice.
Wow. Showing up for the live stream there. That was beautiful. Definitely a tester to not interfere with anything else. I mean, look at this. It just clears through the entire mess over there. Books right in between the 515. Hits to the right-hand short rail, and then comes right back through the 515 and drifting back up closer to that center part of the table. He's actually very close to what I like to call the center zone, which is in between the left and right of the diamonds of the center pocket. If you're anywhere within that whole meat and potato section, you got kind of, I mean, just brilliant view on majority of the table. Really amplifies your odds, I think. This is where I was talking about it. I feel like it's dangerous. I feel like more that Paul has on this table, more time on this table here, the more the odds are going to shift in his favor.
Yeah, and it's a really nice. He's in a really nice spot to lead on for lead first during the match, considering that he has to go to 5 racks and Bill has to go to and Bill has to go 1 rack less.
I will say too, I'm kind of impressed, and maybe I'm misthinking this. I don't have the real statistics here, but I feel like in my brain and my heart that anytime I've seen a matchup like this get thrown, where like it's a 5 versus a 6 or like double sixes or something like that, the higher end mediums or mid-level players to the high end players, anytime it's the first matchup, kind of one player always runs away with it, is what I feel like.
Yeah.
Whereas this one is good potential to maybe be a hill thriller.
Yeah.
So it's been impressive showing from both these gentlemen.
Oh,
No, don't do it. Who did that?
Very unfortunate scratch here.
Well, this definitely favors Paul to get onto the hill first. Go ahead and get that first team point for Rack D's. He's going to hit this with a little bit of angle there, open up for the 8 bottom right-hand corner pocket. I like the other way. What's he doing? Trina, you seeing something better here that I'm not seeing? I guess just going to come off the top short rail? Maybe he just favors it that way.
Yeah, but that's why. Yeah, that's a caveat going that way.
Yeah.
Like trying to
Big risk, little reward on that shot. He had the shot lined up, in my opinion, the right way first.
Yeah. But I think he was scared that he would overrun it a little bit because the margin for error for that in the other direction was but he got it though.
Yeah, he got it.
He got it. Very nice.
Yeah,
Now he is on the hill.
And that will actually do something very important there as well. Team Rack D's will have their first team point. Keep in mind, Paul's still able to get another one. Bill, if he wins one more rack, will get safety first, their team point. But like I said, with the way this has been working out between these two gentlemen here, it's been really good. I mean, it's a nice little back and forth. Nothing too crazy. Not one really ultimately running away with it over the other. But I still think, just based on play, I think Paul is favored regardless of the score here. The lengthier time on the table has allowed him to get in tune with the table better.
Yep.
So we'll see. Bill has had a lot to say about that from the get-go and has been doing very well. So hoping for a hill thriller, that's for sure. Keep the drama llamas away. Katrina's like, drama llama? The drama llama? What is this man talking about? The drama llama.
What?
Yeah, I always call, like, when like, the ball almost doesn't go in the pocket or something. I'm like, oh, the drama llama. It was about to hang up.
Oh, watch the 8. Watch the 8. Oh, the 8's moving. 8's moving.
Got a little movement. Got a pretty good spread overall.
Yeah.
Everything's got a little breathing room between it. A lot of stripes near that bottom right short or long rail there. I'm sorry, the bottom short rail.
They got a solid end though, so they has to go for the solid.
That's good. Yeah, that's really good. I know he doesn't have a lot of options here.
Oh, actually, he put a solid and a stripe in. So.
Oh.
Did I count right? Yeah, we got six.
Yeah, you're right.
6 stripes on the table, and 13
balls
solid.
total.
Yeah,
Yep.
6 solids. Yep. Yes, he has a choice here, but I think he has to go for the. He has to go for the stripes.
He's gonna go for the stripes. Yeah, it's just. I'm not saying there's not a play there with those 3 stripes on that bottom long rail, but that's definitely. It's gonna have the higher chance, in my opinion, of complicating things.
He has a chance. He has a chance to break and run over here, though.
What a way to win the last rack if he does that.
Yep.
Yeah, look at that. Look at that.
Now he has a chance. That's
What's the room between that 14-9? I like where the 10 is, though.
9 has a pocket, I think.
9 has a pocket.
Yeah,
Okay.
9 has a pocket in the corner.
There we go. Okay. Well, if that's the case, then I mean, if he takes his time on this,
Possible pattern would be 11, 11 with draw, and then the 10, and then the 10, and then the 15.
yeah, I feel like this
And the 9
deserves
to
one of those
14.
Katrina draw shots right here. You just draw the bejesus out of it. I'm sitting there counting in my head. I'm like, this 1 diamond, 2 diamond, 3 diamond.
I think he just
Did you
has
just do
to.
a 5 diamond draw?
I think he just has to go with the control draw, not the Katrina draw.
Not the
'Cause
Katrina
that
draw.
one- that
If y'all haven't seen this man draw, though, like add up in your head the distance of like the distance between a diamond and like be like
oh,
1
that's
diamond, 2
actually
diamond.
that's actually a smarter. I think that's actually a smarter shot
don't
choice
get
there,
on
but he
top of
overran
it.
it though. Oh my gosh.
Oh, what luck! I don't blame him for being disappointed in this one.
It's
Shaking
okay.
his head, but yeah, it's tough. So tough. Wow.
Oh, actually, no, I don't think he can.
Try to bank this 14.
Yeah, I think he has no choice but to try to bank it.
Yeah. He's just in a predicament after such a good shot too. Wow. He's very impressive too. Just a moment ago.
Good try.
So the angle opened up a little too much. He hit that
Yeah.
right hand short rail.
But he should be okay. Paul should be okay here. He's in a good spot because Bill has to figure out how to play position on the 5 ball there.
Yeah, that 5 is going to be the main problem here for his run. So I do agree. We'll likely see Paul back to the table, but let's see if Bill can maybe free some table space up for both of them and maybe figure out something better to do on this 5.
Yeah, see, he manufactured an angle for the 4 for the breakout there. I think it's safe to do a breakout now with that 4 ball. Break out that 10 and 5, because either way he's gonna have a position on the 7, and I'm
He's
glad
got a
he
chance.
found that. Yeah,
Yeah.
I tried to go for it, but he
Maybe
underran it.
Yeah.
Underrun it.
I don't know if you actually saw it with how much he underran it. Like that was a great call. It was definitely the angle was going that direction. Would have been a cool breakout actually. That would have been very nice. I'm guessing probably just based on where it was running, maybe have potted that 10 already in the side pocket, bumped the 5 a little bit over, but
He's trying to do it again with the 1 ball, but still barely bother. Yeah, barely touching that 10 and 5. But I think he can like pocket that in the corner.
oh, pot the 5 in the
Yeah.
bottom left-hand corner pocket from
Yeah.
here. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, if he gets, which I mean, he's definitely gonna be on the right-hand side of it, going after the 7.
Yeah, but he's just going for this.
7 ball top.
He can pocket it over there now with the right hand pocket.
Oh, you're talking about the bottom right-hand corner pocket. Oh, I'm talking about the bottom left.
Yeah. You can do it now.
Jules over here even agreeing, going
yeah,
with the bottom right.
Yeah.
No, I think you go 7,
He's
come
gonna
back
go for
over.
7?
Yeah, 7. Then you take the 5 bottom left. That 4 ball is your out ball. Oh,
Yeah. See, that's yeah.
he still has to hit a little more.
Yeah, that's quite risky because
Man.
what I learned too, like you wanna break your problem ball. You wanna get rid of your problem balls much earlier now.
Yeah, you got to.
Yeah.
Now he does have a way for a
Yeah.
breakout here.
Yeah,
He's
yeah.
got a
He has another chance. But
back
either-
cut
but-
it top left with
but
the
now
draw.
actually he doesn't even need to anymore as long as he like holds that cue ball in a way that he can pocket that to like the right
Oh, he
hand.
was
pocket.
trying.
Oh,
He was trying.
Yes,
Oh, don't
it- oh,
scratch in the
no.
process.
oh, very
Wow.
unfortunate. Oh man.
Very, very unfortunate.
Yeah, very unfortunate. Tough luck there for Bill.
Yeah.
It ain't over yet though. Paul still has to run this out. He has to have a good pattern. He has to have a good pattern here.
Oh, yeah. By the way, I'm glad she said it because even though I wrote it down, I forgot. The Q-Tech X Series Q, this is one of the Amber Qs, is being raffled off. Let me pull up my notes here so I'll tell you guys right. So it's $1 per ticket, or $5 can get you 6 tickets. Again, it's like Q-Tech X Amber. That's like a $1,000+ Q, $1,200 I think is what it is. So but that's definitely a good opportunity, guys. So if y'all want to as well, don't hesitate to stop by tomorrow. And whether you're in triangles or not, you can come on by, buy a raffle ticket if you'd like to, be a part of it.
I'll definitely get one.
Yeah.
I'll win. I'm just kidding.
Nah, I've seen it a couple times where that that one ticket person has won. Jules go over there. And don't do that. He's
All
like,
right, nice shot by Paul.
oh man, he's like, Kelly, where's my text about regionals? I promise you, if she's sending messages out to some people, she's working through all of them. Give her a moment.
I almost forgot I'm qualified for regionals because I remember, and I realized, oh yeah, I played it at the MVP tournament. I got the dub. It's been months since I played that.
Right.
Now Paul has this one final shot on the 8.
For the ability to 2-0 the first win.
Ooh,
Ooh,
rattled it
man.
in and out.
Well, this is huge chance for Bill. This is for the Hill Thriller. And honestly, he can go about this a couple ways, but I really like running this 2 coming off the rail there and get back down for the 5, so that we can take the 5 in that side pocket. But
I got a text because I won that MVP tournament for
oh yeah, he's trying to stretch here. Bridge might be coming out. All right, Bridge is involved here. Lay it down, Paul. Or
All right, Paul.
Bill. I'm
Oh,
sorry.
Bill.
Lay it down, Bill. Oh, he
Oh,
didn't lay
no.
the bridge down. Still an opportunity here for the cut. For Paul here for the win. Tough cut, though. Really steep. Really, really steep.
All right. It's so tempting to thin cut this 8.
Well, dude, that's what I'm saying. Like, there's still the opportunity. It's just tough. It's
he
almost
has
2 full diamonds from the pocket.
I think he can cut this thin because based on his shot making ability, he can cut this in.
He's been doing good, so.
Huh? You want to go for the bank?
Jules over here saying that he would end up going for the bank, which, I mean, yeah, there's nothing wrong with the bank opportunity, but no matter what, this is a tough one. Jason's over there giving a timeout. I think it's a well-needed timeout, a good discussion for just a moment. The plus side in Paul's favor here is obviously he is up in the match, and not say you want to ever just sit there and depend on that, but you don't have to feel the extra added pressure that this would be, whereas if this was Bill in this situation, he would feel almost do or die. But no, I kind of feel like I think I'm swinging for that bottom left-hand corner pocket. I'm swinging for the thin cut. I think you're right. I mean, I don't know if our camera angle is doing enough justice, but that Qball is about a diamond higher from the, if you kind of draw a line from the short rails where the 8-ball is. It's almost, I wouldn't say a full diamond, but about 2/3, maybe 3/4 of a diamond higher.
He is going for the cut.
Yeah, he's marked that bottom left-hand corner pocket. Let's go, Paul. Show us what you got, man. Bring that mullet to life.
Yeah, center ball. Yeah, center ball is as long as you have center balls,
Yeah, don't add nothing to this.
you're not gonna scratch really. See,
What a
very
cut! What
nice
a cut!
cut.
What a cut! Wow.
Nice, very nice.
Good out. Way to go, Paul.
Very good shooting by Paul. Very good shooting by Bill as well.
Yeah, that was
A
nicely
little
done.
unfortunate with the rolls, but they both showed a really good battle here.
Well,
Very nice.
matchup number 1 is going to go all the way to Rack D's. They will be up 2-0 and have the first win. Now, for those at home not really familiar with how scoring works, most of y'all do, but just in case, let's go over it. So it is the first team to win is when mathematically the other team can't win, so whoever's higher. However, in the event of a tiebreaker, it is the team with the most overall wins, not points. Because obviously in a tiebreaker, you'd have the same points. So if there's 7-7, who's won 3 out of the 5 matches that you've thrown will be the overall team winner. Also, there's always a lot of conversation about sudden death, guys. If you are not familiar with sudden death, I want you to pay close attention to me because every single triangles and all these events, there gets tons of people running up about sudden death, and I think that is a rule that you just got to have just pure clarity on. Sudden death takes away the handicap. I don't care whether it's a 7 versus a 2, whether it's a 5 versus a 5. The handicap no longer matters. You still got to stay within the 23 rule, so that's the only way the skill level part matters. But in terms of their matchup, the handicap doesn't matter. The first rack worth 2 points, and the W for that matchup between the two players in the event of a tie. The second rack is worth 1 point. You only play 2 racks. It's always worth 2 points and then 1 point. Still 3 points overall available. Still the win overall available for both players. But again, If you have a 7 left and they have a 2, you ain't playing some crazy long matchup on that one. You're playing 2 wrecks, period. No ifs, ands, or buts. So that's why we tell you, and you heard Katrina talking about earlier, like, sometimes you really don't want to have to save your 3 threes there at the end of the battle here. You could be doing them a major injustice here. They put up Chris, you put up Nathan. Okay. All right. So Mr. Chris Johnson, skill level 4. Gabe, skill level 5. So we're still going with some of the meat and potatoes here. Okay. Interesting. All right, sir. All right, let's get this swapped on over here. Tony over there on the YouTube side saying, let's go, Chris. Let's go indeed. Appreciate you showing the love. Thank you for that. Chris Daniels asking on the Facebook side, who's winning in Christian Angels? What's the race to? Brother, I have no clue on that, my friend. I apologize. There's not an easy way for me to get you individual updates of matches. My best recommendation, as always, guys, when we're doing these live streams, is if you are interested in a particular match and I do not have it up on the live stream here for you, please, please, please don't hesitate to text somebody on that team that you know to kind of find out where they're at on that matchup. But it's very tough that way. I just don't have the ease of getting to run around the pool and get you team updates on a consistent basis. So I apologize, Chris. I don't want to leave you hanging. One day we'll have the wonderful electronic scorekeeping in tournaments, and I believe that should open up the opportunity where I will in real time be able to get you guys updates. I don't want to overpromise, but hopefully that'll be a thing. And once it is, it'll be beautiful, and I'll get you all the team updates you want of anybody. You just let me know who it is you're asking for as a whole. But again, I do apologize. I just don't have that capability of running around for you. All right, Mr. Chris winning the lag here. All right, let's take a look at this good break here from Chris. Oh, no, we are in Cluster City. He got a hold of it by the sound of it. I heard the good crack while I was looking at one other thing real fast and double-checking, but woo, we have got Clusterville, USA going on. It's like 2-7-4. 5's going to be right above all that mess. 14 and 15, all there around the 8-ball. There's a few stripes that are on the outside there. It looks like 3 of them sitting on that top long rail, 9 sitting all the way over here, bottom left. Mr. Chris already taking over that top right-hand corner pocket. And he's long like he's thinking of leaving this 3 there. He definitely should take it now. There's still a gap for the other stripes to go. He's going to get within that cluster. And I'm assuming he's just going to opt to play defense here and just got to be careful. Oh, got to be careful going about this way. I'm worried about that 8. Good job. Nice hit by Chris. Well played. Very well played. Wow. You know, it's funny. I know we've seen Wesley over here. Wesley, I was talking about this earlier before stream, but Wesley actually has 3 teams in this triangles currently, in which 2 of his 3 teams are actually playing each other, so he has opted to sit out, so that way no matter what, he'll take home at least one victory today. And then this one here, he's actually able to play and coach in. He does not have to sit out. It's not a conflict where he's on both teams here. So he is enjoying getting to be a part of this one. But it's actually kind of nice. It's worked out well for him that way. He can leave the other two matches to the wayside, be able to just keep laser line focus on this one. So I actually don't feel bad for him on that. I'm glad that that's worked out for him the way that it has, and just give him a chance to play and have some fun. Chris still working on this situation here with the 2, 4, and the 7. He's slowly working on it here. He does know he's got some opportunity. Gabe there does have the 3 stripes again sitting on that top long rail here, close to that top right-hand corner pocket from our point of view. And we'll see if this matchup kind of goes the same way the first one did. In the case of team safety first, striking first and really causing a if you will, a significant gap between the race. However, obviously for Right D's here, they made a great comeback and really started controlling the rest of that matchup. Okay, looking at this 15 here, looks like he should be able to drift on down to that bottom left-hand corner pocket. He's got a clear shot on it, hit that beautifully. Nicely done by Gabe. Well, it's really going to boil down again to those 3 stripes up there. It's all the question of what is he going to do about them. He's taking a look, seeing what's possible here. He might have a combo, whatever that top stripe is, that's to the left of the 11 ball. Might be able to do that into the 11 and do the combo. I'm sure if it's capable here, he's already looking, but actually, that's a brilliant shot I just took, too. Go and clear out that left-hand side of the table, split the table in half, draw a line between the 2 center pockets there, and take care of one side over the other. 14 ball next. Just rolled up nice and gentle. Hit it as full as you can, I would say. That way the cue ball just drifts over to the right just a little bit. If you thin this too much here and still make it, you might send the cue ball just up close to it and giving you not really a good shot choice on those other 3. Yeah, he's gonna opt for the combo. The combo was there. Good try by Gabe. So Chris back to the table here, but not a lot of opportunity. Looks like 13's playing blocker for the 5 and the 4. Or the 2, I'm sorry, the 5 and the 2, forgive me. And the 4 is blocked as well in the process. So I think the only thing he can utilize to make a good hit here is going to be the 7 ball. Welcome back.
Guess we just got 12 tickets for the raffle.
Let's go. Let's go.
Right.
That Q-Tech,
Yeah.
the X series, baby. It's going to give it to you. What? Love it.
The Synergy X that I will be getting tomorrow.
He says that I will be getting it tomorrow. He is so sure of it. I love it.
I need to just pick it up tomorrow. And
I love it. Well, may the odds forever be in your favor there, Katrina. I love it, that man. That's a beautiful cube.
all right.
Gabe really taking his time on this, but looks like he still has the combo open. I don't really see an issue with him going with that combo again whenever he was looking at it a moment ago.
Maybe he's thinking about whether or not to pocket the 13 already.
I didn't realize he had ball in hand.
Yeah.
My bad. Even better.
Yeah. Which could be I think this is a better choice here. But
I'm trying to think. Why not go for the 14 first, though?
But the cluster, though. The cluster's a main problem here.
Yeah. And that 8's tied up with the 7 there.
And he needs to find a way to break those out.
Yeah, I mean, you can break it out. Oh, no. I was about to say, you can break it out right now.
Yeah. Tough to draw that one.
I don't. Did he have to draw, or could he have actually hit it into that top long rail and come
Because I
back
think
down,
he's trying
right?
to draw it to break those to break the cluster up.
Huh.
But like you need way more bottom than that.
Yeah, you really had to had to pull a if you will, a Star Trek moment. I'm giving her all she's got. Like you did. You had to load up. Dara, what's up, brother? How you doing? He says the voice.
Oh, Dara's here.
Dara, man, Mr. Stroker's winner chicken dinner at the Southern
Shindig. Isn't he here earlier?
Dara, I don't think I've seen you today.
Sorry, I wasn't here this morning.
honestly don't remember, but I don't. I feel like I don't remember saying hi to him today. So I don't think I've seen him at all.
Huh.
Grant, I see so many people at this event. It's hard for me to remember sometimes.
Yeah, I thought their team was qualified.
Well, if they're qualified, they won't be here.
All right, now.
Mr. Chris back to the table. And again, he's been working slowly but surely on his size there.
Oh,
What a beautiful
very nice.
shot.
Very nice breakout.
Look at that. Beautiful.
And
That's,
hopefully he has a
that's
shot
enough
in the
space.
4. I think this he has a good shot on the 4.
Yeah. Yes, he does.
That's as good of a look as it can get. Very nice. Very
Look
nice
at that.
shot.
Sticks to the rail, baby.
Very nice shot.
Nicely done.
However, hopefully he has a shot on the 7. Otherwise, he would have to opt in with a combo or a safety. I think he overran it a little bit.
He could still go 4-2, whatever ball that is. It's hard for me to tell from here, but he could still go for that, actually. Do just a smidge of some bottom right there and take it all the way to the top right-hand corner pocket. Yeah, he's just going to go for it
try to
directly.
go for the 2. Oh, very nice shot.
Yeah, that's brilliant.
Very nice cut.
Yeah, he did less to it than what I thought. I thought it required a little more, just to be honest, but that was great. Long shot tester on the 7. He'll have shape on the 8. Dar says, no, not today. I'll be there tomorrow at 2 p.m. We'll see you tomorrow at 2 for sure, brother.
Yep.
Make sure and get in on this Q-Tech X.
Oh,
It's the amber color,
very nice try.
but tickets are $1 a piece, or for $5 you can get 6 tickets. Get you a little buy 5, get 1 free situation there. Gabe taking a moment here, line up his shot. You see him kind of getting an angle behind that 14 to really dial in here. I like that. It's a great way to handle it. Beautiful
Nice.
shot. Gabe is 2 shots away from taking this first rack.
If it's not too straight, you can probably, two rails with top spin.
He was trying,
Oh, he
yeah.
went the other way. Oh. Oh, yeah, that angle.
That's not a bad lead. That's tough.
Yeah, it's still a tough leave.
Yeah, I don't like this at all. If I was Mr. Chris, I'd look back at Gabe and be like, all right, we playing this way, huh? That's how we're gonna be. Uh-oh. I saw it going back in. Okay. Whew. I saw it kind of line up, come back to hit that cue ball for a second there. I was like, that
Yeah,
quarter
still-
pocket's wide open. Don't do it. Don't do it, cue ball.
Still a good leave there. It's a tough shot on the 10, I think. There you go. Oh, no.
Oh, no. He made
Oh,
contact with
no.
it afterwards. He had the right idea. That was such a good defense.
Got a ball in hand for
Yeah.
ball in hand for Chris here.
Chris was looking over, just double checking. Great habit to have. Southern Shindig, actually, we had a bit of a situation on one of the tables, not on the live stream, to tell you earlier on in the match ended up happening to where a cue ball was picked up and thought that it was ball in hand, and it wasn't. Was never confirmed and stuff like that. And then later on in the match, the gentleman rattles the pocket with the 8 ball, and it rattled. It made contact with the rail. The opponent wasn't looking, from what I understand. Walked right up, picked up the cue ball, thought he missed it completely because it didn't look like it moved positions where the 8 ball already was, and gave away that match. And that was the rack for both players to determine which team moved on into the semifinals, if I remember correctly. It was a big matchup. So very, very important here that if you know, even if you're sure, still double check and have that conversation. So Dar says, I already have my Q-Tech X Amber with a custom wrap, but I'll throw a few dollars in it. Hey, maybe you'll get a second one here, be able to sell that one, make yourself some money.
Oh, you can give me that one, Dara, and then hopefully I'll win that raffle, and so I can have two Synergy XQs.
Oh yeah. And Gary, on my YouTube, I'm gonna try to keep it pulled up now and watch out for your comments. I do apologize, brother. Not trying to leave you hanging and leave you out of the spotlight here, but appreciate you being on my YouTube channel and supporting guys as well for both Jacksonville APA and my YouTube channel. It takes you just a minute to hit that subscribe button. It means a lot. Doesn't cost you anything on your end, and definitely helps us out, guys. You said 2 Q-Tech XQs. I just caught that just a second ago. Do you have one already?
No. If I
Oh.
get Dara's, if Dara gives his for free to me,
Oh, okay. There you go.
and then if I win the raffle, then I'll have 2.
I 10 out of 10 think Dar should give you his for free.
Yeah.
I like that idea.
See that? Yeah. Thank you. Yeah.
I agree
Thank you.
with that,
Finally.
yeah.
Finally, somebody that's on the same page as me.
Yeah.
Yeah, you heard that, Dara. Yep. Let's set it up tomorrow. I'll be here
That's-
tomorrow with Tim. So
It's consensus. I mean,
Yeah,
both
it's
myself
consensus, yeah.
and Katrina, 100%
yeah. So
of
Dara,
the two people behind the mic here.
yeah, Dara
That's-
has no choice but to give away his cute.
That maths. So, I mean, sorry, Dara. Didn't know that was going to happen today, but welcome to the live stream, buddy.
Yeah.
Glad you're here.
Yeah.
Top right-hand corner pocket here for Mr. Chris to really put a jump on this.
Oh, oh.
It looked like it was going for a second there, too. It looked like it was tracking.
He threw it to the right quite a bit.
Yes, he did.
Oh, sorry if you can hear my.
Oh, you're
drinking.
good. You're good. I think, what was that? That was Paul, right? Was over there playing?
Yeah, that was
It-
Paul.
Him and Jules over there playing on one of the other tables. I love it. Instant got off one table with his team match, and he says he still wants some more fun. And him and Jules went and picked up the balls for that table. And
I wonder
we're
what
gonna go.
happened to the 9-foot table. Is this the 9-foot table?
That's the 9-foot table right
This-
there next to us. Yeah.
That too?
Nope. There's only one 9-footer. That's an 8-footer right there. It goes
Oh,
9, 8,
okay.
and then follows the row of 7s here in the center.
I see. I see. Speaking of 9-footers, have you heard about the new pole laws that are opening up here in Jax?
There is a lot of talk about that. The only thing I've seen is I've seen a little video from the one called Legends.
Yeah, that one with
Yep.
with 16 8-foots and 16 9-foot RAS-ons, I believe.
Yeah. It's
That would be stoked.
if they pull that off and have that, it is going to be a beauty to say the least. But we shall see. I'm one of those. I'm kind of waiting for more solidification of things.
Oh,
No,
good
don't
try.
scratch
oh, no,
bottom left.
Oh, no. Oh, good try.
Good try. Nice try, Gabe. No,
See?
it's funny. I was super cautious about regardless of me being on live stream and stuff, I was super cautious about all the stuff talking about 9-ball north and everything. And someone was like, no, James posted it. I was like, well, if James posted it, like, I'm okay then. Like, I get it. But, like, there's a lot of y'all talking about it's going to be here, it's going to be there. I heard one time they were like, yeah, he's getting a new one and he's going to have 40 tables. And I was like, what are you even, do you hear what you're saying? And they're like, well, that's what I've heard. I'm like, brother, you are grapevining it hardcore. Like, I'll just wait till we have some official word.
Yeah, but that's definitely getting some buzz nowadays, and I'm excited about about that pool hall opening, and it'll be fun, especially me. Like I really love 9-foot tables. I think 9-foot tables should be the norm, and
Huge fan of 9-foots. I agree. They have their place in the world, especially from a competitive standpoint. I think from a faster league standpoint overall in terms of regular night, the 7s and 8s are nice for that. But good little back and forth from both gentlemen trying to take this swing here. Chris will have the best opportunity between them.
That should be that should be elementary. He should be able to.
Yeah, this should be a normal shot for him.
Pocket this, but you never know. Could be a lot of factors to like not make this pressure.
Let's
Everything,
see.
but he's got it though.
Bill
Nice.
and Chris have both played. That's 9 skill level points already. I'm going to take a look at this here in just a second. Kind of see what else is available for these two teams. Because we're swinging again a little heavy. We got Gabe here. He's a 5, and then Paul was a 6. So Safety First has thrown 9 total skill level points out of 23. Rack Deeds has thrown 11 out of 23. So they'll only have 12 points left between the 3 matchups versus 14 skill level points between the 3 remaining matchups.
What time is sudden death for this matchup?
Great question. So, in fact, I marked on the paperwork. I think it's like 7:20. Hold on here. Let me refresh the main bracket page here. I will get you that exact answer. Table 20, 7:25.
7:25.
Yeah. Dar, they are running. Honestly, brother, I think as funny as it sounds here, but I think it's holding true. We've talked about it multiple times here, especially having some front tables here in this pool hall.
Middle section? What middle section?
Middle section? Oh, he's talking about the change in the middle section here.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
But I think because of there not being nearly as much humidity and it being super cool, I think the tables are playing at the fastest they possibly can be based on, obviously wear and tear on the cloth. There's other factors. But I think you're right. I think they're really running because we don't have the stickiness of the humidity kind of keeping things a little bit slower there. And it's actually been interesting to kind of see that. I was catching up on it at first. I'm like, man, I feel like everything's fast. And It's like, nah, maybe somebody's overhitting. And now being into this match and already seeing some earlier today, I'm like, no, these are running fast. Which is interesting, though. Very interesting to see. Brandon on the YouTube side said, what's up? What's up, Brandon? Welcome to the stream, man. How you doing? Glad you're here with us. We got Gary over there again on my YouTube channel. Appreciate everybody. For those that don't know, we try to run as many as we possibly can based on internet capabilities of pool halls. But right now we are live on Jacksonville APA's Facebook, Jacksonville APA's YouTube, and my YouTube as well, The Voice Jacksonville Pool. And then in between this next rack here, I'm going to show you some stuff that's on Jacksonville APA's Facebook page, because if you guys have not been looking at your Wonderful Pool Players app or the Facebook page, you need to, because there's a lot coming down the pipes. One of the big changes this year is the windows that will be open for signups for some of the events, like the Jack and Jill and the different events throughout the year as well. For those that have kind of a almost everybody can sign up situations. They're not based on your regular performance in a session like this is with triangles. You don't sign up for triangles. You earn the spot. But for those others here, they will have windows of opportunity for you to sign up for. Yep. And getting rid of the whole TBD dealio as well. So that way that's going to the wayside. So. Hey, Dar's on the YouTube side. Appreciate you, brother. But yeah, that basically, long story short, what was happening is there was a lot of people signing up, putting TBD, and then what ended up happening is, it'd come time for tournament time and double checking stuff, and next thing you know, they're like, no, it won't be here, no, it won't be here, no, it won't be here, and then you're like, well, there was 32 chances for people to be here, and we're only running a 28 player board now instead of 32. You're like, we're missing out on 4 teams and people's chances. So. Brad asked a great question. Y'all going to run singles later? Let me double check with Kelly real fast. Great question. I have not been told about that, but I don't know if we are. So let me find out, and I will get you the answer. So stay tuned, Brandon. Don't go anywhere. But good question. I'm not 100% sure. I do know that Beach's Qball for sure made a post earlier saying, no Saturday tournaments because of triangles.
Oh, yeah.
So that's at least
not
going to be happening.
Yeah, Eric Johnson, the tournament runner for the Saturday tournament here, says he, I said it last week too, like, due to the triangles, we're not going to be having a Saturday tournament this week. So. Speaking
of tournaments, by the way, we did have a fun little turnout at 9 Ball North last night.
Yep.
Simple little $10 entry fee. Katrina was there. We had actually quite a few here. Mr. Shannon was there. Tom Stoneman, some of the community, Wayne Bernard. But 14 players total, little $10 entry. And
who won yesterday? Last night.
Mr. Jeremy did. He took home the overall win, and then it came down to the 2 Thomases. And Thomas Cabello, I believe, took second overall from him quickly, and then it was Thomas.
Very nice.
I think Root was the last name of the other Mr. Thomas, but. Yeah, we had 3 Thomases in the 14-man roster, and 2 of the 3 went home with some money.
Yep, Thomas Cubed. Yep. Thomas Cubed was there.
It was hilarious. It was like they were going to turn into like one giant robot with 3 little miniature Autobots.
Thomas Doman, Thomas Cabello, the pilot.
The pilot, yes. Yep. But no, it was a good time. We'll be doing that again this coming Friday unless something magically changes. You never know with life, but as far as I can tell, we'll be doing that again and keep on things rolling and hopefully get a good session really kicked off there. We already got Wednesday night running at 9 Ball North. Things are going good with that. So, no, don't scratch. Beautiful shot and a scratch because of it. Chris is like, I can't get a break. Give me a break. Give me a break. Please don't let me scratch in that corner pocket. the face I'm getting from Katrina right now. He's like, did you just do that? I did. I did just do that.
What?
No, Gabe, be on the right-hand side. Drain that down. I know the side pocket's in the way, but drain it down, brother. You can do this. Oh, you can so do this, Gabe. I have faith. I'm throwing the brain.
I think Gabe's doing the right thing here by pulling up, trying to make the harder shot. Trying to make the harder shot here. However, okay, he should be fine. He still has the 2 ball. He kind of overran it. I think the pattern there could be 7, 1, and then 2.
I definitely thought he was stripes, by the way, just to be honest with you for a moment there. Shows how much I've been paying attention. That's why I was like, be on the right side of that 15.
But good shot. Good shot there by Gabe. Good recovery.
Gabe's going to watch this later on and be like,
Oh,
Tim,
that's-
did you not pay attention?
No, all it has to do is just try to play position on the that right hand corner. In our perspective, of course, in the stream.
I love
There
it.
you go.
Dar says he's going to have to make the less than 15-minute drive up there next Friday. Please do, brother. Please do, man. Would love to have you out. Like I said, it was a good showing. We kept things very simple. It was you either had to go to 2 racks or 3 racks, just depending on your skill level with an APA. And, you know, had some good time. Great food, too, by the way. I actually had the chicken tenders up there last night. Massive-sized chicken tenders. I made the mistake of ordering the 5-count chicken tenders.
Very good run there by Gabe.
That was not a good choice because they are big.
The Cajun burger is really good.
So they're
And they're chili. The
Yep.
chili's good.
And then I was told of this like smash burger that also has shrimp on it as well. I've got to try that. I forget whatever name it is, but it's like a smash burger with shrimp on it, fried shrimp on it too. And I'm like, and even the description was like, sounds weird, but trust us, it's yum or something like that is what the description says. It's
Yeah.
like, oh, okay, all right.
Yeah, I don't eat seafood, but that sounds nice. That sounds good.
I love it. Love it, love it, love it. And I'm just so thankful too, talking about pool halls, by the way, just really thankful again for Beaches Qball for always opening their doors to us like they do. And, you know, great staff here. Another place that has extremely good food, that freaking beer cheese with the pretzel. Oh, my gosh.
Oh.
Oh, yeah, delicious. No,
Oh,
what is that
no.
corner pocket?
Oh, no, that corner
It's
pocket.
equal opportunity, I guess, at least this time because it was Gabe instead of Chris. But, like,
Yeah, but
Come on.
that corner pocket is.
it's a magnet or something's in there, I tell you.
Yeah, that corner pocket is turning both into DJs.
Yeah. Oh, Katrina, I'm so happy you're on the mic with me right now, brother. Thank you, sir.
My pleasure.
Yeah, he was talking to me last night. He's like, I might be able to come by and hop on the mic with you. I was like, yeah, please do. Let's go. Let's have a good day. Woo, drilled right into that shot. See, they're getting, overall, I mean, just between these two, they're getting, for the most part, decent racks. A little bit of trouble here and there, both really working through them appropriately. It's nice to see.
Very nice.
Beautiful
side
shot,
pocket
yeah.
shot there by Chris.
And then if I did have it right here. Chris is a 4, right? Let me double check. Before I misquote here. Yeah, Chris is a 4. Gabe is a 5. Nathan Fitzgerald. So yeah, this is I'm very impressed by both these guys for the showing here
Oh,
so
we got
far.
a 5 and a 4.
5 and 4, yeah.
Oh wow. Guys, they're putting up their mid and high ranks early on. I think they're trying to avoid that sudden death.
Yeah, I think so too. Which, I mean, again, that may be the better play. And Brandon, I've texted Kelly. I didn't want to run around the corner because I know she's working on some stuff right now. As soon as she messages me back, if not, I'll get up from the booth here and walk on over to her and see her here in just a second.
Oh, Brandon just called me out.
Brandon wanted to play some.
Trino,
Let's go.
let's run some sets. I'll give me the 6, 7, 8, and 9. Oh yeah.
The 6, 7, 8, 9. Goodness gracious. That's funny.
Yeah. Well, I don't, yeah, but I don't play for money though. I don't. So no. In the tournament, you can give me all those balls.
I'd like to see y'all match up against each other personally.
Yeah.
That'd be fun one to watch. I'm enjoying the fact that Paul and Jules over here playing against each other too on another table. Just again shooting the breeze, having some fun. What's more fun than getting to watch your team play in the triangles after you played your match is still getting to be on the table playing some more. I thought I was going to clip the 4 a little bit and drift back down close to that corner pocket. Popped up quite a bit. What was that, 13 and 12 sitting close to each other, that top left? Might have to go for that combo right now with how close they are. Drain that 13 all the
13
way
and
to
10.
Yeah, drain that 13 all the way top left-hand corner pocket.
I would take it. I think it's based on the angle. I think you can just hit it straight on.
Yeah, hit it
There
full.
you go. Oh,
A little hard.
kind of rushed it a little bit
Yeah.
there. I would try to take off the pace just a little bit, just in case.
Just a
you know,
smidge, yeah.
Yeah, just a smidge.
Yeah, I agree with you. Not a lot, but
Oh, by the way, on the other side of the table, table 18, the legendary Rome is playing his match right now.
Mr. Ramel over there playing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I forgot who it was. Oh, I think I was talking to BJ earlier. I was like, if I get private lessons, and then there's only a couple people in Jacksonville I would want private lessons from, but Ramel would be one of them. I would take private lessons from. I just always enjoy watching him shoot, man. He's got such a game.
I'm actually gonna start doing that too, but I'm trying to look for like, I guess like lower ranked players.
Yeah,
Trying to like work on basics.
that'd be good.
But,
Yes, April on the YouTube side. Jacksonville page YouTube asks, "Is this the only finals match being streamed?" Yes, ma'am. Yes, right now we are zeroed in on this matchup here.
Oh, good try with the cut shot.
Yeah, nice thing is I mean, you still got the 2-4 that's, well, I'm sorry, in the 6 spot. I didn't see the 6 there at first. I was about to say, it looked like some more of the solids are kind of breaking away, and you're kind of splitting which half of the table, which object ball is on. But no, you still got the 2-4 and 6.
Right, I think the better choice here is trying to make the 14 first, and then the 10, and then the 9.
Yeah, I agree with you on that. I think
that
the
could be
14
the
has that
yeah.
good home here, and I think he needs to take advantage of it.
Oh no.
Good try, but
Yeah.
that was critical.
I think the fact that he's elevated is what kind of led him to miss that shot.
He might need to slow down in space a
Yeah.
little bit. We've seen it twice now. Maybe just, an extra
Yeah.
half of a second, if that. Two-ball left-hand side pocket. Cut it
Like-
on in.
Like one thing I want to point out though is like, there's
First
such thing
down,
as like,
train it.
Playing fast and just nothing wrong about like playing, really fast. But there's also such thing as like rushing it. So
Yeah.
there's two different things. Because I hear some people like, oh, you're playing too fast. You're playing too fast. But probably people mean was that oh, you're rushing your shots. You're rushing your shots. Because there are some people that play really fast, but they play really really good. And there are just some that are there are some people that prefer playing like really slow, and there's some
Yeah.
that and it's, but either way, both of those playing styles can lead to like rushing their shots, which led them to like mess up sometimes.
Well,
I think that's something but that's just me. That's my take on that. Because like I think I really think there's nothing wrong with like playing fast as long as you don't actually rush.
Yeah.
It's all, yeah.
Tony on YouTube asking, is Billy up there? Anyone up there doing Q work? That is correct. Billy, for obsessive Q disorder, has been up here. They've already packed up for the day today, but
really?
we'll be back tomorrow. They are set up whenever you come in Beaches Qball. They're set up in the back left-hand corner where the dartboards used to be. Is where they're going to be set up. But they'll be back tomorrow to come on back in. So don't hesitate to get in here, but I recommend getting in earlier, because you got to think tomorrow with 9-ball, we not only have a morning start time, but we have an afternoon start time. So we actually have 2 start times, which means there will be 3 full rounds tomorrow. There'll be the first round starting. Then in the middle part of the day, there will be both the first round finals and the second round starting. And then later on towards the night will be the second round finishing their finals. I say all that to say that it is possible that he could get super busy and overworked and may not have enough time to get everything. So I would highly recommend being here early. So.
Oh, very nice kick there by Chris. I'll definitely get mine done.
Obsessive Q disorder does the official work for the Voice of Jacksonville Pools.
Yeah.
So that's my crew right there. Billy and Lauren, love them. Talking about that situation with the shooting or hitting too fast, stuff like that. I think it all comes down to a tempo, right? I think we all have kind of a tempo that allows us our peak performance.
Yeah.
A certain, if you will, beats per minute type deal, because I like talking percussion stuff, and I think you bring a very good point. Sometimes it can get confusing with saying that terminology, but like, are you actually hitting the balls too fast, or are you actually taking your shot choice too fast instead of going through your normal pre-shot routine to get to where you need to be?
Yeah, and to add on to that, Yeah, like whether or not you play slow or you play fast, as long as you have the right pace for both.
Yes.
Because
Yes.
they have different pacing. As long as you match the pace for both.
Yep.
Then then you're all good. But I just but anyways, what tip do you have on your cube?
Yeah, so and again, this was based on a recommendation from Billy and Lauren. I've enjoyed it. Now keep in mind, I have a Q-Tech Q. I have their carbon fiber shaft, and so I actually have the Kamui Athlete.
Oh, very nice.
Speaking of Kamui,
Add that
by the
too.
way, official sponsor of the APA. Woo-woo! So love that as well.
Very nice, very nice.
But yeah, I've enjoyed it. It does very well for me. Took a short period, probably one of the shorter periods for me to get adjusted to. I've only had a few tips ever, though, in my line of using cues and stuff. And my very first one was a Kamui Clear. And the reason that I went with Kamui, again, not just based on because it was his first recommendation, but the reason I went with it also was because that Kamui Clear, because I changed it, and I shouldn't have. It was very risky, but I changed my tip at the World Qualifier. This is one year when we were at Park Avenue, and the guy had the Kamui
Ooh,
Clears.
very
What a
nice.
shot by Gabe. Wow. Wow. Hold on. That deserves a pause
Very
real
nice
fast.
bank.
Take a look at that. I mean, that was, woo.
Yep, call him Wells Fargo for that bank.
Oh, my goodness. That was possible. That was al dente, without a doubt.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that was just gorgeous.
The banks are not open during the weekend.
Gabe opened it up for sure, though.
Uh-huh.
Oh, my Atlanta.
Very nice, very nice.
But we went on to that World Qualifier I was talking about with me changing the tip. Went on shooting one of my biggest matches I've ever played. We went on winning that World Qualifier, moving on to Vegas. And, it's funny because everybody's like, but you changed your tip in the middle. Like, you just changed everything. And I was like, I didn't know that. I was like, I just wanted the Kamui Clear. Like, everybody had this cool tip. Looks like it's floating off of your cue because it's clear. And, like, I just wanted it for the, like, it looked cool, I was at that stage of my game and enjoying stuff. And so I moment Billy's first recommendation was Kamui again. I was like, well, I've had good luck with Kamui. I was very familiar with how that tip worked for me. I had a medium one, and it worked out really well. I was like, I'm sure this one will too. So Dara saying good speed on that bank. That bank was, I mean, that was, I honestly, there was nothing else better to have done with that bank. That bank was as perfect of a bank, I think, as you could have gotten in that instance. He set himself up really good. Looked confident in the shot as well, which is, always something to be said. I'm not a fan of going after a shot, even if you know it's the right shot. I'm not a fan of going after it if you're not confident. I think you've crippled yourself from the get-go and really, just made it to where you're gonna, just have less of a percentage chance on a lower percentage chance shot already because you have now induced yourself mentally saying you're not going to make it. So there's something to be said to fake it till you make it type deal, and I think pool is one of those games mentally where even if it's a shot you can't make, you're like, you're going to walk that table. I'm going to make it. 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 Look at this. Just picturing your head being made. Boom, that's how that looks. I'm going to make this shot.
Missed the one ball there. But
He was
good
about to be
blocker
on a
for the
good
15,
tangent.
though.
Yeah, good little run.
Yeah, good blocker for the 15, that one ball.
True. Very true. Which, if anything, especially in 8-ball, I think there's something to be said about buying yourself another chance to the table. And you get those two-way shots type deal where you can go after trying to make the object ball you're on. But hey, if you're not going to make it, don't leave them good.
All right, let's see what Gabe's gonna do here. I think he's contemplating between trying to make the 10 and the 14, or trying to like get rid of the 15 and bank it already.
Yeah,
Like so.
I'd be looking for another
See?
replay here.
Oh,
Wide bank. Just
oh,
let it
too
open.
wide.
Yeah.
Too wide. I understand what he's trying to do here. Trying to slow the pace down for that bank.
Yeah.
Trying to think more of the two-way rather than the make. Which is a smart play.
Oh, good try.
Good try by Chris there. But he left the 14 open for Gabe, so
Yep, go
Let's
after
see what
that side pocket right away.
yep, we'll see what he's gonna do here. The tough ball to play position for here is the 13 ball. But you got the But you got to use that 11 ball as a key ball to break those out. Trying to make room for that 13 ball, and we'll see.
Oh,
Oh, he
no.
went for the 15.
Interesting.
Huh.
Came on back around town a little bit, too. That was very interesting shot choice. I'm assuming he's just going to go side pocket here.
Yeah, perhaps. I see he's trying to put the 12 in the side.
Yeah.
I mean, I think he still can, but he has to put some pace on this ball so that he can also break out that 13. Yeah, you gotta make sure that, put that ball in a good use. But no, he's
Oh, no.
making it that way is even tougher than like trying to get it off the
11.
off the 11 because of
Yeah.
how sharp that angle is, side pocket. So.
Yeah, you had, I think, again, with what Katrina is referring to, I think you had better odds of the carom off the 11 into the side pocket instead. And what Katrina was hoping for there is in doing so is bump that 11 and that 13 and giving them some space to breathe and opening a better shot
Now he still has
potential.
Now he still has that option. He still has that option, but
Might be better position now for that option.
Yeah. Now he can like punch it through a little bit.
He's still looking at the slice here. I don't know if he's looking at the carom.
Oh.
He's got to go for the carom here.
Yeah.
He's going for the carom. Yeah, he was going for. Okay.
Yeah,
okay.
you need more. Yeah, you need way more pace than that.
Well, he's set up in a better position
Yeah,
now
at
for
least,
that for sure. But I just don't know how many more opportunities Chris is really going to give him to swing at it though.
And now see
Chris with the issue on the 6th though.
See, the thing is, if I were him, I would go with that one ball and try to like hit it off the 6 already, so that you can get rid of the problem balls. So like see how it's really important to like get rid of your problem balls, or see like that. You're he made it right.
Shot, yeah.
But imagine what would have happened if he didn't have he got fortunate there that he had a position there to like make that 6 in the corner pocket.
See, I think right there is where we were talking about tempo before. I think that's where Chris made a good shot 1, good shot 2.
Yeah,
and
after that he rushed it.
He rushed that 3rd shot. Yeah, I think there was definitely a difference in his tempo here. What's up, Janice? How you doing, my dear? Welcome to the live stream. Glad you're here with us. If Chris gets that dialed in just a little, and again, it's not a crazy amount of time.
He has to break this up. There you go.
Yeah, buddy.
There you go.
Look at that by Gabe. Nice.
All right, good. That's pretty good.
If Chris can get that tempo dialed in, I think he'll be just fine.
Yeah. So far, I think if you're comparing the two, Gabe has a much better pace than Chris so far.
Yeah, I think right now, again, regardless of score, I think Gabe would be the favored, and
he's feeling it now too, because like he's playing quick, but he has that tempo down.
Yep.
Somebody who plays quick, who's playing it at plays in that speed. See, he is taking his time a little bit too, if needed, just to be sure. See that? Very nice.
We go.
Very nice. Look at that.
He's set up now. Look at this run, baby.
Look at that.
Oh my goodness gracious.
Very nice.
There you go. I like that. You see that deep he just did to really get his heartbeats. Realistically, he's getting it back in line where it needs to be and not overexciting. Yeah.
Look at that. He's in the zone.
He's in the zone. Dun dun dun. Some would even dare say that he's in the auto zone. You're welcome. You're welcome, Trino. Trino's like, I don't know how many more of these dad jokes I can take on this live stream here. Get in the zone, the billiard zone.
Oh, no.
No, that was your chance,
no.
Gabe. Throwing the red pin at you.
No.
I had belief. I had belief.
I was about to say, after that shot, I was about to say, ride him up, move him up.
See, he just came over her a little bit, talking to the team. He's like, yeah, I rushed that shot. He actually didn't. I don't think that was a rush shot situation.
Yeah, it was just a misfire.
I think it's the pressure of what that shot. I don't think it was a rush shot. It's easy to say it's a rush shot. That's the easiest thing to blame it on, right? But
all right, let's see what Chris is gonna do here.
See, I don't know if I should like swinging to make this here. I don't think he's going to really develop properly for that 8-ball.
I think
I think playing
he
defense.
has, yeah, if you leave yourself in the, if you let's say you make it,
Yeah,
at least you
go-
got the good angle to make it. At least it's offered a long shot, but
I just knew he wasn't going to be able to hold it, and that cue ball's going to go down
Yeah.
super far down table.
probably the better option if you're going for two ways, trying to pocket it on the other side.
That's what I was thinking, was go top left-hand corner pocket instead with it.
Nice.
There,
very
Gabe got it that
nice.
time. On the hill, baby.
Gabe's not on the. Gabe is now on the hill. Now he only needs one rack to give Rack D's another few points on the board.
Yeah, Rack D's up 3-0 right
Yeah,
now.
They're performing really well, that team.
Chance to be up 4-0 at the end of this. So 2 wins, up 4 points altogether. Safety first has got to bring this right back into alignment. Nice thing here is Chris still has a chance for 2 points. And so he could bring this right back and make it 2-3 at the end of this right now. And so that would give Rack D's just 1 additional point overall, but both teams would have 1 win each under their belt. This is still very doable.
Yeah. It's a surprise that nobody has tried the second ball break yet on the side rails.
Yeah.
It's like with these tables here, 8-ball usually goes in.
Ooh.
See there,
Yeah.
he hit the one really thin there.
Yes, he did. He was almost set up for it.
Yeah.
Because that 8 was about to start booking it towards that top side pocket.
Yeah.
That would have been brilliant. So he is solid here, but look at that. You got the 7, it's like 7-3-2-5. And I actually kind of like solids.
Yeah. Yep.
And
Kind of like how close that is, but
if you could
but-
somehow leave the 6-ball maybe as your out ball, you'll have the ability to take the 8 bottom right-hand corner pocket maybe.
yeah, but I think a good one here. I think stripes is good too because of how close those stripe balls are. Oh, stripes are good too because of how close the stripes are
Yeah.
to the 8-ball.
Yeah, they're definitely playing protector a little bit. He's got to
Yeah.
be smart about this, but
Yep. If you can find a way to like
there you go. He
you know,
cut the
cluster
2.
a little bit.
Yeah.
Is that if the ball rattles to the pocket before it goes in, do you think it counts as a bank? 'Cause usually when I practice with
I like that.
when I practice with my friend Thomas, like I would kind of tease him a little bit if
Yeah.
the ball hits the rail before the rail in the pocket before it goes in the ball. I would go, oh, nice bank. they would tease each other. That, oh, nice, and it rattles 2 times. Oh, nice 2-rail bank, buddy.
I like
So
that.
we're technically practicing our banks at the same time.
I like that. That's funny. So he's looking at a 6 already. I think that's a mistake here. I think you take the 2, you run it with a little bit of outside of here, a little bit of right. That way the cue ball kicks back up and over, a little bit of check mark almost. Still leaves you an opening in between, what was that, the 14 and I think 12 stripe there that's closer to the bottom side pocket. I think 6 is a mistake here.
Tell you what, though, he trusts his shot making. He trusts his shot making. at
You
that,
got to
but-
do that. Like you.
Yeah, but you know, like in terms of the pattern, trying to like, 'cause the goal is trying to get to that 8.
Yep. Yeah.
Trying to get rid of that cluster.
Guys, too, you'll often see a lot of higher ups as well when they're going on their run. They kind of determine right off the bat what their out ball is. What is the last ball that's going to give me an opportunity, the best shape for this 8? So you'll hear me sometimes during stream where I'm like, all right, you'll hear me say a certain object ball has a home, right? Well, realistically, like the 8 does have the potential for a home for that bottom right-hand corner pocket. If you are below it, you might be able to do some sort of bank action for maybe the bottom side pocket, but again, that's a little riskier. So you got to start taking those things into account. Where does the 8 go?
Yep.
Right? And we determine right now, as of this second, the 8 definitely has a home bottom right. So from there, that's kind of how you start working your way backwards. All right, what ball did I still have on the table that's going to allow me shape on the 8 to go after it bottom right-hand corner pocket? Well, the 6 ball is what opted that for Mr. Gabe here. But I do have to say, and I agree with Katrina 100%, man, I think he makes such a wise point, is no matter what these 2 wonderful guys are saying behind the mic, whichever shot you're going for, you need to 100% put your backing behind and trust, without a doubt. Even if it's the wrong shot, afterwards somebody's like, that's the wrong shot. In your mind, that was the best shot in the whole wide world, right? And that was the shot of the shots. That is the one you had to go after in your heart of heart, period. If not, you absolutely, you just really just handicap yourself. Again, it's a bad way to play.
Yep. All right, let's see what Chris is going to do here. All right, he's still good. 15 should be dead on that corner pocket.
Yeah, it looks pretty good from here. Yeah, he hit that beautifully. I wish Qball wouldn't have rolled too far forward. Maybe go after the 10.
I wish he had it slightly harder.
12,
The 9 ball would shift away from the 8 a little bit, but
yeah,
but now he's in the tough spot. But he still at least he still has the 14.
Oh, he tried.
Good try.
I will say too, even in Chris's misses though, they have not been wildly off. Like even some of his long distance shots here have come very close. So very impressive run. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and take care of the 6 ball top left. I'm worried about his 3 now, just because of where that last stripe is that's blocking this short rail. Obviously, if you can be below 3, you can take the 3 top right, but
smooth.
no.
Too smooth.
Too smooth. He pulled a me. I love the nice pocket speed and stuff, but he hit that too nice.
I need somebody to watch this shot. He's trying to
If he's going for it, yeah, they definitely
he's gonna go
need to
for the
call.
make, but I think he's gonna try to elevate and masse this. But he needs a watcher. But I think Rose does say it goes to the shooter.
Yeah.
If a referee isn't called, but it looks like the other team's not calling. You need to put a lot of bright spin on this though. See, that's a double hit, but
Yep.
But since Chris didn't call a referee, he goes to the shooter, and yeah, that would have been an easy ball hit for Chris.
So, Katrina, just to inform people at home, what was it you were looking for there that kind of helped you determine that was a double hit? What was that you saw from the pattern of the way the Qball went?
But you can tell by the way he you can see how he pushed through that Qball.
Yeah.
It already and because of how close the 7 is, the push with the Qball definitely determines that double hit, and you can tell too by the speed. You see how they both run at the same speed.
That's usually a really good determining factor right there. That's normally an easier one to kind of tell.
Yeah, and another thing is if it were in a double hit, since they're not frozen.
Yeah.
Let's say you put an actually good masse shot in that, it would actually pull back instead of rolling forward like that. So.
Yeah, it would have booked it further down towards the bottom right-hand corner pocket instead from this point of view. Yep. Yeah, I agree with you 100%. 100%. All right, timeout called by Mr. Jason here. Important rack for Team Rack D's to keep in a very commanding lead. I mean, imagine at the end of this one going to match number 3. You're up 4-0, 2 wins. You'll probably see if there's any more heavy hitters able to be thrown, you'll probably see it happen during that matchup. Let's see here. Can they throw Wesley? So they've thrown 9, 9 and 7 makes 16. Right, 9, 7, 16, yep. So they still got 7 more points. And they still have a 4 and a 3. Yeah, so Wesley can still play for team first, safety first. Let's see here. What do we say? Nathan's a 5, 6, so that's 11. 7 would make 18. That would lead them 5 skill level points. Yes, in fact, both teams can still throw their 7s. Both teams do still have a roster that affords for both 7s to be played. So my guess is if for sure if Team Rack D's gets the win, I would be really shocked if we don't see Wesley versus Jason. You'll probably see your 2 big heavy hitters come out.
Those are their 2 7s.
Yep, both team 7s there. Yeah, I would be really shocked. Really, really shocked if we don't see that happen here. I think I think no matter what, safety first has to do it for the chance to really have a good opportunity to get back into it. Not say one of their other players can't do it.
Oh, rattled it, left it in the
No.
pocket.
Oh, good try.
Bumped the table.
Right,
Still in the
somebody
pocket.
sneeze. But, yeah, I think no matter what, I think it forces the hand on both players, right? Yeah, you want to close out in 3, so that's why Jason goes up. And, you know, I think you're trying to keep everything still in focus, so that's why Wesley Mitchell goes up. So kind of, it's amazing how this happens, but it happens quite a bit in triangles I've seen in World Qualifiers, that if it comes up to match 3 and one team is already up 2 wins overall, it usually goes to the heavy hitters if points allow for it. So. Peepers over there on the YouTube side, my YouTube channel, saying, let's go 7-7. It is favored right now. So I think if Chris gets the win here, and especially, you know, with it already going to the Hill Point, already being on Gabe here, so that's why it's 3-0 right now for the team points. I think if Chris gets the win, makes it 2-3. Both have their 1 win each. I don't think we have to see both 7s come out just yet. I think that may be reserved for later on.
Yep.
Kind of like Yu-Gi-Oh! Pulling out the God cards out of nowhere. I think you save it, you know. Keep that slide to the Sky Dragon hidden away for the time being. Katrina, you catching my reference?
No, actually.
You don't know? Oh, my goodness gracious. I'm over here
I-
nerding out, showing my nerdum here of Yu-Gi-Oh!
I don't even watch. Yeah, it's probably
s-
cardinal sin for me to say that I
Don't say you don't watch anime.
I haven't watched Star Trek, Star Wars, nor not much of anime either.
Oh, my goodness gracious. Who am I on stream
Oh,
with,
no.
Chad? What are we
Oh,
doing here?
no.
This man can make brilliant trick shots over here. Who doesn't catch my anime references?
Oh,
no. Scratch. That 9 needs to be moved back.
That same pocket.
It's always that. It's
that
always that
same
quarter
po-
pocket, dude.
that same pocket
That
that
quarter
makes-
pocket is. At
It's-
least
it's
it's been
turning-
fair. I mean, it's
Yeah.
it's been against both gentlemen.
Yeah,
but
they're both turning players from each team into DJs that corner pocket because of the scratches.
right now, I
um,
feel like you got like a. If you're gonna scratch, you got like an 80% chance at being in that top right corner pocket right now. It's so ridiculous. Oh man. This is ball in hand. Calling Wesley over.
Yep.
This
Yeah.
is gonna be interesting.
Yeah, interesting story here. Like, I met I met Wesley, almost 2 years ago now.
Yeah.
When Beaches Qball first opened, because for a school project of mine, like a business, I was tasked to do a business article about you know about a new business, and Beaches Qball happened to open that same time when I was in school, and Wesley was the manager here, and he was kind enough to do an interview with me about the new place, and got an A in that paper, so I got Mr. Mitchell to thank there. So
There we go. I like that.
yeah.
Now, Tim on the YouTube side here, Jacksonville page YouTube, I see him saying go Gabby here. Gabe, I'm assuming, Fitzgerald, same last name. Tim, what's your relation to Gabe here? So I was wondering, and Chris did what I was thinking he was going to do in terms of just end up playing a defense instead of making a run here.
Yeah. Oh, Chris.
Yeah.
Yeah, he has stripes.
Yeah, so Gabe's looking at the 7 now. He only has the 7 then to the 8.
Perhaps.
Tom 8's wide open for that top right corner pocket, though.
12 could be cuttable, but it is Gabe's turn.
Yeah, Gabe's on the 7.
Yeah, he has to make this. I think. Oh.
What?
Oh.
What?
Oh.
Interesting.
Oh.
Wow. Tim says that's your grandson on stream. Let's go, Mr. Tim.
Let's go.
Let's go. Glad you're here. Hey, Gabe. Your granddad's watching you, brother. Come on now, make him proud. Well, I don't normally do it here, but I think that's a really big deal. The fact that his grandpappy. I'm wondering, Tim, what is Gabe's grandfather term for you?
Yeah.
Like my parents are Gammy and Papa for my daughter and son, and then the parents-in-laws are just straight Grandma and Grandpa. So I'm wondering what does Gabe refer to you as, Mr. Tim? But I normally am not a person that will tell people in the middle of their match that a family member's watching. But I think the fact that this is one of the first few times I remember ever having a grandfather in the stream supporting his grandson. That's huge. I love seeing it. Glad you're here. So I did let him know. I said, hey, go make your grandfather proud. He's watching, man. Chris playing a very smart game right now with this here.
If I were Gabe, I would actually try to go 2 rounds with this. Just in case if the 7 actually hits the 8 ball here, is a high chance they would make it to the corner, the bottom left corner there. But
nice, he keeps it classy. You're just Grandpa too up there. Well, let me rephrase that. That sounded insulting. You're not just Grandpa, but that's what he calls you is what I mean. Again, thank you for being here supporting your grandson.
This is an interesting route to go.
Oh, Dart.
Oh, very good,
Good hit. Dar's made an interesting comment here. Maybe Mr. Tim, you can fill some light in. Dar's on my YouTube channel watching the stream. He says, I wonder if this is the same grandfather that gave him the 14-ounce cue he currently shoots with. What a cube Gabe shoots with. 14 ounces. I mean, that's significantly light. The industry standard now, what you say is 19 right now for the pretty much industry standard?
Yeah, 19. That's even lighter than what Joshua Filler shoots with. He shoots with a 16-ounce cue.
16? Okay. I couldn't remember if it was 16 or 17.
Yeah, heaviest one right now is 24, 26 ounces by FSR. Oh, man, when I saw his cue, I was like, oh, my gosh. His extension and everything, and it's really heavy, that cue that he had. Really nice guy, though, FSR. Yeah, whole team was nice, the European
Francisco Sanchez Ruiz.
Yeah, they're really nice. Whenever they call me, they would always call me amigo. Like, oh, hey, amigo. I feel like I was like, oh, it's very nice of you.
Ooh, good try.
Very, very nice guys. FSR and David Arcady.
Dar, we have confirmation from Mr. Tim in chat here. He says, yes, he is the same grandfather. Nicely done.
14-ounce cue.
Dar says could be 16, but it's light.
That 14-ounce cue is doing some wonders right now, though.
I mean, even 16 is again, that is a 3
very
ounces is a significance. 3 ounces is more than enough that anybody can pick up and be like, no, this one weighs way less. Like it's not even a question. So, and especially in the balance, of how the key balances as well. That's
Cue that I had before was 17, and then switched to a 19, and then 19.5, and then a 23. Because I had that phase where I had that 8 ounce the 8-inch extension on my cue.
Getting a good little back and forth from both gentlemen.
Yeah.
Chris trying not to sell out here, knowing Gabe's on the hill.
I think Bank should be open here. He just has to hit it slightly on the thick side, maybe an 80% hit on the Q, on the 7, and then add a little bit of actually add a top right to it, just to throw it to the left, or what do you call it?
To the right,
just make it bounce off. Or actually, it's cuttable.
Yeah, he's
cuttable
going
on
for
the side.
Cut. Yeah, that's what he's going for. Tough cut.
Yeah. Oh, too hard though.
He's trying to for sure get back around. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what he's trying to do now.
Interesting.
Very, very interesting.
I like where Gabe's head's at. But I don't know. If Chris has enough room to follow this 14 down.
Chris should have a run here.
Yeah. Good potential. Actually, he doesn't have to run down. He can pull it back instead. Yeah, he's just going to pull it back. Yep.
There you go.
Bum, 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 ba-dum, bum.
Top spin one. If he has the angle, one rail. There you go. Oh, no.
Yeah, you had the right idea. It would have probably ended up in between the off the top long rail there. It probably would have ended up between the middle and the right hand diamond. So that was the shot option though for sure. Trina, I'm bad about doing this, brother. But you just remind me here. You gotta get the shot. Jules, get in here, brother. Let's go. Gotcha. Thank you, gentlemen.
Yeah, thank you.
I'm always bad about I will. I'm always bad about taking photos when I'm behind the booth. I get so locked in on streaming. And sometimes they're like, where were you at last? And I was like, that's a great question because I would love to just send you some photos of where I was at, but I'm bad about it. Oh, he took it. It actually almost would have been better had he landed up there and man, almost if he would have bobbled that to an extent. Interesting. Mr. Brandon Batista in chat says, who we got commentating along with good old Tim here? We got the one and only Mr. Katrino Reyes here. Brandon, how you doing today, brother?
Brandon, hey, man.
Brandon reminded me of the first, every time I see him in chat, the first Destination Division Championships that we had. That was a fun one, man.
Oh, Gabe here has a chance to win the set here.
If he doesn't,
I
Chris
think he's
is
trying to go
hill.
two rails with top. Oh.
No.
Oh, no.
No.
Oh.
He's above it here. That bottom right
Hit
corner
that
pocket's
a little
taken.
bit, yeah.
I mean, he might be able to take both here, but that's tough. Brandon said, oh, what's up, my Filipino brother from another mother? There we go.
Yeah. Yeah, Brandon's really awesome, man. And,
He's good people, man.
Yeah, when he actually asked me to give his daughter, who's also, I think she plays junior league here
junior leagues?
for
Yeah.
APA, yeah, and she asked, he asked me to like teach her a few lessons, and
There we go.
she's actually the first person I've ever taught pool to, and that kind of led me to like actually do, pool lessons.
Smart
Yeah.
man there, choosing
Yeah.
somebody like Katrina here. What a
Yeah.
back cut.
Oh,
Might make it with the extra hit. Drop
Oh,
Nate ball. Come on.
Oh, no.
No.
Shake the table. Shake the table.
Wow.
Oh,
What a shot and a half
What-
by Gabe with the back cut.
what
Almost-
drama.
I mean, drama llama, dude. He was there. but that almost ended up being a Florian the Venom Kohler trick shot right there.
Yeah.
Like that almost was, man. What a
Oh,
shot and
wow.
a half. Wow.
Yeah.
Well, Chris has got to
What
take
a
advantage of this
try.
and bring it hill. Man, that was so impressive. Wow. Got my blood pumping on that one.
Oh, now it's Hill.
Yeah.
Now we're in Hill now. Just like that. Just like that.
Hill, baby. Hill.
Man.
Well, that is going to get Team Safety First their first team
First
points.
Yep. So,
Keep-
like, how many points does it? One question here.
Yeah.
Like, how many points does one team have to have in order to win the entire round without even like completing all the matches? Like, what's the max? Like, is it 7? Is it?
Most people say 7. 8's really the rule of thumb from the get-go.
Mhm.
8 really solidifies you because in order to get 8 points, like you've won majority of your matches and stuff.
Yeah.
7, there's been way too many times I've seen 7 end up going to a 7-7 matchup. So yeah, it's it all depends, but 8 is usually the best rule of thumb of like if you score 8, it's over. So Brandon says tell Gabe he needs to take the hoodie and take it off. Yeah. Yeah, also on the YouTube side, yes, that was a good shot. I was very impressed by that back cut on the 8 ball. You got to consider how difficult that shot was, how well he almost made it.
Yeah.
If he would have had a regular shot on that 8, I dare say based on that shot that he just took on the back cut, I think if he would have had a normal shot on 8, I think he would have made it. I think it would have been over. I think Rat D's would be up 4-0 and 2 wins under their belt and really taking everything in gear. Now, in this case, if Rat D's would have won 4-0, it means that, even if they would have won the next one, 2-0 would have been up 6-0. With 3 wins, it would have been over. Because mathematically, the best that Safety First could do would be 2 3-0 wins. They would only have 2 out of 5 victories.
Yep.
So, right now, this at least kind of ensures
Oh,
it's going a
no.
little further. What? No.
No, the invisible cut.
Invisible
See,
cut.
one
indeed.
tip that I can give with that type of shot with the back cut, it all comes. It all depends on your alignment as well.
Yeah.
So what I do is I base it off of fractional aiming,
Okay.
but in simplest terms, I call it the eclipse. Think of the ball think of the object ball and the cue ball as an eclipse. So if they don't overlap when you're down, that means you're not gonna hit it.
Yeah.
So
I like that.
so in terms of like, so if you happen to like find a shot like that, make sure that they overlap even the slightest bit. You know, to make sure that you're actually gonna hit the ball.
Well, we do have, I see Kelly running around with money, and I'm
very nice
mega
shot by
certified
Gabe.
here. The Fire-Breathing Rubber Penguins, FBRP, getting the win against Why So Salty. So they're getting their
Very
800 smackaroos. In fact, Mr. Wesley over there is running over to get his money as well. Like I said,
Oh,
that
he's
was
in the
his,
team as well.
he was on both teams. So
wow.
he actually has 3 teams playing,
Oh,
in
wow.
which 2 of them were against each other. And he said, hey, I'll sit out. That way I continue on with the qualification. And, you know, no matter what, he's guaranteeing himself money. And this one, he was able to really, again, it works, but he was able to focus on this.
Very
Mr.
nice.
Brandon Batista, this is at the world-famous Beaches Qball. Yes, sir.
Oh, nice shot by Gabe.
Ooh, I was about to say maybe even tie up this 2, but they're
Try to bank the. I would go for the bank. Be aggressive. Bank the 7.
7 ball, yeah. Yeah, I don't think you have a lot to lose here with the 7. There is still a window for you to go after it later.
Oh
but
yeah, or one. One ball. One ball could be good. One ball's good too. Come on. Ooh.
hit off just a little bit. I think he needed to hit that with a little more pace on
Yep.
it. Just a little more. Nothing crazy, but
Yeah, I think pressure is being felt by both
yeah.
right now, considering that it's Hill.
But also you got to consider too now that we're already seeing a team with a win here.
Yeah.
Like you know that we're getting later into the
Very
rounds
nice
here.
shot by Chris here.
You got was about an hour and roughly 20 minutes until sudden death will happen.
The toughest part of this layout is the 9 ball indeed. So he has to find a way to get to that 9 ball and have position on that
Good shot.
that bottom left corner, which he has. He has the angle for it, and we'll see how he does it.
Gabe is no stranger
Oh,
to really taking
overran.
on shots like that.
Overran it a little bit. Now he has a choice. Yes, he has a choice to bank, or try to go for a safe. Try to leave him tough on either of the 3 solid balls that Gabe has. We'll see.
Brandon, you're 100% right. This is the corner table right by the front door,
Yep.
table 20. There has been some changes in.
Oh,
no.
don't balk at the 8. Oh.
There has been some changes in the layout to Beach's Qball as well.
Yeah.
So we'll see. We'll get a little better camera angles and stuff hopefully tomorrow. I'm going to try to like really think on it tonight, but we're trying to protect the cameras and stuff. Unfortunately, at the Southern Shindig, I did have a person knock over one of our cameras, unfortunately, and our wonderful 360 tripod is gone for now until we get another one.
Or nor.
Yeah. Luckily, that took the brunt of the drop, so the camera itself didn't get damaged, which if you had to choose between those 2 items, we definitely wanted the 360 piece to go. Far cheaper to replace. But, yeah, we're trying to be a little more cautious, and also I think we're going to get some extra stuff to kind of weigh down the tripods a little bit more, too, make them a little more sturdy.
What team is that? Like, where do they play? Here at Beach's Qball?
I can tell you. Give me 1 second.
Oh, and it's just one. Oh.
You're good.
Aw, man. All right. Hopefully.
Yep, they are Beach's Qball. Yes, sir.
Oh, very nice. All right, Gabe seems to have a shot at the 7, does he? You definitely need a watcher for this. I think you definitely need to have a watcher for this, though.
Yeah.
Just to avoid some disputes, but
You just
I
don't,
don't-
you
I
just don't
don't
want
think
to
it
have
should be fun,
you don't
yeah.
want to have the fights that will come
but
from
I think
800 bucks is on the line. Like
yeah, I think he should be fine here, though. Very
Oh,
nice
look at
shot.
that. Wow.
Very nice shot.
Very, very impressive.
Oh, okay. Yep. He
Little
marked
instant
it.
replay while he's marking that.
Yeah,
and
he
going
marked
for
it
that
right.
8. What an out, too. Wow,
Very
look at this
nice.
clean shot, too, in this replay.
Very nice.
That was
Very nice
Wow.
shot by Gabriel.
Wowaweza. very impressive. Gabe getting the win against Chris, going to make Rack-D's up 4-1 in the overall team battle here. But the big deal there is it ain't just 4-1. It is 4-1 with 2 wins under their belt.
Yep.
Meaning they are one step closer that if the tie happens, well.
I think 1 win away. So it seems they're 1 win away from.
So if Rack-D's gets a 3-0, it's over, without a doubt. If Rack-D's gets a 2-0 here, it will be 6-1 in favor of Rack-D's. Safety first would then have to 3-0 the next 2 battles, which means 1 Rack win on the other team. It's over.
Okay.
If Rack-D's wins 2-1, it goes Hill Thriller. That makes it 6-2. We definitely have good next 2 battles without a doubt. So it'd be really depends on obviously how the win goes here. But
very nice.
hey, Mr. Tim, I'm going to get Gabe here on the mic real fast so that way he can say hi to you. So give him 1 second here. Katrino, thank you, sir. He's going to give up his mic here. But I want to give Gabe here a second to be able to talk to his grandfather here. So give us 1 moment while we get him on the mic and get the next matchup ready to go here. Now, I see Wesley getting put up here. Like I said, I thought it was going to be the skill level 7s. Go ahead and bring this down. Here you go. You got it. Now get it close to your mouth. Just like that. Talk to me.
Hello.
What's up, brother? How you doing, sir?
What's going on?
Gabe, what a win, baby. Let's go. Let's go, my dude. Hey,
Thank you, man.
grandfather in chat saying how proud he is on the YouTube side. Making Grandpa proud there. I'm glad to see it.
It's awesome. Thank you, Grandpa. He's the one who taught me.
Yeah. Even Brandon over there was talking about that you drilled that last shot. That was such a clean shot there at the end. I replayed it, man. It was brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Now, I'm assuming you guys are going to go heavy hitter, so I'm assuming it's going to be Wesley versus Jason.
I'm not sure.
I saw Wesley go on the table. I'm going to go and mark it as Wesley, but I'm assuming that's not to say that y'all got to throw high, but pretty
Earlier,
much
they
Team
threw
Safe
high,
first
we
has to.
flew low.
Yeah.
Might do it again. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I mean, it wouldn't be a bad thought to cut him here, too, but I see Jason getting a cue in hands. Yeah, that's got to be Jason.
Yeah.
Good old my captain there. So how you feeling after that, man? You made some really brilliant plays there, brother.
I was getting stressed.
Were
a
you?
little bit, yeah.
Yeah, I definitely could feel a little bit of the stress coming through for sure. But, I mean, what a shot a moment ago there in that top right-hand corner pocket when you rattled it with the 8. I mean, that was – I was sitting there, I was like, man, I'm surprised it didn't go. He hit that so beautifully.
Yeah, that one was rough. I mean, I had a bit of a quandary with myself the whole match with going back and forth between not following through all the way.
Ah, okay.
I was trying to get position, playing too soft, trying to hold the ball.
Yeah, dude, and we were talking about it in chat, too, and I always feel like that if I notice things that all of you guys have been noticing it. But I have a feeling, and we talk about it especially here at beaches with the way the kind of layout is of the tables. These tables up here close to the front, usually there's more humidity outside. They run, I'm going to put the word sticky. They're not actually sticky, but they run a little bit slower. Like you see the speed of the Qball dies down a lot faster after it's made contact. Whereas right now, we don't really have that humidity. We've got super cold temperatures outside, so I think a lot of it's allowing these tables really to run almost as if they have, wait in the break. Oh, good break there. Good try. But I feel like these tables are running almost as if like they have fresh cloth on them. What's your thoughts about it? Do you think the tables are running really fast right now?
I do think that they're running pretty fast compared to normal. Absolutely, I mean, they're running pretty smooth. I noticed a little bit of a roll.
Yeah, absolutely.
A little bit, but nothing that you can't make up for.
I hear you on that, brother. Do you have anything to friends or family you want to say to people at home here watching?
Just thank you guys for watching. I appreciate the support always.
There we go. Well, we'll see how Rack-D's continues to do. But right now you're sitting in the driver's seat without a doubt, up 2 wins to nothing, up 4-1 overall. And, in fact, so I was talking to the chat here, kind of give them a breakdown here. If Jason wins 3-0, it's over without a doubt.
Yep.
Even if he wins 2-0 here, it makes it 6-1. The only way Safety First can win is if they 3-0 and 3-0 because you guys will already have the 3 wins.
Yep.
So a tie won't matter. They have to get all racks from that point forward. We're about an hour and like 10-ish minutes or so away from sudden death, so you still got a hot moment on that as well. We'll see what Wesley has to say. Maybe he might come pumped up against Jason. One of his other teams just won. He's got cash money in his hand right now.
I'm sure
so
he's gonna, but
he's got to be feeling pretty happy right now.
I think Jason's gonna put it on him.
Yeah, I think so too, man. I've enjoyed getting to see Jason and y'all over at 9 Ball North, and It's been cool getting to see that get revived back to life. We had a fun time Friday with the quick little Friday tournament we had. It was fun, very, very fast. It was like 2.5 hours or so tournament, 14 players. So,
Yeah, I'm definitely enjoying playing over there.
now I got to know here because Dar was asking about it the moment he knew your grandfather was in stream. He was asked about the cue. How much does your cue weigh?
14 ounces.
It is 14 ounces.
Yep.
Goodness gracious. I've got to get my hands on that cue and hold it for just a moment
Oh,
here.
absolutely.
That is a brilliant thought process. I've never thought about that much lighter of a cue.
I grew up shooting with a 15.
Okay.
And he just got a 14, and he was telling me how wonderful it shot, and he's
Yeah.
like, you got to try it. So
Interesting.
went in half on it with him as a Christmas present.
Oh, I love that. I love that. I'm so stoked that your grandfather. I wasn't trying to turn all the spotlight over, but I couldn't help to do so. Miss my grandfather a lot. Big influence in my life. Also, the reason I play pool as well here. My grandfather always took me to the Family Life Center right there at Northside Baptist Church in Tipton, Georgia, back when they had it. In fact, the building where their Family Life Center still stands, but the church has since been demolished and built into something else. But anywho, enough about me. I always get sentimental when I see stuff like that, so I can't help but to put a spotlight on it because I'm very happy to hear and see it from a family standpoint. But Daria is saying it's a pretty cue. If it works, it works. I agree, man. Like if that does the job for you, like go for it.
Yeah, I just got it a little over a month and a half ago, and I am absolutely loving it.
Well, you're shooting well with it, brother. You're making some good shot choices overall. And again, appreciate you being on the live stream and showing up and showing out, man. You did good. So
I appreciate it.
appreciate you too, Gabe. Well, we'll continue the action on with Jason here and see if he can bring back the early victory. Maybe get these guys out. The sun's already down, so we're past that. But maybe get these guys out a little earlier. $800 in hand and onto the World Qualifier later on this year. So
That's right.
yeah. So good luck to y'all, man. Appreciate you, Gabe. You be blessed, brother.
Thank you. Absolutely.
Thank you,
You as well, Tim.
Yes, sir. My
Thank
pleasure.
you.
Absolutely. Well, chat, we're going to continue on with, like I said, all the action here. Good luck to everybody. Appreciate you too, Gabe. You be blessed, brother. But we'll see how these two gentlemen, like I said, I figured this match would happen if Gabe got the win here. What a shot. What a shot. Wow. What a killer shot by Jace here. Take a look at this. I mean, my Atlanta. That was a shot and a half from him. I mean, just, oh, goodness gracious. Makes the 7. 6 goes right up there to the top right-hand corner pocket. Just books this way as if it knew exactly where to go. Wow. Yeah, proud of how Gabe did. He should be. Chris shot very well also. Definitely cannot shake a stick at him. Again, I think a couple times tempo got away from him a little bit. We're talking about how fast he was shooting on a couple shots, and it seemed like a couple got away from him. Jason with a nice follow-through on that. Goodness gracious. He seems really good in stroke right now. Like he was ready for this matchup. Might be sitting over here coaching and handling the score, but he is taking no time at all to go after this. I love it. And a good first out. Jason strikes first in this race to 5 between these two gentlemen. Wow, wow, wow. Let's see how this continues on, but got high expectations for both of these. But that was a run and a half, chat. That's one for the books. That's one to kind of look right now. We're 2 hours, 41 minutes into stream. That's one to kind of go back to after stream's done and rewatch his work on that. That was brilliant. It's fun to watch. No matter which side's winning, I enjoy shots like that and run-throughs like that. And I mean, that was brilliant. Absolutely brilliant here. All right, nothing on the break. Looks like Solins may be a little bit more tempting with those 2 stripes here off the bottom long rail, right there near the cue ball. In fact, looks like Wesley may opt not to go after the 2 first. I think maybe just to solidify things, go ahead and go after the 2, but looks like may go after the 6 first. Take 6 top right, come back down. Gets that breakout. He was trying for that breakout. What a good shot from Wes. No, he didn't make the 6. I was looking at the breakouts. No. Come on, Wes. That was good. Good try. Jack rooting on Wes here. Jack, how you doing, brother? Or hold on, is that Smitty? Jason looking at his 3, cutting in that left-hand side pocket. Should bump into the 6. Yep, protects him from scratch and actually gets into a more favorable position. Life's good. Yeah, what's up, Smitty? Glad life is going good, buddy. I thought it was you for a second there, and then I was like, wait a minute. Oh, it's just the, okay, I see it now. The icon looked different. I was like, Smitty has one of those like anonymous icons on Facebook whenever it shows up on the live stream. And it definitely looked like it was like an X at first to me. So I was like, I don't know if this is him. Trino coming back to the mic with me here, getting to watch some of the fun shenanigans going on over there on the table beside us.
Yeah.
Well, welcome back, Katrino.
Yeah, I was witnessing Rome and Jules doing trick shots over there.
Right.
Down by-
Shenanigans.
Yeah. Yeah, I showed them the wing shots earlier, and now they're like trying to do like a three-rail trick shot where they have to touch the ball. They have to touch the ball on the spot with a coin on top. They have to like touch. The cue ball has to touch it without dropping the coin. That's fun.
It's pretty cool. Well, glad you're back here with me. Jason had a brilliant run right there during the first rack. I mean, it was a
I remember
excellent.
Jason. I played him at the World Qualifier last year.
Dude, he is
Really nice player.
he's good. I ain't trying to make him bigger than what he is, but he's definitely a good shooter, great team captain, division rep now of Wednesday nights at 9-Ball North.
Oh, very nice.
So thankful for him for that as well, taking on those duties.
Battle of the Sevens.
Battle of the Sevens, yeah, we called it, right? We're talking about it earlier. I was like, honestly, if Rat D's wins this, you gotta safety first has to get Wesley out because I think they're gonna respond and not cut him and respond with Jason right off the bat because. I mean, I think you have the chance to, especially Rat D's has the chance to close out. Right now, Jason still has the ability to 3-0 and finish this right here during this matchup. But if he does not 3-0, no matter what, we will have a matchup number 4 with no ifs, ands, or buts.
And since how long until sudden death?
We still got just over an hour.
Over an hour, right?
Yeah, just over an hour.
Yeah, I think. Oh no.
Wesley pulls all the way back here. Tara says any scratches when you
look at
talk
that.
good about him.
I mean, pure draw. That's a pure draw stroke, though.
Yeah.
Anyways, like I think if anything too, another plan in mind for team safety first is I guess try to
Try to draw it out.
Try to draw it out for sudden death.
Yeah, that is a strategy.
Yeah.
That is absolutely a strategy there. Yeah, Dara, it always happens anytime we compliment the players on the live stream. They always miss or scratch or something like that.
Yeah. Oh, Smitty's here. Hey, Smitty.
Gary says, don't think I would have played my 7 up 2 matches after putting up strong players in both. Would have used this to balance out the handicaps. I hear what you're saying. I don't know. In fact, I should find out. I don't know whose throw it was, to be honest with you. If it was Team Rat D's throw, they probably threw the 7 no matter what to force Wesley out, period. Just to guarantee that it had to be that call. I have seen teams swing very different in that instance, though. But I think right now for both teams, regardless of whose throw it was, I still think it was a good call because I think Rat D's has the chance to close it out. I think Safety First has the chance to bring it back into reflection here, but
Very nice.
Darcy, I went back to watch the live stream from last week. Oh, yeah. I hope you enjoyed it, brother. Thanks for posting all those different clips, by the way, Dara. Very much. I love the fact that's one thing Dara does, and What some people may not realize, him posting those extra clips on his Facebook page actually gets a lot more views on the streams and stuff later on after the fact. Makes a big difference. So I really appreciate him doing that.
Oh, right on the one ball a little bit. Would have been a nice position on the 8 though if it had
Yeah, it
gone
would've.
in. If it had gone in, yeah.
Smitty, I'm doing good, brother. Life's good. Wife and kids are on the way back home right now. They've been gone for the past little over a week. Unfortunately, mom-in-law has broken a couple spots in her ankle from a fall, and in doing so, wife and kiddos stayed a little bit longer. But they got to experience snow up in Valdosta, Georgia. So because that's good. Katrino's definitely not clapping for that here. He's clapping for the shenanigans that's happening. So
Oh, sorry about. They just made it. They just actually.
yeah.
Rome just made the. Rome just made the 4-ball and the spot and the cue ball touch without dropping the coin. A very nice controlled shot there.
That's funny. Ray, as always, our pleasure. Man, appreciate you being here in the live stream. What is Wesley going to do about this 8? How much real estate is that one actually taking?
I think one rail inside English would. I mean, he has to play for the.
He's got to play for the pro side. He's got to be on the short side of it,
yeah,
up above
short
it,
side
right?
of- short side of the 8-ball.
He can, too. He could load it with a bunch of right here. I do agree. Keep that bad boy right on over. But it doesn't like he's going for. He's going for the 3.
Oh.
I mean, he still
Play for
he
the bank?
still knew that he couldn't go for that top right-hand corner pocket. So no matter which way he was going, he was doing good.
Yeah, at least the bank should be open. Yeah, at least the bank is open here. I think you can bank this in.
The views are there. That's right, Dar, and I appreciate you, brother. He goes for the bank. It opens too wide. Good try from Wes here. But yeah, Dar, even if it doesn't got the amount of likes, man, just post those clips. Like I said, helps out the channel. Gets more people viewing the channel and viewing exactly what we're trying to capture here, which is. Did he just miss it fully?
Missed it fully. He's trying to go rail first.
Ball in hand to Wes.
Let's see
And he
what-
says you're good.
Yeah.
The 3-0 is out of the equation, which is huge. That means no matter what now, we are going to see a matchup number 4, no matter what happens from here. Interesting. Interesting turn of events. Did not expect that happening here. Katrina sitting there laughing at Ramel and Jules Rivera Jr. over there. Like I said, they're the ones trying the trick shot right this moment, having a good time.
All right, two are up. Two ball break. Oh, 8-ball almost went in, but Qball unfortunately went into the corner pocket.
Taking a look here at the rack. Got a pretty good clutch there. That was at the 7. Looks like the 7, 6, and 3 with the 10 and 12 ball, whichever one that is, right there in that clutch there towards the right-hand middle side of the table here. Jason went ball in hand after the break. Yeah, I almost feel like if I can, I'm trying to look at a good stripe. Maybe the 9 ball here for the stripes, but
13 actually.
13, yeah.
perhaps.
Yeah.
Just to get rid of that 15 ball early.
Yeah. Yeah.
But he's
I like
going
that.
for the solids here clearly. So.
I mean, what?
Oh, no.
This is it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
I think
SpaghettiOs.
an advantageous.
So with ball in hand, knowing you're behind the head stream with the way the table lays before he did that, which one would you pick though? Would you went solids or stripes?
Would have went stripes actually.
same.
To the layout. If I were to pick a stripe, it would be the 13 ball.
I like that thought process. The moment she does 13 to be able to get to the 15, I'm like, yeah, I like that a lot.
Yeah, but Wesley saw the opportunity to get rid of that problem ball 15, so
Yep.
so he has to go there, but Oh, he has to go. He's doing the 13.
13
first,
all the
though.
way bottom left. Then the
Just gotta
15.
make sure you maintain that position on the 15, which he did.
Yep.
Very nice shot.
Yep, good shot. Let's go, Wes. Race has got a good match here. Yeah, we do. Yeah, this is going to be, I believe, potentially a turning point for team safety first. I think, again, they made a good call here.
Get that. He added sauce in that.
Yeah, he did. They got a little muy caliente there.
Yeah.
A little spicy. Good speed on that cut.
Very nice
What
shot.
a shot by
Good
Wes.
Good recovery there.
Yeah, brilliant shot. Nicely done.
Good job. Ain't done yet with this layout. He's in a tough spot right now, considering that the 11 and 10 are in the cluster. 5 balls blocking the 11.
He
Now
took over some of that pocket at least.
Yeah, but unfortunately he broke it out for Jason. But
Yeah.
11's blocking the way. 11 and 12 are blocking the 2 ball in terms of like pocketing it and but oh no.
Oh, he got it. Look at that. I thought he was in a little bit of trouble.
Yeah. He just pocketed Wesley's striped.
Yep.
Sportsmanship? No, I'm kidding. No.
And everything's starting to converge on that top
You know
right-hand
what
corner pocket.
I think what he missed there, what Jason missed there is like he could have powered the 5 a little bit, try to bump that 2 away from the 12 and 11, make sure that it's in a good position after, because either way, you know, you can either have a shot at the 6 or the 7 or the 4 ball. In terms of where the Qball would end up, because that chances are it's going to hit the 2 ball on the thicker side. But now Wesley has a run here.
Wesley hitting that very smooth, knowing it was gonna come off that top long rail here. Sorry, and come back down a little bit, open up a window.
Yeah, 12 balls the Qball here, making sure that he pockets this. He has to take his time here.
Brandon asked him, why was he trying to use the 3 off the 11, open it up?
Perhaps he does.
I'm not sure what he was trying to do there, to be honest.
Perhaps he does, but like, kind of overcomplicate. It kind of was a complicated thing to do. If that was the case, like I said earlier, the five trying to break up, trying to hit the 2 after pocketing the 5 would be the better option there. But now he's on a clear path to run out here. He should have the layout. It's all about the pattern that he's going to choose.
The downfall is he's got so many balls left to take. The good thing is he's got so many balls left to take that he's able to get in a good pattern. If he gets off kilter early on in the pattern, he can recover and come right back into it. So JT Wesley is on 3 teams. In fact, his other 2 teams already finished up, and so he already has 1 win with the fire-breathing Rubber Penguins.
Oh, he's on 3 teams. I thought he was only on 2.
No. Yeah, his team that's
look at
already
that
won.
draw.
What a draw shot.
Very nice.
Somebody's inspired by Katrina being over here behind the mic.
No.
No, I've seen you pull off like some of them like Jason Shaw like draws or something out of nowhere, like a couple of them high Feder Gorse draw too. Goodness gracious, he's done a couple.
Mine's not a draw. Mine's more like a sketch. Not even a
Yeah, JT, the other 2 already play each other. They've already done. That's the first team I've seen for sure that's gotten moved on and completed.
Let's say if you have to sit out, you know, your 2 teams are playing against each other.
Yeah.
And you sat that one out. One of them. Oh, if you win if the team that you sat out on won, would you still get the money though?
You know, if they wish to give you the money, obviously that's up to the team. Is what that is. Up to the captain. Technically, the money goes to the captain. Captain is one that distributes it.
Okay.
So that would be their choice. I have unfortunately one other time seen it to where that has happened. The person set out from one side and went with the other side. The side they sat out on won, and
very nice.
they did not end up getting the money, but it's few and far between. So
very nice shot there by Jason. Now it's 2-1 with
Yep.
Jason on the lead.
Great question, JT. I have no clue, brother. It's always tough, man. I can't wait till we finally get electronic scoring. I'm pretty sure I'll be able to keep you guys up to date on all sorts of matches, but I don't know how they're doing.
Yeah,
right this
they're
second.
still currently playing though. That's
Yeah,
that's,
nobody else has won yet.
That's J Money and Logan's team, right?
Yep.
Yeah. So they're still playing on JT.
Right now in the final round of today for 8-ball here, Team One More versus Liars, Master Blasters versus Pirates. Cancel Christmas is against Deep Pockets. We're watching this match right now. Stage first between Rack D's. Look at Leave versus the Punishing Phenoms. Dirty Chips is against Christian's Angels. The Fire Breathing Rubber Penguins already won against Why So Salty. And then No Excuses versus Sharingan is what's going on right this moment.
Very nice, very nice.
Chris Daniels, this is not Dar, brother. This is the one and only Mr. Katrino Reyes.
No! Not in the stream too. Oh no.
Hold on, what?
People confuse me with people confuse me with Dar. Even in the stream where like people can't see my face, really? Oh my gosh. We don't even sound the same. Oh no. No way.
Gary brings up a good point here on my YouTube channel. He says, not really sure why you picked one over the other. Unless one team only had 4 people able to make it for some reason. That is the common factor here. So usually it's got to deal with fielding, your players and having the ability to play a 5-person roster. Usually the only time I've ever seen one person choose one team over the other is because of the fielding purpose. I had one time where there was like 2 other people that was shared on another team. And they made it very clear that they would be on the other team, but if it ever, literally from day one, they made it clear that if it ever came down to where they had to choose between one team over the other, they would be choosing our team. And I was very clear with that from the get-go, and everything ended up working out just fine. There was no, ill will or anything like that, anything crazy, no drama llamas going on. But
very nice
beautiful
cut
shot.
to the side.
Leave the 8 alone.
Oh no, oh no.
It's going to hit rail.
Oh, good try. Well,
It's set up in that corner pocket.
Yep, that saves them. That saves either one of them the time to play position 38.
But yeah, Gary, my best recommendation to people is, just always, have upfront conversations about those situations. Like you get ahead of time. Mike Kelly give you the bracket. You can see whether there's a chance for you to run in. Luckily, Triangles only has 2 rounds for you to win. So you're going to know very fast whether you have a chance to run into one of your other teams or not based on the blind draw. And you kind of plan out ahead of time, right? You can kind of go ahead and see, be like, all right, well, even without me, we're still able to field a 5-man roster and vice versa, and everything's fine and keeps on going. Or, well, no, if it comes down to it, and if we both get our wins here, we're going to face each other. And no matter what, my one team can't field a 5-person roster without me. So it's going to come down to me having to be on that team and play. So just take advantage of the tools and resources that in front of you. One thing I've noticed is that I don't think enough of us take advantage of being on Jacksonville AP's Facebook. You got your score or your pool league app. The pool players app that gives you all the updates on stuff.
Bless you.
Excuse me. And like I said, Mike Kelly do a great job really trying to get that information out as accurate and as fast as possible early on for you guys. So take advantage of it. I talked about it earlier today. We had a team literally not realize that one of their players on their team had not fielded 4 matches during their session was a 15-week session. During the 15-week session, their player had not fielded 4 matches. Thus, they were ineligible. But that roster had been out for like a week. Well, the roster had been they should not have come in here. And again, I'm not picking on them, I'm not calling who it is, but they shouldn't have come in here, at 10 a.m. and been like, hey, can this person play?
Oh.
It was very obvious that person could not play. They didn't have the 4 matches that were required. They were already an established player, didn't have the 4 matches. Keep in mind there are a couple rulings about that. I don't want to misspeak. I don't want somebody to be like, Tim was on the live stream, said you only had to have 4 matches. I brought a new person in, he only had 4. That's not how that works. They have to have their lifetime matches in as well with their established score, if you will. So, but take advantage, guys. They give you these tools, these resources. Great run potential here by Wes. Smooth as can be. Look at that. Good opportunity
Very
here.
nice.
Drain that 13 on down. Obviously the 8 sitting as a nice little duck goose there, top right. All boils down to him making this and keeping Jason off the table.
Oh no.
Oh, he hit up off of it just a tiny bit. I like the speed in which he hit it too.
Yeah.
He hit good speed.
I would add a little bit of pace there to hit it with authority because
Yeah.
your 8-ball's like left in the pocket there.
That is a good point. Actually, I agree with you. Keep it straight, right? If you hit it with the authority, keep
like-
it on its
like,
line.
One thing I learned too, especially if it's a key shot, do not baby it. Like a good way to like another way to like try to pocket that 13. Just use stun.
Yeah.
Hit it with a little bit of authority. Do not power it though, but like just hit a little bit of speed.
Gary says, got to do 6 matches here between my 2 7s. They have a combined 3. Not looking good to get both qualified. No, Gary. Oh, man, that's tough. Tough, man. Hopefully you do. Hopefully you get those matches in.
Oh.
What a drain.
shot.
Wow. Nicely done on Mr. Jason there.
All right.
J Money on the hill to win. Very cool. JT getting an update for Cancel Christmas. Thank you, sir. By the way, guys, I had somebody ask me before. They're like, do you mind if it isn't even the one that's on stream? The only time I don't mind or I don't like it is if we're talking about like a completely different tournament and some completely different people, and I'm like, why are we talking about this? I get the famous people out there, but like, I had some people come in here and talk about like a different tournament.
Oh no.
Jason in shock and belief. But yeah, if you ever got updates, you're able to tune in and check with them and stuff. Like I said, once we get electronic scorekeeping, life should be far better for us for a commentary standpoint to give you guys updates.
Oh. Very nice.
Looks like it should be 2-2 after this.
2, yeah.
Yep. Simple little shot.
Very nice.
And
Now
it
they
is.
have 2 apiece.
Yep.
Tied at 2. Very nice. Very nice.
Yeah, good matchup
Wow.
between these two. I thought Jason had it though,
Yeah,
man.
me too.
Yes. After that clean shot, bottom right-hand corner
Yeah.
pocket. That was very nice. Wow. Guys, while we are waiting here, I do want to kind of show you guys this real fast. So this is Jacksonville APA's main page here as well, guys. So we got the live stream here. We got a lot going on. Take a look at those beautiful plaques right there, division champion plaques. Get them while they're here.
Oh,
Jack
where's
and
mine?
Jill Vegas qualifier. If you have one, it's over there.
No, I'm kidding.
Jack and Jill Vegas qualifier information right there. Registration opens Monday, January 27th at noon through Monday, February the 17th at noon. Guys, really, really big deal. Open registration right there.
What's the? Oh yeah, max is 10.
Yep. From there, 9-ball doubles right here. Take a look at that. Doubles Vegas qualifier. Again, very similar situation. Must be active on Jacksonville AP 9-ball team with 20 matches played in the last 2 years. $50 per team. Registration opens Monday, January 27th at noon. See a little dealio right here. A little repeat there. Talk about the Friday tournament here over at 9-ball North. Again, had a fun time with that. Going to do it again as well. Ladies League starting back up here. So is Masters Division here as well, guys. Make sure you take a look. Read these here. But easiest way, I'm going to give you a too long didn't read. Look at that. Easy way right there to register team. Text Masters right there. 904-585-8180. Come on, take advantage of it, guys. But plenty to do here within Jacksonville APA. Katrino, I know you're a fan of Masters here.
Oh yeah,
Yeah?
I love Masters. I think the only division in APA where you can jump, which I really love to do.
Yeah.
And I get to play like really tough players. It's like one of the main reasons why I joined the leagues in the first place. Like
Yeah.
to play the highest ranked players Jacksonville has to offer, and
Yep.
and the Masters definitely highlights that. So
Kelly is on the move again. I just saw money in her hand. That means one thing. The Punishing Phenoms
have
got
won.
the win against Team Look at the Leave here. Let me cheat real fast and look at the roster because I think I know who that is. In fact, I'm pretty sure one of the ladies from Punishing Phenoms even commented on the Facebook post about this saying, hey, that's my team.
Help middle.
Johnny Dawson there. Doreen Santiago. Yeah, one of these people made a Facebook comment post about that's my team playing. And it looks like they even had somebody they couldn't play there. Terrence, they couldn't play. Don't know the why behind it, but yeah. So good job to them. Great
Very
job.
nice.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Big congrats. Taking home that $800. Gets to go and come on and be challenged over at the World Qualifier. Gary saying one starts work an hour after league starts. The other one's having medical problems. Got the co-captain spot this session. Finally, didn't expect the entire team to be strapped on my back. Yeah, seems like you got a lot on your shoulders there, Gary, for sure, brother. For sure. Keep in mind as well, with the whole work situation, at least in our Jacksonville AP, I don't want to misspeak here in case your division or your area in the league is different. Please remember, some leagues have different bylaws.
See Wesley here. Wesley's unafraid to hit the ball with authority, with powering. It's pretty awesome.
Oh yeah.
Awesome showing here by Wesley.
With our league here.
Oh, very nice.
What a shot.
Yeah, very nice kiss shot here by.
Gracious.
Yeah, very nice kiss shot here by Wesley.
With our league here, by the way, our league operators, major fans of pre-matches. It is very difficult. There are exceptions, but very difficult to get a makeup match called. So your guy that starts, work 1 hour after league starts, he could get pre-matches in, right? So keep that in mind. That'd be a great conversation. Again, depending on your league area there, Gary, I would ask that question to your league operators as always to make sure that I'm not misquoting something that may be different in their bylaws. But a pre-match may be the best way to accomplish what you're trying to get taken care of. And same thing for everybody else that wants to avoid that situation. You're like, man, I had a guy on one of our teams that was like, hey, because of work, I'm out the next 3 weeks, and luckily he was like, I'm willing to do pre-matches. So we actually had him do 2 of the 3 weeks worth of pre-matches and already have those taken care of.
Oh, very nice shot there.
Wesley's showing out here.
Yeah, using the colors in the table to hold that Qball, play position on the 7. Very nice.
He's feeling very confident, man. I think he called it out pretty well a second ago, Katrina. I think he's letting his stroke out a little bit. We're seeing a good side to him right now. Yeah. This bodes well. It gives him at least an edge, and he's got to have it against Jason. Jason's tough. Not say Wesley can't take him out, but you want the wind blowing in your favor. You don't want it blowing against you. Jason ain't going to do any favors for you usually, so. Look at that. Brilliant shot. Gets right in the window for the 1 ball. He sees it. You see a little happiness from him.
Very nice, very nice.
Yeah, Gary, sounds like you got some team conflict there, and I would definitely have a good further conversation. But sometimes you can't always lead a horse to the water and make him drink. So, what a draw shot!
Oh.
There it is, right there. What a shot!
Very nice.
That was like right over 5 diamonds worth of draw shot too. I mean, the overwhelming majority of the table. That was amazing. Absolutely amazing here. Wesley going for the 8 ball, bottom right hand corner pocket. You see his wallet marking it.
Yep.
That is the shot. Smooth speed. Comes close, but no go.
Close. It's very close now. Jason has a chance to run this out. He has a tough layout here with the 9 and the 15 being on a cluster, and the 12 ball being blocked by the 8 on that longer side. We'll see what he's gonna do here. All right. Pocketed at 13 first. Position at 14. I don't see a Qball yet for him to break up the 9 to 15. Perhaps a 10 ball.
Yeah, he might be able to now.
Yeah.
But 12's in a predicament too.
Yeah, I think the angle's off though a little bit.
Yeah, I think you're right now. I'm looking at it a little closer. I think he's going to try to manufacture it. Yep. So even if he can't make it this year, he can block that.
He can
block
that
up.
8. Yeah.
Now he's got to be cautious where he leaves it.
Sure, he has to make sure that he doesn't give him a bank though. Oh no!
Oh no! Full open. And he says, "You're good, Wesley." Wesley will take the lead with that though. Oops.
Wesley has now the lead.
Well, guys, as y'all are tuning in here, there's quite a few of y'all that are just now coming into the live stream. Again, takes just a moment, hop over to YouTube for us. Go to Jacksonville APA's YouTube. Go to my YouTube, The Voice of Jacksonville Pool. Hit that subscribe button. Takes just a minute, guys. Means a lot to us. We're trying to continue to grow the channels. We will be back live tomorrow as well, around 3 p.m. time frame, give or take. And that way we'll be continuing on the live stream. Now, tomorrow we will have 2 rounds of streams to give you. So we'll have the finals of the morning rounds and the final of the afternoon rounds as well to give you some. All right, sorry, guys. Waiting on the break here. Looks like Wesley may have stepped away for just a second. Jason waiting on the sidelines. Also, guys, would love to remind you here. In fact, I don't know if there's any more openings. I'd have to double-check that. But Jack and Jill, little fun tournament here. Now, this is not the official Jack and Jill tournament to get signed up with and then try to go to Vegas. Through this is the fun one. This one will be at 9-Ball North there at Dick's Wings. And it is just very short, sweet. Race to 3, race to 2, nothing crazy. Max skill level 12. And just going to be a good fun one here. Got to be in Jacksonville APA. A couple people have asked that. You got to be in Jacksonville APA on an active roster. And, yeah, it's good times. JT giving us a quick update. Says, Cancel Christmas won 9-3. What a win, too. Good
nice.
Lord of mercy. Hold on. That means
Nice.
in 4 matches, all 4 matches were 3-0 wins.
Yeah.
That's the only way you get that score. That is
Oh, wait.
bonkers. Wow. Baller status.
Oh, if that was the case, then they would have had what do they call it? 3 points. Wait. At least they got to the hill in some of the matches, you think?
No, I think they were all 3-0 victories.
Oh, I see.
I think the other team won one victory 3-0.
Oh, 1-3. Oh,
Cancel
yeah.
Chris won 3 in a row with
wow.
3-0s. Yep.
Oh, very nice. Very nice performance by Cancel Christmas. Congratulations to them. Very nice. Oh, good break here by
Good
by
spread
Wesley.
already.
He did the front ball break though.
Oh.
Unfortunately, couldn't control the cue ball.
Hey, it was the bottom left-hand
well there.
corner pocket this time, not the top right-hand corner pocket. So.
Oh. Oh yeah. So
Yeah.
it
So
broke
it was
it
different,
broke the
different spot.
It
different
broke
spot.
it broke the streak. Yeah.
Broke the streak. Wifey and kiddos just got home from Valdosta. Missed them for like a little over a week and a half now. I'm excited to go home tonight and see my fan bam. Told my wife last night, I said, I'm not trying to be rude. I was like, I understand your mom needs you. I was like, but it's like I'm emo mode now. I was like, I've missed y'all too much.
Oh.
I was like, I need y'all home. All right, the run starts with the 6-ball top side pocket there.
Yeah, much needed rack here. Much needed rack here for Jason. He definitely has to even up the score versus this rack. And he clearly has the run to do it. Just needs to find a way to break out that 8th and the 14.
Smooth stroke so far from him across the board. I love it.
Yeah, should have the angle with the 1 ball to like break out that 8 and the 14. It's been clustered up. He got hit with a slight pace in a way that the Qball would stay.
Oh, he's going to go for the 5 right now.
Oh, wow.
I was wondering if he was going to switch up and go for that. Kind of, yep.
Oh, that's good. Oh, no.
Oh, the 3 and 7 got so close. Does he have eyes on the $1? The 8 taking up too much real estate, right?
Yeah, that's why I think that's why I kind of prefer to one
Yeah.
a little bit.
Oh, no, he must still have eyes on it.
Oh yeah, I think he has.
I thought he was stuck. Yeah.
Oh, he
Okay.
does have a
Slow
shot.
down,
Oh
Qball.
no! Oh no!
Oh, man.
Oh.
Booked it on down. I mean, he's got the back cut on the 3, but tough situation. Yeah, Gary on my YouTube side saying tough roll indeed. All right, let me double check here on the bracket, but we should have some more victors. Yep, Cancel Christmas has one against Deep Pockets. Talk about Punishing Phenoms getting the win. FBRP. Okay, still waiting on a couple more. Man, some people getting done relatively fast. 3 hours into start time for most of them. So. Wow, that cue ball went all the way. He's probably going to have to go for this, I'm assuming 15 bottom side pocket, but he's opting for the 14 instead. He's just trying to get the leave. Yeah, he's just trying to get leave because of where the 3-7.
Yeah,
it was a good defense.
He's definitely in an advantage here, considering 3 and a 7 clustered up, which makes it easier for Wesley to pull up safeties whenever he needs to.
Yeah, the benefit of this 3-7 is you do have the nice little 2 rail to, I don't want to say guarantee a hit, but really, I mean, you got a lot of angle to play with.
Unless, if I were to put that if I were to like try to hit that 7-2 rails, I would try to like aim to go for a speed that would, hide it behind the 3, because there's a chance that it would stun across the 3. I mean, towards the 3, but he went for the 1 rail though.
Went for the 1 rail, but somehow or another got right between the 3 and the 7, not touching either one.
Yeah.
This is where the tides are definitely going in favor of Wesley, and you got to see it in Jason a little bit dealing with the situation.
Very nice.
Oh, we're down to about a half hour till sudden death.
He should be out here.
Yeah, should be overall. I don't really see a lot in his way. More of this is just a almost execution play. I'm just worried about that stripe there off the bottom long rail, but I think he needs to go and take it now. Now he's going to get himself a little better angle on it. Maybe a little too pure of an angle on it, actually.
He should be fine here. He just has to go with the tough cut.
Tough cut or the bank?
No, I'll go for the cut.
Tony asking, is this the last round for the night? Yes, sir. So with triangles, there's only 2 rounds being played. We're only streaming the finals. So this will be the only round night. Looks like right now a lot of the teams are really pushing through, and especially if we get a win from Wesley here. This matchup will be very likely going the distance. So,
he tried to go for the bank.
Good try by Wesley on that, but
if you are going for the, if I were me, if I were to go to the bank, at least try to like play for the 8-ball on that short on the short side.
Yeah,
I still guarantee a tougher lead for the 3 and the 7.
Gary saying that cut probably is terrible. Leave on the 8, yeah. I mean, the 8's not in a bad position. I don't think the cut would really leave a terrible leave.
Well, no, not if you control the cue ball, of course.
I think the cut was just tough.
Yeah, you can go. Yeah, it's just the toughness of the difficulty, not as.
Look at that. Oh, overshoots it a little bit. Well, maybe. I mean, he can still go out of the way with it, but I think bottom right-hand corner pocket with the cut.
Yep. Little draw.
He's going top right.
Yep, a little draw would take the edge off, and bottom right would definitely be would definitely help the cue ball avoid a scratch. But he's going for the top.
He's going top right for the corner pocket. Yeah, that's what I was wondering.
Yeah. Just has to be careful though, 'cause look at that.
don't scratch in the process.
Oh,
Oh, that leave may
yeah,
do.
enough.
That's
Yeah.
a tough cut.
A good leave.
Not to say Wesley can't get it. I mean, I've seen him do this cut before, but that was an interesting back cut option on the 8-ball. Of course, we did see that similar shot from Gabe just last matchup. Guys, I'm seeing more likes and follows, by the way, on the Facebook side. Appreciate y'all. Thank you guys so much for the love and the support to the stream and to the channel.
I mean,
Almost do or die here. I don't see a really.
yeah, it is a do or die. So I would just go for the 3 rail here.
You like the 3 rail? I mean, I
I mean,
see
there's
it.
there's no way you can bank that one rail with that angle.
Yeah,
and
you
the
can't
fact-
bank it.
Yeah.
You can do the cut over, but you got to hit
Yeah.
right before it with.
Yeah, just because what more can you lose? You know, unless you get like a really good touch of the table and can hide it. Just gotta go with that 3 rail. See that? Oh man, see? Oh man.
And he's going to do
Yeah.
the same thing for Jason here. They're
Yeah.
showing a kindness to each other. It goes against my motto. I don't give you nothing. I make you shoot it all. Katrina knows what's up with that. This man was Rick rolling me on the table at Masters one night. I didn't give him nothing. Gary says, as a 7, why not kick this? Kick seems far easier than the cuts. I mean, you could do the 1 rail kick. I like Katrina's 3 rail. It's a shot you'll see a lot of higher ups kind of practice where they'll shoot a 3 rail to get it in the opposite corner pocket of where they started shooting from, the adjacent pocket, if you will. And it's a very, like, you'll see a lot of people come to the table and they actually kind of like practice that shot as like a little warm up, little dealio. So I agree with you. I mean, even the 1 rail kick
Yeah.
still.
A kick can be actually a kick would be good, but
Yeah.
like you really need to have like a good, a really good touch of the table though. It's still risky. Like for example, the rack previously too. Like Jason tried to play for the 6, but he left the 8-ball open. So and it's really hard to play safe like that, especially if it's like crucial situations like that. Kind of wanna. It's tougher to play safety if you know that the 8 is hanging in the pocket.
Yep.
All right.
Sorry, guys, was checking in. Wifey and kiddos just got back home, like I said, so make sure they're good. Brilliant shot by Jason there. Not only did he get that object ball top right-hand corner pocket, one ball hits the bottom long rail and then pops back up.
Very nice.
Oh, JT said he found out it wasn't actually all 3-0s in Kansas Christmas match. It was 1-2, then 2-1, then a 3-0, 3-0. Interesting. So they had a little back and forth between the Hill Thrillers.
Yeah.
Then went 3-0, 3-0.
Oh!
No.
Watch the 8.
A lot of movement on that 8. Man, I don't need that excitement in my life right now.
Also, if you think you're qualified for the regionals, make sure to check out your phone.
Yeah.
You should be receiving a text message about that. And the regionals will be on March, according to the text that I received. So we'll
That
see
it
on
will
there.
be.
Oh, look at that draw!
It's great. She's just
Very good
invoking
position
it
on the
again. I mean, he's what draw shots.
Look at that.
He's got to work on making a window here for this 9. He's 15 still in a predicament as well. The 15-7. He's gonna pop into it. Send it 9
Oh.
top left.
Oh, look at that!
There we go.
Very nice.
Yeah.
Very nice manufacturing that layout.
It's actually kind of
Very
nice that
important.
9's still up there, to be honest with you. I'm glad he didn't
Yeah.
make it.
Might need to use the if you can't see the 15 ball, you might use the 11 ball against just to like just to correct that just to correct that positional mishap towards that 15. Just gotta have you just gotta have to have a good touch when it comes to this.
I love it. JT says I taught him
Oh,
his draw.
no.
Well, he owes you more money because you taught him so well that he's ready to be the teacher instead. By the way, JT, how are the mountains, brother? This man that went on a winter wonderland escape.
Oh no! Out of the 5.
Yeah, 5 rattling, but still taking up that pocket though from the 15. That's at least a plus, but. I mean, Wesley over here just collecting pockets, though.
Wesley should be out from here.
You think so?
Yeah. Oh wait, no, the 5 is being blocked.
Yeah,
by
5's blocking the 15. I was
Yeah.
about to say, I'm like,
Yeah, my
you've
bad.
got to tell me what he's going to do about
My
that
bad.
15. I was like, I am all ears right now. I've got to know what you're seeing.
Oh, bad. I didn't see the 5.
You're good. You're good. I'm not picking on you. I do that plenty of times. I'll be like, yeah, he's going to do this. I was like,
Oh.
never mind. He's still got one other ball right there.
Oh, interesting take on that. He's going 3 rails. I thought he was gonna go the other way. Oh, I think he does have a pocket on the 15 though. He's trying to measure it. He's measuring it.
This is interesting. He's just going to take over the pocket. Yep.
Oh, he's just trying to block it. Oh no.
I thought.
I think that would leave Jason the shot there.
JT saying the mountains are great. Plenty of snow. Had fun, but glad to be home. It's too cold. Well, you brought the cold down with you, brother. The cold's still here.
Very nice.
Jason's chance to get on the hill first and start applying pressure to Wesley.
Oh no, too much top on that.
Yeah, he booked it right over that corner pocket. Darn. It's very unfortunate. Like, we're just seeing like one little mishap here and there
Yeah.
from Jason, and
Yeah.
it's costing him the rack here. All right.
Oh no!
What?
Oh no! Shake the table.
Is that corner pocket?
That corner pocket is cursed.
That corner pocket is big cursed,
Oh
man.
my!
I
Well, at
mean,
least he left Jason a tough cut on the 7.
Jason has a defense here. Because where that 8 is, he can defense in that 7 and hide that key ball right past the 7-8.
It's pretty touchy. Though,
It's
considering
extremely touchy,
yeah,
brother. It is.
considering the 15 and the 14 are hanging out there. You know. Yeah, I think he has. He has to go for the cut. I think he has to go for the cut here.
I think proposing to your girlfriend would be easier than how touchy this shot is. It's that touchy, but it is there. It is a possibility. But did I just say that? I did just say that. Yeah, I think proposals.
What?
I think setting up a Disney World proposal without her figuring it out would be easier than the touchiness of the shot. Every kiss begins with K. Okay, that's all I got to say about that. But I mean, he's got to. He's got to give a chef's kiss to this. Just a little.
He's got a timeout here. Oh, he's going for. He wants him to go for the bank.
What? No.
Oh.
If he goes for the bank, he's got to go full table bank, top left-hand corner pocket, and the
Well-
8's just too much in the way for messing us.
Well, it would. If he does, it's actually gonna like. Qball is actually gonna like a timing shot. It's gonna wipe the 8 ball away, but that's still a tough shot.
You think so?
Yeah.
Darcy's roof. That's
But he has
$5
to
from
elevate.
Wes.
But
Yeah.
he has to elevate though.
Gary likes the defense here.
Yeah, he has to. He has to. Yeah.
This is wild. This is such a go for the defense. Just prove me right here. Do it. Chef's kiss it. He's not going for the defense. I don't feel like he's winding up too much.
Yeah. see,
Oh, he
goes
went for
cut.
the drain.
Yeah, that should be. Yeah.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Good leave though.
Yeah, I don't know if Wes can make it from this angle.
Yes, you just has. I think you just gotta have to hit this soft with throwing it to the right with left hand spin.
Oh, what a defensive move by Wesley. Hand and ball in hand. Smart play.
Oh, wow.
Brandon says 7 on the rail. I like Tim's shot. Thank you, Brandon Batista. Way to support the voice here. I'm just kidding. This is interesting. This is, I mean, whew, very interesting. I like these nail biters. Just imagine, too, man. I mean, this is epic.
Oh, I think he's gonna. Oh, carrying off the
He's
carrying it towards the 15.
Gonna make the 15.
15. Hide.
7's gonna hide
yeah.
it. Yeah. That's what you're calling, right? Is that
Yeah.
what you're about to say? Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, I should let you say it.
No, you good.
I'm getting excited by the possibilities on this.
Yeah. Another touchy shot, but not as touchy as the 7. Oh, full! Oh no!
He needed that to drop. It
Shake
needed
the
to
table.
drop.
Shake the table.
Wow, I'm surprised.
No
I'm
kidding.
surprised it didn't drop. Like, Katrina's the guy that at the arcade was always getting in trouble where the games were yelling tilt, tilt, tilt.
Oh no! Oh, he left himself that.
That
No,
7's hiding, right?
yeah,
He's got a Mercedes or something.
Yeah, he left that shot that Jason was trying to leave him.
Tony, we've talked about it, man. That top right is a vacuum when it comes to the cue ball. It is hanging stuff left and right. That top right-hand pocket doesn't care who you are. It's equal opportunity, but it does not want stuff going down. That top right-hand pocket is like when Luke was 2 and you had to get him to take medicine.
A regular serve
He was
would,
like, no.
yeah, regular serve would work here. But however, it's really tempting. So since I've been reading the rules and you know you can't jump with the jump Q in APA.
But you can full
However,
Q jump.
you can do a full Q jump,
Yes, sir.
and you know it says like you can't jump with a specialty Q.
Yeah.
You know, just your playing Q. But another way that I found, you can jump off the rail too.
Yeah.
Yeah?
You're talking about the shot where you keep hitting it into the round, it bounces back.
That would be fun.
Yep.
It was, but I just thought
Wow.
it was
Good
yeah.
try by Wes right
Yeah,
there.
Good try by Wesley there.
Yep, that was a very good try. Man,
All
what an interesting little turn
Yeah.
of events for this rack. Rack
Yeah.
number 7 done it's just
Yeah, quite.
done gave us our money's worth for this live stream.
It's already quite the thrill with this fifth 7th rack actually.
Yep. Jason with his chance here to get to the hill. JT said I would have mass 8. I think most people would have. I'm surprised
Yeah.
he went for the one rail. I
Yeah.
think it was just so much distance is the why. Let me rephrase
But I
it.
think-
I'm surprised he went for the left hand.
I think he was kind of worried that he would because of see how much it hangs in the pocket. He
Yeah.
would be worried that it would hit the 14 full and scratch. You know.
Well, that will give Team Rack D's another team point. Jason
Yep.
on the hill. 2-1 left in this matchup.
Yeah.
This has been a great one between these two 7s.
Yeah. Very nice.
One for the books without a doubt.
Very nice. Very nice.
Yeah, Keith Richter saying crazy stuff. Yeah, this has been a wild one, brother. Been very wild.
Oh, watch the 8. Watch the 8. Watch the 8. No. All right, oh, what went
They
in?
made something, yeah.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
So it was
Alright,
solid.
solid went in. So yes, I think he has a chance to run out here with solid balls in the layout.
Oh, no, he's
One
good
ball
on that
a little
6.
bit of a problem. He has a shot into 6, I think. If he does have a shot into 6, then he has a chance to like run out from here. I think the one ball has a shot in the corner too. There you go.
Yeah.
See now that is a
He's
now
a
that is a
winner
good
for the 4 as well.
you know,
Yeah.
See now that is a good mass A draw. You can tell- you can
compared
tell-
to the other one.
Yeah,
Yep.
compared to the other one from earlier.
I see Mr. Austin done come on in here into Beach's Qball. He was messaging me earlier about trying to show up after work to get to see a little bit of the action happening.
Yep.
I think he says he has a team in the 9-ball side tomorrow. The Q-Tang Misfits, I think, is the team. There we go.
Oh, or no!
He set up
Wait.
beautifully for it. It
Oh,
was such a good
no.
speed.
It's a good
I thought he
setup
had
for
it.
the one.
Yeah.
Oh, very nice. Oh,
Wow.
well,
Very
he-
shocked
he
about
left, He left Wesley slightly tough here. Yeah, cut in the 14 or cut in the 12. He chose to cut the 12 in. Very nice cut here by Wesley. Oh, he was left on the rail though by that middle diamond down by left side of the table. All right. Let's see here. Tough shot on the 9. Oh, missed it.
Trino over here jamming out some Bruno Mars. I see that head bobbing. I gotta watch out. This man gets on the table. Some Bruno Mars starts playing now. You're gonna get in the zone. Little Bruno Mars thriller there.
All right. Going for that breakout. What a breakout there. Very nice.
Get right on top of it. Yeah, I feel like we've got almost like a revitalization from Jason, right?
Yeah.
Saw him getting, I wouldn't say fully down and out, but definitely was feeling some of the pressure of this match at least. Although no pressure from the team standpoint, just from a personal standpoint against Wesley. But I think with him getting to the hill first here, we've seen that change in him. I was wondering if he was going to leave that one.
Look at that. Look at the position on the
Goodness
tree. Very
gracious.
nice.
Yeah, quick little instant replay on that, too. I'm very impressed by that shot. The position he just got was really good.
Oh,
He's
and look
trying to
at
get
that.
the break
Bring
out.
it out.
Trying to get the break.
Very nice.
I
He should be good, I think.
I think he can work with that, yeah.
Yeah,
I think he can
needs
throw it.
Yeah, he can throw it to the right with left hand spin.
Yeah. Yeah, a little opposite spin should do the trick. A little even bottom left, I'd say.
Yeah.
Should still be able to give him room to see the 8 after.
Perhaps you need a referee to watch it though.
Yeah, I mean, I would possibly call on this because
Yeah.
it's a tester, right? Like, there's a small room of margin for him to make this.
Oh, he went for that.
Leave the 8 alone. Not that corner pocket again. I'm surprised. I'm guessing he just didn't have enough of it. He didn't think he could.
Perhaps.
Yeah. It's interesting. Yeah, Gary, you said last game got him out of his head. Yeah, I agree with you, Gary, on my YouTube channel.
Yeah.
Gary agrees, too. Would have had somebody watch this. Yep. Without a doubt.
Safety here by Wesley. Very nice, very nice. Containing shot by Wesley.
What a shot.
cut it in.
What a shot for the win here. And to really put the ultimate nail in the coffin of
Yep,
safety first.
Tough
Back cut on the 8.
Yeah, tough back cut on the 8.
Woo. This is wild right here, the way this is running out. Again, guys, if Jason gets this, it will be 6-1. Team Racknees will have 3 wins under their belt, which means that the only way Safety First can win is by exceeding the points. They cannot tie, in which that means Safety First has to get a 3-0 and a 3-0.
Yep.
They have to get 6 points to make it 7-6 overall as the final score after 5 matches, and thus would get the win. Meaning that if Jason gets this, any one singular rack won by Racknees, and it's over.
Very
And
nice.
he gets it here.
Got
What an
it.
out.
Well
Nicely done.
All done by Jason.
Yes. Well played. Oop, not 45. All right, these will be up 6-1 now, going into matchup number 4. Big congrats there.
Yeah. Nice showing by Jason.
Gary says you think it'd be difficult to come back from, but Sadie would have an advantage in both matches handicap-wise. They would, however, we are, hold on here, let's see if we got into it. I think we are 6 minutes away from sudden death. 20, we are 6 minutes. That means matchup number 5 will be sudden death, so that takes, well, actually, no, that still bodes in favor of safety first because they can throw higher, and the handicap's not there. Obviously, the higher skill player would have a potential better opportunity, so.
Wait, it shouldn't be. Oh, yeah.
For matchup number 5.
Yeah,
If we get to matchup number 5, it should take longer than 5 minutes for them to get this match going and done with.
Think they're gonna hold the time to like
I don't think they're gonna make it where it's double sudden death, but matchup number 5 will be sudden death.
Yeah.
Matchup number 4 won't be, in which safety first has to win, right? And has to win by 3-0 no matter what. So, but I do agree. If safety first can get the 3-0 win here, and if they still have a higher player to play skill level wise, which they should, for matchup number 5, that does give them an opportunity. So realistically, they got to weather this storm right here. Let me talk with Jason real fast, double check.
Yeah.
All right, we just confirmed with Jason. I just want to make sure that we weren't wrong. Every once in a while, we get scored wrong in 8-ball. But that is correct here. So Team Rat D's is up 6-1 right now. Also as well, because that, again, it means that no matter what, the victories have to be 3-0 victories right this very moment in time. Well, I know that's Miss Carolyn there for Team Safety First, skill level 4. I don't know the lady she's against there. That might be a little deduction here. That is Miss Kristen there. Carolyn versus Kristen, a skill level 4. Double check here. Yeah, skill level 4 versus skill level 2. If I can type it out. C-R-O-L-Y-N. C-R-O-L-Y-N.
So in this sudden death.
Not sudden death yet.
Oh, not sudden death yet?
Nope.
Okay.
No, they should not be marking this one as sudden death.
Is this the
yet.
4th or 3rd match?
4th match.
4th match. Okay, I see.
So this will be a 4-2 race. What a matchup, too. Goodness gracious.
Yeah.
This is none against Miss Carolyn. This is tough.
If I were either one, I would go for the second ball break, trying to make that 8-ball in the break. You know.
This is, and again, nothing against Miss Carolyn, but this is very, very tough. Very, very tough. I mean, you got to get all 4 racks against a 2, not make a single mistake in the process. It's tough pickings. However, I do know how much of a fighter Miss Carolyn is, and she is absolutely a fighter indeed in these scenarios. So,
very nice break.
So Gary says that means sudden death gets there. It could be equal handicap. Let me add it up here and do a quick little check. But good question here. Let's go through it together. Wesley is a 7. Carolyn's a 4. That's 11. They've played, who was it, Bill? So that's 16. And who was the other one they played? I haven't played Caitlin. Oh, yeah, they definitely played Bill earlier. No, it was Chris. Chris Johnson. It was Wesley, Chris. It was Wesley, Chris, Carolyn, and Bill. Hold on here. 5 and the 4 and 4 makes 8. That's 13. 20. Yeah. So they're going to throw a skill level 3 for safety first, which would be Miss Caitlin, Miss Kate. And then rec these did Jason as a 7, Kristen's 2, that's 9. Nathan, a.k.a. Gabe, is a 5, so that's 14. And who was it? Paul, so that's 20. So, yes, that is correct. Yep, both teams have 3 left to play. Good keeping track of that, Gary. However, Team Rackleys would have the choice between William Guess or Mr. Caleb Thompson, who's a 3. So they actually have 2 3. Actually, they have 3 threes to throw. It could be Miss Stephanie, I'm sorry. And Miss Kate, no matter what, is the only 3 left for safety first that they have to throw. All right, see you in a moment, sir. Appreciate Katrina for hanging out with me, man. I know it's tough work. No, I'm just giving you a compliment, brother. You're good. I just know not everybody's built for the streaming and commentary live, sitting here behind a computer screen for hours on end. It's tough for some people to do, so I appreciate them taking the time to do it. And I see Kelly again running around the pool hall here, marking some sudden death, but looks like some more money in hand. Let me do a quick refresh, see who's got the win. Team One More got the win. Let's see here. Still Team One More against Christian's Punishing Phenoms. Christian Angels got the win as well against Sturdy Chips, Fire Breathing Rubber Penguins, and still waiting on the match between No Excuses and Sharingan. We're watching this match right now between Safety First and Rat D's. We got Master Blaster versus the Pirates Arg. So 3 matches still a-going here in the final bits of the fall 2024 Triangles. Even though we're in the springtime frame, this was from the previous fall session. Right, whenever we're doing Triangles, we're 1 session back. Kristen with a good pot there, 5-ball top side pocket. Good eyes on a lot here. Miss Carolyn does have a couple stripes. I can't tell how tied up they are towards that 8. Looks like the 10-ball. Yeah, 10-ball may still have the corner pocket just fine, so Carolyn may not be in trouble with that. There's Kristen getting on a little bit of a run here. Dill, what's going on, Dill, over there on the YouTube side? Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Appreciate you tuning into the stream. Good try there on the 6. And she clusters it up amongst those stripes, though, kind of making things a little bit more difficult, Miss Carolyn. It's actually not a bad leave. Carolyn already looking at it, trying to see if there's anything she can do, and I don't think there's enough room there. She can at least get the breakout, but not enough room for her to really do much with that. I say that. She had a clear shot in that quarter pocket. I sit corrected here, chat. What a shot from Miss Carolyn. Nicely done. Thought that 6 was tied up a little too close there, but Carolyn took a look at it and really got it in there nice and gently. All right. 15 ball is going to be kind of stuck to the rail. Might actually be frozen now. It wasn't just a second ago, but maybe frozen now. Welcome back. What's up, Katrino?
All right, what did I miss?
A.K.A. leader of your squad. Nothing, just a little back and forth. We had a cup ball run by Miss Kristen here. Carolyn really taking good advantage. She had a spot. It looked like she didn't have room to be able to get to a corner pocket, but she did. Made a beautiful pot just a second ago, and then playing a defensive shot.
Very nice, very nice.
All right, Carolyn back again with, looks like she may only really have most of the eyes for that stripe above the 8 ball. She has that 12 as well. She doesn't have much eyes on the other 2. I don't think she can get down to the 15. Again, it's hard to tell from this angle with the 3 ball being in the way. But that 15 may, in fact, again, maybe frozen. May need to check it, but looks like she may going to go for the bank here. Off the bottom long rail. I like that option.
Oh, good try, good try.
Yeah, that leave's not going to be bad with her getting her ball, again, closer to the pocket. one nice thing about 8-ball especially is, again, if you start taking stuff over, not over hit shots, you'll give yourself a run. I'll never forget, I think it was during the triangles, I had a person run up there like, I can't believe that person just had a 4-ball run. They're 2 or something like that. I forget exactly what they said, but they were talking about a 4-ball run. And I remember looking at the table beforehand, I was like, well, what'd they do on their first shot? They're like, they took this ball. I was like, but they shouldn't have been. I was like, did you scratch? They were like, yeah. I said, so they had ball in hand. Mr. Bill Norris Jr., good to see you. I was like, so you gave him ball in hand, so that first shot was kind of a give me for the most part. I was like, what about the rest? I said, all the rest of their balls were still in pockets, right? And they were like, yeah.
Yeah.
And I was like, so what did you expect from them for a
Yeah.
4-ball? I said, you gave him ball in hand on the one ball that wasn't sitting in a pocket. It wasn't even a problem, but it wasn't sitting in a pocket. And they had 3 ducks sitting in a pocket. What are you saying? They did a 4-ball run as if it was a miracle on 34th Street. It wasn't. I started laughing, and they were like, they just shouldn't be able to do that as a 2. I'm like, under normal circumstances, yeah, I don't think a 2 is going to do a 4-ball run. I agree with you on that. But under these circumstances, where 3 of the balls were gimmies, I voted for the 2.
Yeah.
Like, you got to be realistic about your situation. So, but that's the beautiful thing about 8-ball, right? Like, you start getting things closer. I bring all that into perspective just to tell you guys, if you can get stuff closer, you're doing yourself a favor. Miss Kristen's debut on the live stream here. I don't think we've had her on the live stream before, so it's great to see her on here.
Good try by her.
Yeah, good try indeed. She's taking some good swings.
Yeah, she has a good foundation when it comes to her stroke. I think for a 2, that's pretty nice.
Carolyn with a long shot
good
here.
Try by Carolyn.
And again, like she's a diamond away with that.
Yep.
Her other stripe that's above is right a diamond away. The only one that's further away from a pocket is that one that's stuck up with the 8 and 6. So, like it's amazing. Yeah, I love it what Gary said on my YouTube channel. He said, yeah, give me 5 minutes with someone who has never held a stick before, and I can get a 4-ball run out of them if there are 3 in pockets, right? I mean, that's so true. If 3 balls are sitting in the pockets as beautiful little ducks there for you, like it's a gimme, you know? Now, I try to help people, man. I've been a player for, it's been probably 11 to 12 years now. I got to look again. But I've been a player for a while, so I get a lot of,
Oh, no.
That was wild. That was ball in hand. But I've been a player for a while. I've been a player long enough that, like, I know some of the struggles we get through as players, but one thing that I was taught early on is instead of, being upset about, oh, they got a lucky leave, oh, they got this, oh, I can't believe they made that, oh, this, that, and the other, they're not this skilled, they're not, any of that kind of stuff that you throw back at them, which is 100% out of your control, you need to be looking at yourself. And like I had to remind a player of mine as well beforehand. I was like, look, they were just caught up on the other person. They're like, I can't believe it, blah, 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 this person, that. And they were just going through the normal stuff. I said, you missed ball in hand with a ball that was 3 inches from the pocket.
Yeah.
I said, and not trying to get shape on the next shot. I said, you missed ball in hand on a shot that you should never, ever miss. Like, I know, but this, that, and the other. I said, no. I said, the whole aspect of you missing that is you are focused on them. I said, you have no way to make them do anything different in life. You can't force them to do anything different. So why are you worried about it? Like, let's change that perspective a little bit. Let's flip the script. Dill, great question, man. I don't know if you're familiar with my channel as the voice of Jacksonville Pool Brother, but I do a lot of live streaming for Jacksonville APA and for APA as abroad as well. So this is amateur level. All this is amateur level. People have handicaps in here. This is not pro level. However, there are some per se close to pro level stuff. Like you'll see me do the U.S. Amateur. In terms of the qualifiers, you'll see Masters as well. Masters is it's not technically pro, right? APA is amateur. However, it is the closest to that as we're going to get right now. That's usually almost all of our super high-end, high-ranked players in Masters in most cases. Some exceptions apply. But yeah, this is all amateur. This is meant to get everybody in the pool, brother. APA's whole motto is all about have fun, play pool, meet people. That's what we're about here. So.
Oh!
Look at that!
Might be able to
Look
come
at
in.
that! What a shot!
Good
Wow!
try, good try.
And here we go. Both her and Carolyn have been doing that 6 ball only a couple inches from that pocket now. Like, that's a brilliant setup where that 6 needs to be. Gary on my YouTube channel said exactly got beat in 9-ball the other nights because the man had all the luck in the world, couldn't hold it against him, just had to stand there and laugh. Yeah, you do. Guy missed the 6, lucked it in, missed the 7, lucked it in, missed the 8, lucked it in, and got straight in on the 9 break and run. Wow. That's funny, Gary. It sucks, don't get me wrong, but it is funny. Carolyn playing nice, smart, smooth.
Very good containing shot by Carolyn.
Look at that, Look at the snooker on the 15. Now, for those that are not familiar, so Dill, I'm going to talk about this with you being on my YouTube channel. Miss Kristen is a skill level 2. Miss Carolyn is a skill level 4. Anybody that is a skill level 3 or below, they get 2 timeouts per rack. Anybody that is a 4 and above in either format, 8-ball or 9-ball, only gets 1 timeout per rack. Some exceptions apply on that, so. In fact, actually, this is a high-level tournament. They both only get 1 timeout per rack. Now I'm thinking about it. I was about to tell that wrong. This is one of those exceptions. I see people leaving with some more plaques.
Oh, hit the 7, but it didn't hit a rail after contact.
Oh, no. Carolyn's picking up. Wait a second. Did it brush the 15 in the process?
Oh, what happened?
It must have brushed the 15 in the process. I might have hit the instant replay too late.
No, it hit the
7.
It hit the
no
7,
rail.
but no rail. Yeah,
No
yeah.
rail.
So
Okay,
it's
I thought you
yeah.
said it hit a rail. I was like, wait a minute. Not that we can do anything about it, but I was just very curious about that shot for a second. Gary's about to question the HL. Yeah, it is HLT. I'm sorry. I was about to misquote about the timeouts. 100%. I was about to mess it up, Gary. This is an HLT high-level tournament. That means only 1 timeout regardless of skill level. Good shot by Carolyn, though. Close.
All right.
Do.
Now Kristen has a 3-ball run here. A 4-ball run here.
4-ball, yeah.
This is the legends say.
Honestly, I wouldn't be upset with her swinging for the 3 because she might tie up that pocket from Carolyn. I mean, I think under normal circumstances, I'm going to look at this and probably try to go 7 first. Yeah. However, I wouldn't be mad with her going after the 3-ball. She's kind of looking at all of it. I like it. You don't always see a 2 taking an extra moment of time to like look at multiple shots here.
Yeah.
You kind of get those like, oh, this is easy for me to do. I can make this and they go after that shot always first. So it's interesting to see her make a choice here after looking at the 3 at first, now looking at the 7. She briefly took a glance at that 6-ball.
Oh, good try.
Let's go. we're GT no longer stands for Gran Turismo. It's a good try there. Yeah, Gary, they know what they're going to do before they get to the table. Yeah, and I'm not saying they always make the best shot selection, but usually those easier shots are very enticing to lower skill level players. So normally if there's one already sitting in the pocket or something like that, or one that's closer to them, you're normally not going to see them really look at the table and take a second thought about it. Mm-hmm. They're going to be like, easier shot. I go for the easier shot. When sometimes the easier shot's not the right call.
But I think Kristen here is like well coached. I think
she is. That's what I'm saying.
She's been told to save the best. Save the best for last. Say the easiest shot for last. Use that as a key ball for the 8-ball. And I think, as far as I can tell, I think she's been advised to not just try to make the ball, but try to make it as close to the pocket as possible.
Yeah.
You see now, since she made the 3 there.
Yeah. Here's the run.
There's the run. There's the 4-ball run.
So I have a strong feeling there was some good talk. I'm assuming it's Chris. I'm assuming that Jason and Stephanie. Get the double kiss there. I'm assuming both Jason and Stephanie. I believe that Kristen is their daughter, if I'm understanding correctly. Oh. And so definitely Jason's right there on the sideline. So is Miss Stephanie. And I'm assuming a quick little talk about the run was happening. They're taking advantage of the in between shots.
Yeah, very nice.
They should definitely do it. Smart place. She'll get the first swing at the 8-ball and the chance to close it out right here.
Yeah, so
Now, this is a tough shot, right?
Pool does run in the family,
Yeah.
perhaps, yeah.
Yeah, I love it, man. There's several teams in our APA league that has multiple family members. It's actually really cool to see.
Yeah.
Plus,
All right.
also you gotta think, if you like that family a lot, getting a chance to win your chance to go to Vegas with them would be just priceless. So
If she gets this, this will bring the house down.
swings it with a lot of confidence.
Good try.
Yeah, very good try.
Very good try.
Carolyn's gonna be on her toes now. Gary thinking if she hadn't used her time, it would be at the table now. I don't think I would on that one, to be honest with you. I think she knew what to go after. I think the problem is I don't think you can out-coach her on being on the rail. And so I don't think the timeout would have worked very well. I think that's the only downfall. Usually I'm with you on that, Gary. I would say, hey, like, go ahead and take timeout now. No reason not to. But I don't think there's certain things you can coach people into and there's certain things you can't.
Oh.
Being on the rail shot's tough. Carolyn with a good
nice
setup
shot.
here. Yep. And this is where everything becomes a tester, though, right? Now that Kristen's already on the 8,
Yeah.
if Carolyn hangs up this one ball, it's over. Now, I don't plan on her or foresee that happening, but
Very
there
nice.
we
very
go.
Nice.
Good out.
I mean, Kristen definitely gave
Gave Carolyn the run for
yeah,
the money, yeah.
run for the money.
Yeah, Carolyn showing up, though, really strong. Very strong performance by Miss Carolyn. This is, she says this is far from over. We still got plenty of pool left to be had here. Guys, while we're taking a minute to get the next rack started, please remember we'll be live with you tomorrow. Now, we'll be going later because right now only one of the rounds will be ending when the next one will be starting around this time frame. So we will have some more action for you guys tomorrow. And I might be able to get here a little bit earlier, get like a little bit better setup with the cameras here. We were trying to figure some things out, get some better options here, but things have moved around table-wise here at Beaches Qball, so I should have taken some of that into account earlier this week, and I didn't. All right, we are off to the races. Carolyn with the break, nothing on it. I'm liking stripes, though. You only got that one stripe that's tied up with the kind of 6-2-8 situation. But you already got a good, decent run overall. You do got a problem with the two stripes at the bottom long rail. I still think that's the way to go, though, overall. Yeah, she's going to opt for that side pocket instead, but either way, that's a great way to start. And I think stripes were favorable there overall. And again, for Kristen being a 2, I really like her pace around the table. I don't see a lot of rush in her on this, and I don't think it's, some people do try to slow play others. I don't think it's this case. I think she's trying to, again, really take advantage of what the table has to do and has to offer for her, and she's not letting things get away from her a little bit here. So,
Good try. Very good try.
Gary says a 4, I'd let it go, but a 2, I'd take that entire minute. The problem, Gary, what my point is, though, is that Miss Kristen was shooting from the rail. Like, I get that you could line her up, but you can't help her per se other than to tell her how to shoot while being on the rail. But you're not going to, if somebody has issues with the shooting on the rail, which a lot do, you're not going to break that within that timeout. And I think that's where the issue. I don't think you would have gotten as much value and bang for the buck out of the timeout. Is my only point about it. Now, granted, I love the fact you would still use it, though, no matter what, because, you got to use the timeouts here, especially a 2 versus a 4. There's going to be plenty of opportunities here to take advantage of a potential mistake Carolyn may make, and you got to.
Very nice shot by Carolyn there.
Yeah.
Oh, very nice.
Yeah, Carolyn with a good cut here.
Yeah, Carolyn has a really natural shot making ability. Yeah, you can tell that from the get go. Very nice, very nice. Three ball run so far.
Yeah, you're right, Gary. He's saying if you only got one per match instead of one per rack, a different story, but now it just didn't get used at all. Again, you won't hear me telling you otherwise about not using them. I'm a big fan of using it. I've taught my teams before. I'd rather use it early and not have it later on than not use it at all. I've talked to my teams multiple times around that facet. And, again, I'm in agreement with you for the most part around it. I just think there was a chance to get more value out of it afterwards. Obviously, hindsight being 2020, you're 100% right. But Carolyn needed to run all three balls here. Had she not, there might have been a defensive option that would have yielded a better, higher-end timeout. But I like the comments back and forth, by the way, Gary. I like the thought process behind it. I think it's important to really think these things through.
Very nice cut by Carolyn. Cannonball's blocking the top left corner pocket for the three, so seems like she's going for the bottom left corner. Tough back cut here, but we'll see how this goes. Oh, good try by Carolyn.
Dara, I didn't notice that or think about that. Dara saying that he thinks that the timeout was used earlier on in the rack. Yeah, she already used it then. Again, tomato. Woo! Great shot. I was a little worried with the follow-through on that one for Miss Kristen, but she is set up good. An impressive play by Miss Carolyn, though. Kristen's going to have to get on her P's and Q's if she's going to try to win it for Rack D's. Or she's going to be dependent.
Very nice.
Yeah, good shot. Or she's going to end up being dependent upon Carolyn making a mistake, which you don't want to depend on that.
Also, curious question. Both of these teams play in Beaches Qball, right?
I could double check. I think you are right about that, but give me 1 second. I will find out. Safety first is Thursday at Qball, OG Qball.
OG Qball, right?
Now, at least that's when they were in the last session. That may have changed, obviously, but we did have some teams move around, pull halls, and change. And Rack D's for the fall session was Blanding Billiards.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, now they're being Beaches. Thought you were right, at least for safety first, but look at this. This may work out. This may work out.
Oh,
she took her to the pocket, though. She blocked the 4. What a shot.
Very nice, very nice.
Goodness gracious, that worked out beautifully for her.
Like when it comes to like coaching these low ranks,
Yeah.
one thing I learned, I mean, since I'm learning as well how to call timeout on them.
Yeah.
One technique try to incorporate was the fractional aiming. Like when they're down, I told them too, like to help them aim. I told them, think about the cue ball and the object ball as eclipses. And I told them like the fraction of like how of what it looks like when they're down. Sometimes it works, especially with banks. It kind of helps out, but sometimes it's a hit or miss. But I think with like coaching pre-game, I think that would probably help out. I think that would be a good method of like helping a low rank aim. But that's probably just me.
Oh yeah.
It's just a theory that I'm.
Katrina, I need to step away for just a moment, brother. Sorry. I'm
Yeah,
going to leave you to it, okay? Be right back.
All right, it's the Katrino show now. No, I'm kidding. All right, while Tim is, Tim stepped out for a little bit, I will be accompanying you guys in the stream. All right, Kristen with 3 stripes left, Carolyn with two solids left. Good try there by Kristen. Now Carolyn has a chance to run this out, but perhaps I think she's going to save the 4 ball for last. Look at that smart shot there by Carolyn, leaving the 3 and her 4 ball hanging in the pocket.
So I was just looking, by the way, taking a look at Miss Kristen's 9-ball stats here. Only 1 win under her belt right now for her lifetime right this second. However, I mean, think about this, man. If she turns this around and gets this win against Carolyn, you got to talk about living on cloud 9.5.
Oh, yeah.
And especially against somebody like Miss Carolyn, who's a tried and true veteran, if you will, of APA. In fact, I'm going to pull up and see Carolyn with over 494 lifetime matches in 8-ball alone, with a almost 57% win ratio right there. 279 matches won.
Yeah.
This would be a major upset. So Carolyn's got to still be on her P's and Q's on this.
Yep.
Really take Kristen down, get that win for safety first, and get it to sudden death.
Oh,
is it going to bounce too far? No, it slowed down a lot. Yeah.
Nice.
Kind of lost a lot of energy there as it tripped up to that top short rail.
I know Rackney's only needs 1 point, 1 point to win, right?
Yeah. So if Kristen in any way, shape, or form gets a rack, doesn't matter the why, but if she gets a rack, it is over altogether.
Oh, but Carolyn is set up pretty well for the 8 there.
8 left-hand side or bottom side pocket. Sorry, I'm so used to the other view. I'm still trying to talk left and right when it comes to the side pockets instead of up and down.
Very nice.
Nice out by Miss Carolyn. Well played.
Now it's an even race.
And again, the cool thing is that was a nice little run I saw with Miss Carolyn, and she's done a good job of really getting her ducks in a row and start taking over pockets to make that run out easy. Very well played. What was that? Did you hear that? Was that your sofa? What was that? Good call.
Oh, my gosh.
Oh, Lord. Some people's children can't take them anywhere. All right, Miss Carolyn up to break again.
All right. She's definitely going for the 8 ball here. For the 8 ball. Oh, watch the 8. Watch the 8. Watch the 8.
I think Katrina wants that 8 on a break more than I do.
8 almost went in.
It's barely moved from where it was.
To either of the 6 pockets.
Gary, I actually don't have a clue who made that sound, to be honest with you, either. Like, yeah, there was a whole bunch of people walking by and stuff. I don't know who made that sound. It sounded like a dying bird or something. I was like, who did that? Oh, man. That was a funny moment in time.
Oh, very nice shot by Carolyn.
Yes, it was smooth.
She's playing so good. I wouldn't be surprised if she breaks some runs over here.
She's a smooth operator. That would be very impressive if Carolyn happens to pull that off.
I have a friend of All right.
Fun fact, Carolyn does have one breaking run under her belt.
Oh, very
An
nice.
8-ball. Yeah.
Oh, just playing it safe, playing the patient game.
Yeah, Gary, I agree with you. The trick part now is getting back for the 14. You got a big blocker there with the 1 ball.
Yep.
May even eventually force her to, if she does get on the right-hand side tail, may have to go like a rail first with a lot of left type shot to where she lets that cue ball kick on over to slide the 14 in.
Oh, very nice shot.
But
there.
Kristen's going to say, what 14 ball? Get away from my side pocket.
Kristen should be out from here.
In fact, she took some disrespect from that 14 being close to her side pocket. Goodness gracious. Put some fierceness on it, Kristen. I like it. Kristen's like, I see your game, Carolyn. Getting stuff all near your pockets and leaving it in there till the end. I ain't letting you play that game. Oh, this bodes well for Carolyn, though. She's below it. Has eyes on that 15. Was at 12? I think I'm going to take the 12 here and see if I can bump into that 6-3 situation. I was going to bring it out, but it'll give an option on the 15 after.
Oh, wow, very nice.
And she tried to pull back on it. Didn't get quite where she wanted to, but she still got a cut there. It's a little bit of a back cut.
Oh, look at that smooth shot there. Oh, man.
That's good. Again, taking
Very
over
nice,
pockets.
Yeah.
It's what's been winning this matchup for Miss Carolyn against Kristen here. So, what? Now I know what that is. Never mind.
What was that?
The girl in green over there.
Oh.
Yeah. That's so funny. We got some Saturday night shenanigans happening over here at Beach's Qball.
Perhaps.
Yeah, back cut on that 4.
We try to instead of trying to make
Goodness gracious, what a back cut.
instead of trying to make her ball, yeah, nice shot by Kristen over here. Instead of like making the balls, perhaps you should keep the cluster open. I think, let Carolyn like get to the 8, perhaps trying to like safety out of her, force a scratch.
I see what you're saying. Yeah. Yeah, just play the complete safety game and force Carolyn to make the mistake.
Yeah, but if you're running out like that, though, look at that.
That's a good shot again.
Very nice.
Like I said, I feel like there's some good sidelines coaching that's going on.
Yeah, very nice.
I think there's good use in between the opponent's shot to your shot time frame that you have access to. Just gonna break up this 3-6.
That.
Slow down Qball.
Oh, look
Oh,
at
look
that.
at that, yeah.
Look at that save.
Yeah, that'll work.
Yeah.
That'll do. And honestly, too, you bring up a good point by saying safe as well. If her intent was not to make a ball, and I don't think her intent was, that is a defensive shot and should be marked as such.
Yeah.
What? Twos don't do defensive shots. They do if they don't intend to make a ball. I didn't say if they did. If they were like, oh, man, I didn't mean to make that. I was just trying to hide the ball. Yeah, that's your intent is not to make a ball. That's defense. A lot of confusion about that sometimes in APA.
Oh, look at that.
She hit that pure. That should drop.
What a
yeah,
shot.
what a shot and a half, Carolyn.
That deserves a replay over
wow.
there.
You want to hit the
Nice.
button? Hit the button right there, bottom right. Press it. There you go. coming. Boom.
Very nice.
Austin over there saying, "Bow," giving the air horns. Yeah, she hit that very full. That was a very nice shot. I mean, that was.
What a shot.
Call your doctor, because what a shot. Goodness gracious. All right, timeout from Wesley.
See, this is where it's gonna be funny though. If I were Kristen's coach,
Yeah.
because you know, high chance here that probability that she wouldn't get position on the 8 unless yeah. Oh,
Oh.
she's actually going for the save.
I think that's what Wesley was saying.
Yeah.
You saw her
Sleep
head nod
on
and
it,
stuff.
yeah.
I think that was
Yeah.
exactly what they talked about.
Yeah,
Mm.
it's actually a smart move.
So they're taking what you were talking about and flipping the script on it. So instead of Kristen, playing the safe here, they saw there was going to be an issue getting back for the 8. They said pump the brakes. It's time to, and that's wise. Very wise
Yeah.
counsel. Good job by Wesley. Nicely done.
But if I were Kristen though, she just has to keep playing safe, I suppose.
She kind of she doesn't fully have one here. That
Does she have a
14's
timeout?
buried.
Does she have a timeout left?
I don't remember one being used yet, so I'm gonna assume so. But
Okay.
chat knows how good I am about keeping up with that sometimes, and we missed one earlier, so I'm not sure. Yeah, I think you just go for the run. 3 ball bottom right.
Yeah.
Right, Qball come right back out. She did. Good try.
Oh.
I mean, as long as she doesn't mess
Yeah.
with the 6,
Yeah.
the 6 is a big help. So
All right. Caroline has no choice but to.
yeah, Gary, she could have went off the 6 to try to hide it behind the 8 for sure. But I think the 6 is doing a bigger favor. I think with her being a 2, I think she's going to have
Yeah.
a tougher time landing that shot. So leaving the 6 alone where it is, I think, is a better option personally. I think Carolyn's going to really have no choice but to go for this shot here. I don't think she's going to opt to not make it. She got that below the
actually
8.
has a good.
Yeah, now she got an angle.
It's actually good
So.
enough position to pocket the 8.
Yeah, she definitely does. Woo. Something in my eye. Top right-hand corner pocket. Shouldn't have anything to worry about on a scratch. Should bump into that 6 ball. If so, Carolyn be on the hill.
Oh, very nice. Oh, good try.
Oh, close. A tough run for Kristen here. But she does still have some defense capabilities, especially where that 2 is. She could swing for the 6, let it come off this bottom long rail, and let the cue ball come back up.
Ooh. Up. There goes the timeout.
Yeah, there's also a shot on the 7. I kind of like going after the 7 because it's should force the cue ball to come right back
Yeah.
up again in terms of north of the table, close to that top long rail.
If Jason can find like a way to like force Carol into a shot where it's scratch prone,
Yeah.
that's probably their best bet there. But
Yep.
that's a tough ask.
It is. It definitely is. But you're 100% right. This match is kind of depending, and again, it's not against Chris, and I ain't making fun of her guys when I say this, but
Yeah.
you're kind of depending on this matchup for
Yeah.
Carolyn to make a mistake.
Yeah.
And I agree with Katrina. If you can kind of force it to where those favorable wins are favorable for a potential scratch, like
Yeah. It's no offense, because when it comes to Carolyn, like you can't really, fight fire with fire when it comes to playing Carolyn, because Carolyn's gonna eat you up with technique and tactics. She's surgical. She's patient when it comes to her shots.
it sounds silly here, but if I was Carolyn that shot, I may just hand ball in hand. Again, I know it sounds silly as can be, but
Oh, miss. All right.
The only reason I was saying that is I was afraid of Carolyn actually hitting into the 8 and it popping back and getting close to that 2 and making things tougher for her further on down the road. I think right now, like, Carolyn's best thing is the same thing that Kristen's best thing is favor on, like, them making a mistake, right? And
Yeah.
if Carolyn, look, you got the 3 ball and the 6 ball that give an opportunity for the Qball to be in a good range. Like, if you look almost like at a triangle, draw a line from where the 8 ball is, chat, to that bottom side pocket and back over to that corner pocket. If that Qball is anywhere in that triangle, it bodes that Carolyn's going to have a good opportunity. Not guaranteed, but a good opportunity on it.
If I
So,
were her, I would try to just go for the 2.
yeah, go for the 2. Definitely go
hit
for the 2.
D8. Hit D8, you know?
Oh, she's off on this.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, she's off kilter on it. She knew it, too. Look at that.
Let's hope she makes this, though.
Yeah, if she doesn't, she definitely sells out here.
Very
Look at
nice.
that. Nicely
Very
done.
nice. Very nice shot by Kristen. And she needs the bridge.
Guys who live in Jacksonville, we got live bridges. Hand her one. Katrina, I don't think caught my joke, but that's okay. Did you catch my joke? Yeah,
I
yeah.
did.
He's like, I'm not commenting on your dad
Oh,
jokes,
no.
Tim. I ain't doing it. I ain't doing it all. Can't make me.
Very nice shot.
I really hope that she just like
Hopefully just
nudges
hits
into
it.
this too.
Yeah, nudge it too softly. Leave Carolyn with a tough shot.
I bet you too, if she does this two ball defense, I bet you anything Carolyn's going to do a 1 rail kick into the 8.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's going to swing for it,
Yeah.
and I think she should personally. I don't
Yeah,
normally
dare
like
her
that,
to-
but
yeah, I would dare her to like shoot that shot.
you guys can't see some of it on screen here, but I see Kristen kind of going back and forth whether to go for the 2 or the 7. The 2 right there, just a nice little brush into it will work. In fact, you can even brush it and get it closer to that side pocket, which would work out way better for her and potentially start setting her up for some success here.
Oh.
7's dangerous. Unless she just nudges into it, that cue ball's going to come back down. Yep.
Oh,
Oh, it's floating up, though. She hit the right side of it. Ooh.
Oh.
I wonder if Carolyn, I think Carolyn's still going to go for the 1 railer here, though. I think she's going to do the 1 rail kick.
This is, as far as I'm concerned, this could be a scratch-prone shot, too.
Yeah, I mean, it could be for sure. No,
Oh,
Carolyn
she's
ain't
not
going for
going
the
for
1
the
railer. Okay.
Has to hit the rail.
I feel like
Yep,
that
hit
8
the
was
rail, yeah.
frozen.
Yeah, at least hit the rail though. So
Yeah, it hit the top rail, so she's
yeah,
good. Yeah.
top and even the cue ball too. Yeah.
I think as a captain too, it's always good to keep an eye on that.
Oh man. She can hit the 7 there.
Yeah. Well, she's got to go for the 2 here.
Yeah.
She's gonna have a chance of winning this. But she's got to pop both.
Oh,
the 2.
oh, look at that though. Look at
Does
that
does
though.
that get behind the 7? It does
Come
not.
on.
No. That would
Can
have been
you
amazing.
imagine?
Oh, dude, I would have been losing it.
Oh,
I've been
man.
losing. Like Carolyn is getting
What?
the roughest uphill battle here, even though she's in the clear lead. But well, this should
Yep, just don't follow it
be
in.
3-0.
Oh,
And it is.
Carolyn's on the hill.
Again, for those just joining us for this matchup here, with the score being where it's at right now, Safety First does have to victor every single rack from this point forward and get 3-0 to 3-0 to make the overall 7-6. The reason being is right now Rack Leads is up 6-1 with 3 wins. The tiebreaker is who has the most wins, which 3 wins will be the most out of 5 matches. So yeah, so Safety First has got to win, and if there is one singular rack won by Rack Leads, it is over. However, the flip side is if Carolyn wins this here, our next matchup will begin against 2 3s, both skill level 3s. And it is sudden death, which is funny because it actually doesn't change anything because the 2 3s still got to go 2 racks regardless. So.
All right.
Carolyn on the break again.
Yep, Carolyn going for the 8 on the break.
Going for it. Come on, Carolyn. Shocking us right now.
Come on, come on.
She's had a break run. She's not had 8 on the break, so this will be
Oh, go 8, go 8, go 8. Ah, almost.
Trito, I hate you.
Man.
That 8 didn't even move a centimeter there, brother. Oh, man, you cracked me up. Ezra, how you doing, by the way? Welcome to the stream here. I see you over there on my YouTube channel. Glad you're here.
Oh, no, I'm just here to
All right, nothing on the break. Miss Kristen will be back to it. I think there may have been a little Russian break or something that happened here.
Kristen's there.
Oh, is she there? Oh, okay,
Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
I'm sorry. So the gentleman here on the chair is perfectly blocking my line. I couldn't see past him
Oh,
to
yeah,
see
you're
her.
good.
I didn't see her at the table based on our camera angle either. So I was like, maybe a quick little Russian break. Just kidding. Just kidding. Everything was blocked for me to be able to see her at all. So.
Oh, man, she would have had the advantage if she made one solid ball in.
Yeah, she would have. As says, I love this stuff. Well, I'm glad you're
Yeah.
here. Hope you get tuned into more live streams. Yeah, solids is definitely the nice choice here.
Yep.
Lots of
Carolyn.
chances.
Yep, Carolyn's definitely close to the finish line. It's technically a hill match.
Yeah,
if I
yeah,
were mis-
technically yes. Yeah, because next
So,
rack
like,
wins. So
she has like a lot of pressure on her shoulders, but she seems to handle that pressure really well.
smart move
See,
on the
look
3.
at
Gets
that.
it too. Beautiful
Look
shot.
at that. Very nice.
Wow.
Very nice.
That was a touchy one too. She
Yeah.
had to hit that pretty good. She let the
Yeah.
pocket do the work with the speed. I love that. Brilliant shot. Ezra, thanks for the comment. Says you guys are doing a good job. Keep it up. Appreciate it, brother. Thank you so much, man. Carolyn with a
Carolyn's out
nice
for-
little run. Yeah.
Carolyn should be out from here.
Yeah, I think she needs to go for the 1-5 here, unless she can see a clip of that 7. If she can see the proper clip of that 7, she needs to go for that first. Leave the 1-5 alone. Yeah, she can see enough of that 7 to make it bottom left. 7's definitely the better call. Yeah, smooth speed.
Yeah.
And again, had she made it, she was set up for the 2. She would have had a good shape to continue to run just fine on whichever way she decided. But she's done this throughout the entire time where she's not overhitting. And now the 7 is, again, just mere
Close
inches
to the
away from the box.
pocket,
Yeah, like
Methodical, surgical, like
she knows what the name of this game
Yeah.
is. This is called Take Over Pockets.
Yeah.
And you guys are all in a wonderful class by the one all in Miss Carolyn 2's here. Teacher Carolyn will teach you different ways to make hotels on these pockets. She's one of the best Monopoly players in the world. I don't know. I know my stuff scored here, but I love how Katrina can just barely break out a smile. I'm like, it's a little funny.
No.
Yeah, and again, this isn't against Miss Kristen, just with the way Carolyn's been shooting here overall. You know, I think we're going to come down to matchup number 5, and
Sudden death.
yeah, sudden death.
Oh man.
The only problem is, it's just from favorability standpoint. You know, right? These is
Yeah.
the more favorable because one simple mistake from safety first and it's over. But safety first is now only 3 racks away from the victory and $800 cash money for their team, and get to come back and compete.
Oh. Uh-oh, might see a miracle here.
That was beautiful.
Very nice shot.
I know she made that the 2 a little closer to the top left-hand corner pocket, but gosh darn, that was a nice shot. Wow.
Huh.
But yeah, guys, winner gets to come back in the I think it's the May time frame for the World Qualifier, 8-ball World Qualifier here in Jacksonville, APA, and shoot for their chance to win a trip to Vegas to go representing the fall time frame. What a matchup, too, between these 2 ladies. This has been very enjoyable. 3 racks remain here. Look at that. Thanks. Miss small. 3 racks remain, though, if
Game
safety first can
small,
get this
miss
win. Can Carolyn work with that 1 ball with where it's at? Looks like it's on the pocket point almost. don't know if she can get it to come
That
back.
That should be in.
You think so?
Yeah.
She can just barely clip it, right?
Unless she's. Oh.
Yeah,
oh,
hung up.
What?
It did. It did. I was afraid of that. I thought too much of it was on the pocket point. I was afraid of that. Is that?
But
is that thing
everything's laid out perfectly, though.
Yeah, I mean, again, look at this. Three
Very
of the
cool.
6 pockets belong to
Yeah.
Carol.
It's eight ball surgery here by Carolyn.
Yep.
Very nice.
Such precision, such dedication. She understood the assignment, that's for sure. Kristen's in a bit of a predicament here. I'll say she can't still make a couple, but this definitely bodes favorability to Carolyn here.
Oh.
She trains that so beautifully. She's made some good shots, man.
Very nice.
And Gary's agreeing on my YouTube channel. Says, yes, she's done a great job controlling pockets the entire match. Yeah, she understands it, man. And again, that's what you get, right? Like as a 4 that is tried true veteran, right? That has been in APA for many years. Like I said, about 400 something matches or so when I looked up earlier. You know, you get somebody that's been in this situation a couple times, and they understand. I don't have to break and run on you to get the victory or anything crazy. Like, I just got to start slowly but surely, start nudging stuff in my favor towards the pockets and going from there.
Somebody has to call a timeout and tell her to, like, because you can pocket the 7 into at the same time. Leave Carolyn tough with the 5 and 1, perhaps. You know what I mean? That could be an option.
Yeah, it definitely could.
But
Go and take over a pocket instead, but
she's going for the.
oh no, that gets put back. That was an accidental drop here. There's been people that say that's marked dead. Is not marked dead.
I didn't see that.
Yeah, she accidentally bumped it in here. So, and in this instance here, I would double check Miss Carroll, make sure that she agrees it's where it was.
Sorry, I didn't see that.
That definitely does get spotted. There's been a lot of I've heard a lot of different answers in that one, up to the point where somebody's like, "Don't they? That's ball in hand. That's ball in hand." APA plays by Qball fouls, not by all ball fouls.
Yeah.
Very important terminology there. Carol
Very
just clip that
nice.
one in and go with the tic-tac-toe here. 7-5 or 7-2 and then 5. 5 as long as she can get fairly decent straight on it or without too much angle.
Yeah, 5 is a tough one for sure.
Yep. Drain the 5 top right hand corner pocket, 8 bottom right. Tic-tac-toe here though. This leave is the important leave right here.
Yep. The thing is, this could be dangerous though. If Carolyn misses pretty badly on the 5, which she probably wouldn't.
Slow rolls in
Yeah,
beautifully.
this would be good. She does, like, Kristen will probably have the advantage to, like, play safe on Carolyn. Nice shot by Carolyn. Oh no!
No, she's stuck up on top of the 8. There's a little gap between it, but she might as well be glued to it. Very unfortunate here. She's going to have to hit away from it.
Yep, she's gonna need a timeout.
Timeout coming to Wes here. Very unfortunate situation there. What a run.
All right, now what you're trying to do is just not scratch.
Yeah.
With this angle though, this is scratch prone. I'm telling you.
It is, and this is kind of the potential moment that's, Rat D's may have been waiting for. I'm not saying any team ever roots on for somebody to scratch or anything. Obviously, you're rooting on more so your team to win.
But you want to avoid. Yeah, you want to avoid that. So good thing. So Carolyn made the right call here. Calling a timeout.
Yep.
See, look at that. Very nice.
There you go. Now Kristen just needs to leave the cue ball on that left-hand side of the table. It doesn't matter which of those 2 she uses. Looks like she's going to have to use 11, but left-hand side of that table.
See, in Kristen's perspective, if I were her, dare Carolyn to, like, make a tough shot.
Yeah.
Try to force her to foul with a safety. You got so many options here. Just make sure you don't give Carolyn. She just has to make sure she doesn't give Carolyn an easy shot on the eight.
Easy shot or ball in hand. Don't do either of those things.
Yeah, and don't give her ball in hand.
That's
like
what I was worried about right there.
Oh my god.
That was my only worry. She needed to hit it full, not at an angle.
Oh, good try.
And we got some team cheers going on
Yep.
there. Looks like a big victory just happened. Let's see here. That would have been table 6 or so. That looks like between Master Blasters versus the Pirates here.
Yeah, very nice.
And I'm pretty sure I see the Master Blasters celebrating over there. I could be wrong. No, that's the Pirates. The Pirates will celebrating. That's incorrect. I think the Pirates got the
good
win.
try there by All right.
Wow.
Wow.
Good job.
All right, good try there by Carolyn.
Ooh,
All right, Kristen has a
can go after
yeah,
10 now.
Kristen has a chance here.
I don't know. The guy said the time I've been called, she should just play defense here. This is defense all day long. Don't even go for This
don't even
is,
go for her to make.
Yeah. She's gonna go for the make though. She gets it too. I mean,
Yeah.
if she can complete this run though,
Imagine that'll be a.
It's tough though. I
Hey.
mean, again, I'm not rooting against her. I'm just saying the odds are not favorable. There's still 2 more very difficult shots here just due to the distance and that she's going to have. Well, 1 at least due to distance.
Yeah.
Depends on how far this rolls. She drains it. Oh, it hangs up. She could have had it, Katrina. She could have had it. Bro.
Oh, my
Lanta.
goodness.
Wow. Centimeters
What?
away from having that.
I'm sorry.
Oh,
excuse
you're
me.
good. Oh, my Lanta.
Oh my.
Wow. Here with a long distance shot here on the 8, but favors her. And she gets it. 3-0 victory.
Yeah, I guess we're going to sudden death over here. Yeah.
Sudden death here. That would make it 4 to 6.
Wow, what a thriller. Very nice effort there by Kristen, though.
Yeah.
Very nice effort.
Kept her head in the game the whole time.
See, that rack and the second rack was like the closest that she could, closest to like giving the dub to rack D, team rack D's. So very nice effort by Kristen.
It's Kate.
Yep. Now we're down to our sudden death match.
Definitely has to be
stay
the one
tuned.
coming. And
Yep.
looks like it may be Miss Stephanie. We might be keeping it in the family. I see her racking, or not racking, but getting a cue ready.
Here, you want me to go to check or there? Just double check.
Oh, no, you're good.
Oh, you good? I good.
Yeah.
Oh, they only have 1 player left for each.
Yeah. Well, no, Rightley's has 3 players they could play that are all
Oh,
also
okay.
level 3, but I know who Miss Stephanie is.
All right. I'll be back.
In fact, I know both Stephanie and Miss Katie there. Jonathan over there says, wowzers indeed, man. That was, woo. She was again centimeters away from getting that victory. Again, this is sudden death on this one, so it is it's technically a 0-2 race for both, regardless of skill level. It just so happens that they both are 3s, and it would be 0-2 anyways. However, I'm going to mark that as 0-1 for Miss Stephanie, because if either is won by Righties, they will win overall. So Katie has to win both racks here. Ooh, helps if I update the other one here. I thought I did. 0-2. So technically it is a 2-1 race. 2-1. A little bit of a nail biter on our hands here. All right, lag is underway. Sorry, I didn't mean to hit share there, Katrina. He's like, ooh, I'm telling.
Ooh.
Will it be safety first?
You heard that, chat?
Will it be rack D's? Will it be Katrina losing his chair privileges? We'll see.
You heard that, chat? Mr. Jones hit my chair.
I hit his chair with my chair.
Ooh, help me out here, chat.
We're having chair wars over here.
All right.
Doop, doo, doop, doop, doo.
All right. Kate versus Stephanie. Kate needs 2. Stephanie needs 1.
Yep.
We'll see how this
And
goes.
Stephanie will get the break first, though.
Yep.
Uh-oh, could we see an 8 on the break to end it?
Ooh.
Could we see it?
You think she's advised to you think she was advised to use the second ball break?
I
We'll
mean,
see. We'll
if
see.
she wasn't, I think that's a miss. I definitely would go swinging. She's got a little angle on it, so.
Oh, watch the 8.
Ah,
Watch
she hit
the
it
8.
full.
Watch the 8. Oh. Man. Barely.
Barely. 6, 9, 12, 15. Nothing on the break. Katie's probably going to go for solids here, I'm assuming. She got eyes on that 5-1 situation, but if she loves closest, she got eyes on that 2 ball towards the bottom right-hand corner pocket. She might have to use the bridge, but that would actually not be a bad way to start. Kind of leave that 5-1 as extra options for later on. She likes the 5.
Oh, good try.
Still open. Both ladies get to choose either way to go. They make contact with any of the stripes or solids that they would like. Minus the 8 ball. Zach says, new number, who dis? What up, Zach? Welcome to the live stream, brother. Hope you're doing well. It's good to see you and wifey today.
Oh, good try by Stephanie.
Yeah, trying to go for those stripes. Still open. I'm assuming that Kay's going to go for the 1 ball bottom left-hand corner pocket, though. Doesn't have a lot of other opportunities unless she goes for the combo on the 2 stripes, but sorry, I'm staying up for that. I've been sitting for, how long have we been on stream here? Almost 5 hours? Yeah, it's time to stand. Yeah, she's tree-topped over there, but going for the 1.
Oh, what a
Fires
shot.
it in beautifully.
What authority. Very nice.
Yeah.
Very nice. Very nice.
Zach says good on the way home. Wifey says, hola, hola, wifey.
Oh, this is a thrilling sudden death match here.
Yes, it is. Carrie making a
Evenly
joke over there. Oh.
Evenly matched with rack D's having a 1 rack advantage.
Was that the stripe first, or did I miss see that?
It's a solid first.
It was the
Yeah.
4 first? Okay, okay.
Yeah, yeah.
I was looking over at chat for a second, looked over and kind of saw both of them moving. I wasn't sure. Gary saying 3s only use the bridge when no other options are apparent, or when no other options are apparent. Yeah.
Oh, good try though. Good try. Good try. Stephanie and Kate probably need to be surgical here when it comes to like talking
Yeah.
their balls.
They need to both take a page out of Carolyn's book here.
Yeah.
And get this victory
Yeah.
for their respectful teams here.
But look at that. Ooh.
Zach says, see everyone for tomorrow for 9 ball day. Needs a new pair of shoes. Zach, y'all get a good night's rest, man, and be blessed. We'll see you guys tomorrow for sure.
Oh, I forgot where I parked today. Oh, yeah, I parked next to the. Oh, rattled it. Oh, bless you, Mr. Jones.
Thank you,
bless
thank
you. You heard that sneeze, chat? It's Mr.
They ain't hear
Jones.
nothing. They ain't hear nothing. Carrie says, I've never seen a tool designed to help you with anything that's as
Sure.
despised as the bridge. Yeah, you're not wrong. The bridge is hated. It's because people don't want to work with it and use it and get used to it. So they only use it in desperation, and they're not familiar with it out of that desperation, and
Yeah,
it
plus
doesn't serve them well then.
another factor why some people don't use the bridge is, either when they're tall, number one, they're probably tall, or it's an 8-footer as well.
Yeah.
And most people would rather use an extension nowadays,
That is
But-
true.
but,
I still want one for my Q-Tech.
but-
I still don't have one.
Yeah, but it's still a necessity, though, to use the bridge.
Yeah.
It's a really important thing to learn, using the bridge.
All right, ball in hand and opting for the 3. I mean, I guess I'm going to get her eyes on the 2. I might have liked to have seen her have the 4 instead.
Oh.
Fires a
You feel it.
little fiercely there. And short.
Perhaps the pressure's affecting the 2.
Yeah.
Oh. Pressure's on.
Which is, I mean, to an extent, I ain't saying it. Well, I was about to say it should be, but it's understandable, right? Like,
Yeah.
both ladies here know what's in line for their team.
Oh, but
Oh, good shot.
very nice shot there by Stephanie.
Yeah, tough on the leave, but she hit that very pure. Heart of the pocket, nothing crazy. She may have eyes on this stripe. I can't tell what it is off the top long rail, but she maybe had actually used this stripe here to bury on down that top left-hand corner pocket. She's not for the 9, though. There we go. Just a nice little nudge. You fist bumping for another team?
No, they were dancing. They were
Oh,
dancing over there.
yeah. Those two having fun over there at the table.
No, at the very far.
Oh, at the very far end?
end,
Okay,
yeah.
I thought you were talking about the couple that's closest to us.
Yeah.
Yeah, they have been having a good time.
Oh. No contact,
Wrong
no
one
rail,
hand,
no
yep.
rail after contact. So if I were Stephanie, I'd put the 9 in first, just to get that out of the way.
Yeah, Gary, I think you're right. I think that is the 12 off the top long rail and the 10 close to the top left. It's just a little tough for me to tell.
Yeah.
Sometimes the blue and purple gets very close in color on the cameras.
Don't worry, I got you, Mr. Jones. I got you.
Yeah. Trina's got my back. Zach, because of the ball and hand miss, as someone who's shots. Yep. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Well, I mean,
They both those shots now.
still good. Still good leave, though. I mean,
Yeah. Well, especially because we're at 15 ends. If she
Yeah.
gets another chance to do a very light swing on that, she'll have shape on her 15. But nice job from Miss Katie there. Nice little combo, but she leaves the 2 right there. Just perfectly in place. That was a good little swap-a-rooney.
Oh, look at that 2 ball.
Oh, came close to getting an extra bump into it. Sing it, Katrina. Come on now.
Oh, you heard that?
Help. It ain't like I can make these shots all by myself.
Oh, look at that carom, though. Carom. No. Oh. Very nice.
Actually, that's not bad at all. She's going
Look at
after this. This
Now she has a shot on the corner, though.
Yeah, she
That
does.
was very nice.
Yeah, this could actually lead to a potential really good run possibility.
Very nice shot by Stephanie.
Again, for anybody just joining,
See, she has a choice here. Either, between the 2 tough shots, get rid of the 9 first or get rid of the 10 first.
10 first or 12. Sorry,
Or-
it's 12. Yeah.
Oh, that's a 12? Oh.
Yeah, get rid of 12. 12 was definitely the better
Oh,
call.
yeah. But at least she put the 9 in a closer
Mhm.
spot, so that's something.
Guys, for anybody just joining us here, I see a couple of newer people in the stream. Keep in mind right now, it's come down to the fact that Miss Kay's got to win both racks
Yeah.
in a row, sudden death, to get the 3 points to make it 7-6 for the victory in matchup number 5. Miss Stephanie does not have to win, but only one of the 2 racks, and it does not matter which one. Oh, she avoids the
Ooh.
scratch. Come on, Atlanta. Oh, I think Weston was trying to yell for a timeout here. I thought she was about to take the
Timeout.
shot.
Yeah. She wants up
He wants to go rail first.
yeah, just to make what it does is makes the Qball closer to the 4.
Yep.
With that, because after the recoil from the rail, kind of like stuns the Qball a little bit towards the 4, which leaves her a much closer shot. So good idea there by Wesley trying to get trying to give Kate a much better shot on the next ball. But however, she hits it way too thin. But she still has a shot on the
Yeah,
6.
slow
though.
down for that 6. Yep.
Yeah. Tough though, getting from the 6 to the 4.
Good
Alright.
try. Not a bad place to leave it.
Yep.
Stephanie's going to have another opportunity on that 12 now. Three balls remain for Miss Stephanie. 2 balls for Miss Katie here. And the 8 ball left. This is good, man. This was a good one to have on live stream. I'm happy this didn't end early.
Nice.
Beautiful shot.
Yeah, I'm glad I made it just in time.
Yeah, and honestly, if she can set this up here, she might be able to get back above for that 15 bottom right-hand corner pocket. That should happen naturally, right?
Yep.
Yeah, so she really needs to focus.
That's his stundus though, not put top. I mean that works too, but at least now.
No, I thought she could have put enough top and got back above the 15. Is what I'm saying. I thought.
Oh,
yeah,
was gonna
go. Yeah.
Oh yeah, right.
Yeah,
I didn't see
she,
that. My
she
bad.
needed to load up on it a little bit.
Yeah, my bad. Yeah, that I didn't see. But now though, I think Jason's gonna help her out, like play a safety for a safety. Just make sure that she doesn't, leave. Right now, I think if I were Jason, I would advise, Stephanie to not leave Kate a shot on the 6, and dare her to shoot a longer shot on the 4.
Yeah, she's just gonna have her brush
Her-
into this.
Oh, even better here too. She's trying to hide it towards the try to hide the
Just leave it on the rail.
6.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's
Very
fine.
ni-
Yeah,
very nice.
that'll work beautifully. There we go. Good
Very
defense.
nice,
Good timeout.
defense. Yeah.
However, that is the only timeout though.
Yeah, it's the only
So-
timeout left. Alright, Stephanie here forced to go for the 4.
She got decent leave out of it
Yeah.
though. I
Yeah,
think Nate's
decent leave,
blocking
yeah.
a little bit.
Yeah, but another safety would be the best choice here for Stephanie again. Just
Yeah.
contain, yeah.
If that 8 isn't
Yeah.
blocking the proper path to the 15, and she can hit a little bit of the kind of top side of that 15,
Yeah.
that'd be great here. If it's
Yeah,
blocking any of it, it's fine. But
Yeah, Stephanie's key to success here is containment, while Kate here,
yeah,
Kate's key to success here is just to stay aggressive and try to attack all of her solid balls. So those are the key those are the key. Those are the keys for either of the teams.
yeah, I definitely agree with you.
All right.
Such a long distance shot on this 8-foot table.
Oh, good try
Good
there by
try, yeah.
Stephanie.
Oh, Miss Katie.
Oh, we're Kate. Sorry. Now Stephanie has a shot on the 15. Not an easy shot on the 15 because of the angle.
She's got to bank though. She got to whack 'em all this bank though. She got to hit this thing hard. And if she does,
You want to go for the bank? or-
Yeah, I think
Okay.
15 top side pocket bank, hit it firm, shorten the angle because you got to because it's wider right now.
I think it would be an
And then you're setting up for that 8 top right.
option would be high risk, high reward, but I would rather just try to go pocket it in the side, just go for a 2-way. But
There she goes.
look at
Come
that.
on,
Oh,
baby.
Oh, look at the leave though.
Oh
Look at the leave.
my God. Oh.
Look at the leave. Oh my goodness.
Oh, this rack just got so interesting.
Oh,
This rack got
wow.
so interesting.
What?
John Hummel asking the greatest question of all time tonight. He says, who? And the correct answer to that is Tim Jones. What's up, buddy? How you doing, sir? Katrina's like, did you have this button this whole time there, Tim?
Wait, how'd you do that?
It's a little echo effect. This button right here is set up for
Oh,
whatever setting
kind of
this was
reverb
on.
on?
Yep. So hit that button.
Oh.
We're in a cathedral.
Oh, very nice.
Very nice.
Why didn't we do this the whole stream?
Oh, the whole stream? Sound
Yeah.
like a couple of ghosts or something giving commentary? I mean, we could have.
Yeah. Look at this shot.
The shot.
Oh.
Ooh, that was I do that. That was a good hit.
Oh. Didn't mean to leave that up.
John O says, let's go. Love the echo, echo, echo. Oh, man.
right.
Stephanie has another bank potential here. 15 top right. She ain't going to be able to hide. I mean, she can try to hide this. This is a tester, though.
She has to go for the bank, I think, here. Oh, or not. Oh, look at that.
Oh,
Look
no.
at that.
Oh, that's hilarious in the name for my YouTube channel. Ghost Osama says, is there more matches after this one? No, this will be the final match of the night here that we will be live streaming. We'll be back tomorrow around 3 p.m. Eastern, and we will have later matches than this going on tomorrow.
Oh, 3 p.m. is the first stream? Oh,
Yeah, because we're only doing finals. So
Yeah.
I'm going to try to get here a little bit earlier, though. All right,
I'll be there with you, man.
Katrina, will you watch a shot?
Oh, yeah.
They're calling for you,
All right.
sir. Watch that camera right there next to you. Thank you, brother. All right, Katrina getting called to the table. She might be better off just handing ball in hand on this one. She's going to go for the one rail kick. But if she makes it, she hides herself with the 8-ball. And I think both have used timeouts. Oh, no, she made hers and it's ball in hand. Stephanie will have an opportunity to get the win here. Very unfortunate. Very, very unfortunate situation.
Yeah. Good effort, though, by Kate.
Gary, great question. What was the rule on marking where you're aiming with chalk? You can absolutely do that. There's no rule against an APA about marking, or if your coach gives you a timeout and uses chalk to. Now, you can't physically mark the cloth, but you can put the chalk on the rail of where you want. I was surprised she fired that in like that. But you can absolutely put the chalk on the rail and be like, you want to hit here on the rail.
Yeah.
100% can. And you can even mark your pocket and 8-ball with chalk, although APA's rules say it is not recommended. And that's because that just causes so many issues. Just get yourself a fun pocket marker.
What if there's a chalk holder, though?
Chalk, I mean, you can use
Yeah.
chalk holder, yeah.
Yeah.
Chalk holder would be far better. Going for the bank.
Oh, good
Whoa.
try.
It's funny. She hit right where her bank was. I know it's not what she was aiming for. She
Should've
was
marked
using
it
the
on the
pocket, but she
should put it where
should've-
her pocket is.
Just put it in front of the pocket, yeah. All right, Miss Katie with the opportunity here on the 8. This is a tester here,
Yep.
though. I ain't saying she can't make this, but she needs to hit it with the same kind of aggressiveness she's been shooting shots, so that way she hopefully doesn't hang it in the pocket.
Yeah.
Gary Sagachi thought that used to be against the rules. There is a lot of tribal knowledge about that. I don't think that was ever actually a rule in APA. I could be wrong about that. But that was one of those passed down through generations. That's what I call tribal knowledge rules.
Oh.
All right, it didn't hang in there at least.
Oh, no.
Stephanie gets the swing again
Stephanie
for
gets
the
to bank it again.
bank,
But
yeah.
I think with this one, though, it's much easier than the first one she had because of the angle. Oh. She has this bank is I gotta work on my mic skills. But anyways, this bank is much easier than the previous one she did because all she had to do is just hit this
Pop
pull
it,
on
right?
and firm. Hit this with a firm speed. All right.
Stephanie here at the table looking at it now.
Yeah.
Would be surprised if she doesn't mark that side pocket on the bottom here.
Yeah.
She does.
Yeah. Firm speed on the ball.
I agree with you, Katrina. I
Straight
think you give a good point to this, man. It's a natural angle, like it's set.
Yeah.
But she has to pop it, though, again. It needs to be a good firm.
Hit the vape again.
She always hit right at the vape again. That's wild.
Good try.
And now she left almost the exact same,
see,
but opposite
thing is-
quarter.
Yeah, see, and I like this back and forth here.
Yeah.
Stephanie was left with the bank, misses the bank, and then she would, and Stephanie left with the bank all the time. Stephanie left with a long shot. They just
Katie
go
left
back
with a
and
long
forth.
shot, yeah.
And look at that.
Oh, no. Oh,
and that
no.
breaks the streak there. So now,
Oh, no.
now Stephanie has a clear shot.
This might be
Now
it.
she just has to make this for the win.
The teams know, too. This is why, as much as you would bet that Stephanie would make this shot 9 times out of 10,
Yeah.
this is that 1 out of 10 because of the extra stress. Just to clarify, she did mark above that middle diamond, so that does clarify the top right-hand corner pocket. She hangs it. I told you. I told you the stress is there. The stress is there.
Oh,
There
no
we go.
way. Oh, they're still alive. Safety first is still alive.
Yep, one rack no matter what here.
One rack up. It goes down to one rack. Wow.
All right. 6-6. Winner takes all here. Nail biter galore in sudden death. 6-6 after being down tremendously. Having to win every rack from that point forward in match 4 and match 5 to be able to get the victory. And Safety First has brought this right back into the possibility that they could be walking away with $800 for their team when it definitely looked doom and gloom. And tell me if you think otherwise, Katrina. But I thought Rack D's for sure had it.
I thought so too.
Yep.
It was hanging in the pocket. It was technically hanging in the pocket.
Yeah.
Maybe like perhaps there's like a little bit of a scare that the Qball would fall because of how slightly straight the shot is. But you know, it's quite unfortunate. But you know, there's still hope here for both teams.
Yeah. Kate holding firm here. She's been doing really good. Let's see here. So stripe here is what she made.
Yep.
Yeah, this is interesting between these two and the teams now. There's got to be a lot of oh man, a lot of stress on this. A lot of stress on this. The real question is, can Stephanie shake it off and not let that miss really affect her? As Mama Lane just said, ain't over till it's over. That's what I said. Again, 9 times out of 10, if you're a betting person, you would say Stephanie's got that, it's over. I said, but you got to watch out for that 1 time out of 10 with this stress. And it appeared. Like, again, I didn't wish that against her. Please understand I wasn't trying to put the bad juju on her or anything like that. But, you know, it definitely is tough. So.
Yeah. Solins here has a little bit of advantage in terms of the layup because of 3 balls that are much closer to the pocket. And the stripe balls are slightly on the clustered side. Now Stephanie's turn, or if I were Stephanie, I would go and go for the 6 right away. Just get it out of the way.
And Gary bringing it back into view said if they'd only held on to their 7 here instead of putting their 3 threes into the predicament.
Oh, very nice. That's a good leave still.
Yeah.
Good leave. It's like kind of like reminiscent of the way Carolyn, you know, makes her manufactures her layouts. Yeah, perhaps this could be a smart way to do so.
Okay, you're looking here with the split, 13-11 split, and I like that. Should be able to make this 13 to process. Just got to focus on that part of it.
Yep.
Rest of it's going to open up.
Yep.
There we go.
Good speed though. Good speed to try to break the cluster out.
Yeah.
There's still a cluster, but not as much as the first one. So it's good.
She might be better off. I think that's the 10 ball here, all the way on the left-hand side of the table. She might be better off going after that and getting it out of that section of the table.
Yep. Oh, man.
Yeah, Gary, I agree. People could learn from Carolyn in the pocket control for sure. Yeah, she 100% understood the assignment. Good call, by the way, by Miss Katie there. But yeah, Carolyn understood the assignment, understood exactly what to do to give her the best advantage. I'm not saying guarantee a win, but the best advantage, because I hate to say it, but no matter what strategy you go into, you can't guarantee a win. But you can give yourself better percentages.
Yeah, it gives you the highest chance possible.
Yeah. But
So
I
if you
agree.
if you can do that, then you know, like win or lose, there's nothing to, nothing to be sad about. I mean, you know, as long as you play your best.
100%.
Oh. See what she's going to do here. Now she has a few options here, going for the 5 in the corner or 4 on and 4 in the side pocket. But I think I think a better choice here would be 5 in the corner, but you know, that's good too. You know, she's going for the 7. I hope she'd actually just leave that first. Yep, just leave it there. Just leave the 7 there.
Yeah, it's honestly not. Yeah, it'd be nice to have left that.
Yeah.
That's right, Gary. Gary on my YouTube channel said she wasn't afraid to pocket her opponent's balls to set herself up for later. A lot of people don't see the value in that for some reason. Yeah,
Yep.
the problem is they don't see the value in it, Gary, because they don't do it early enough on, and when they're forced to do it, they're like, well, I just gave it to them. It's like, well, yeah, because you had no choice.
Yeah.
You had a choice 5 shots ago and 4 shots ago and 3 shots ago, and then finally you never made the choice, so the opponent made the choice for you. So that's the reason why.
Oh,
3 ball first. Yeah, ball in hand.
Fortunate foul here by Kate.
She's
Okay,
dealing with
okay.
some of the pressure.
Good try though. I know she's trying to do a containing shot though with the 10 ball.
By the way, y'all can barely see it on your screen, but Katie's going over there in the corner where Miss Carolyn's at right now, and having good conversations. I like that.
Yeah.
But Stephanie, use that ball in hand on that 5. What are we doing? Gary's right. He says, yep, as soon as there's an issue, get rid of the issue. That's right.
Very nice stop shot.
Yeah, I think
It's going for
Stephanie
a
has got to go after that 5, and she isn't. She shot away from it quite a bit. Surprised. Oh, no. It hits perfect.
Scratch here by Stephanie. I mean by Stephanie.
Yep. Stephanie scratched Katie to the table.
Yep. Now Kate is in a. Well, actually, the 12 has a pocket, but she kind
Yeah.
of doesn't want to She kind of doesn't want to pocket that so that the 1 ball, so that's tied to the 1 ball.
I wonder if Katie actually plays defense here with this 10 at the bottom left. She just hits it to where, Stephanie doesn't have eyes on anything.
Perhaps.
I wonder if Stephanie would still swing instead of giving ball in hand and get the breakout for her.
Yeah.
Sometimes you can leave it up to your opponent to do that option. Yeah, I agree, Gary. Don't free up that 1, yeah.
Very nice shot there by Steph. I think.
By Katie.
Oh, based on that angle, though, 11's actually dead on the corner.
Oh, no, it's free now. Good try by Katie there.
Yeah. If only she had seen that 11. 11's dead on the corner, actually.
Yeah. Hey, Marlena over there saying, let's go, Kate. Let's go get it, ladies. Nicely done, Marlena. Welcome to the live stream. Glad you're here, my dear. Hope you're well and blessed.
Stephanie
playing
with the
defense.
containing shot, yeah.
Yeah. I don't think that's benefiting her, though. I think she needs to hit the pedal to the metal.
Yeah, I think she has to hit it harder. You want to play safe while at the same time trying to lay out your balls for later as well.
Yeah. Yeah, she got no value added
Yeah.
by going after that like that.
Yeah.
But she didn't go after that 6, which I'm happy to see. She needs to leave that 6 alone. Get the 1 out a little bit further.
Ooh.
Oh, there might be a shot on the 5 finally.
Ooh.
Maybe. I don't know. That 8 looks like it's blocking some.
1 ball's open open for the bank though. Yeah, 8's covering it up. Yeah, 8 covers it up.
She could go for the bank on the 1 here. Bank on the 1 in the top side pocket. Might actually get her open up a better view for the 5 because of where that stripe is. Yeah, I like this option. Oh, she's street top pretty bad though. She goes for the safety
All right,
again.
Good. That's good.
Ooh. Katie was about to do what we were
Yeah.
talking about earlier about
Yeah.
go ahead and taking over that pocket.
Yeah.
I like that idea. Let's go, Katie. Come on now.
Very
Talk
nice
about some
try.
aggression there. That
Yeah,
was
very
good.
nice try. Yeah.
Yeah. Smart plays here. I still think Stephanie is right to be defensive-minded. I just feel
Yep.
like she's got to get a little better positioning on her object balls.
You know, I think she's going for the offensive here.
Yeah,
Trying to
one
cut the
all the
one
way
in the
down.
corner. Yeah. And I think she's gonna get it.
She
Very
did
nice
get it.
shot.
What a shot. Wow. What a drain and a half that was. Take a look while she goes after this next shot for the 6 here. Looks like she's got a bit of a stretch on that, but what a shot. Goodness gracious.
Yeah, you're gonna need the bridge for that.
Yeah, you're probably right. Gary said Carolyn probably told her to take that shot to get rid of the 6. She probably did.
But I think she's
So they're
oh
advising her.
she's actually hooked by the 9.
Oh, is she?
Yeah. Oh wow, quite an unfortunate roll there. After didn't get rewarded after that really nice shot on the 1.
Now this is gonna
But
sound.
she's gonna go
two
I think
rail.
She's going for the 2-railer though. Oh, I think that's the right. Okay, Jason called a timeout.
Yeah, he should. He should help her out on this. I think there's a lot of benefit in the timeout here. No dying on me over there, Katrina. No dying on me over there. We're almost done.
It's quite a thrilling match here. I'm glad to be here.
One rail into the 5. I don't like this.
Oh.
You just got to hit a lot of it to be able to hit a rail after.
Oh, hit a rail. You gotta hit a rail.
That hit a rail. What a
Very nice
shot.
shot.
Wow.
Oh wow. Good
Nice.
timeout. Good timeout there by
Yeah.
Jason.
Good back and forth between these ladies.
Ah.
What a good last rack.
Wow.
Let's go. This is energizing me right here. I'm loving
Yeah,
this.
Tooth and nail for sure. Very nice. Very nice.
Yeah. Yeah, Stephanie has set herself up good now. Looks like that 5 may have some room now for the top right or the bottom right-hand corner pocket, either way. So she's giving herself some opportunity here. And she may have that opportunity right now on that 5. It's tough for me to tell just based on where the 8. The 8's definitely a little bit, just a smidge to the left of the 5. But even if she can't get it pure to that top right-hand corner pocket, she can still just hit into the 5 to get it finally off. And even if she pushes that 5 to that right-hand short rail, then she can just use her 6, barely nudge her 6 in whenever she finally gets a chance on it, and then take the 5,
Yeah.
take the 8 next. So I think no matter what, the 5's the call, no matter which way you split it. And just like that, that's still fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good
She's
containment. Yeah,
yeah,
she's
getting closer.
manufacturing. Yeah.
Yep.
Manufacturing her layout.
Katie is not going to have too many more
Yeah.
chances at the table here.
Alright, I would try to go aggressive with the safeties here. Try to like dare Stephanie to go for a longer shot.
Yeah.
Also trying to like make her ball switch, which is like for example here the 11 ball. 11 ball is a good choice.
Oh, she
Look at
drains
that. What
this.
a
She
shot.
does.
Very nice.
She responds right on back.
Very nice.
I'm loving this, dude. This is
Yeah,
so
these,
good.
These ladies exchanging
This is so good.
exchanging long shots.
Yes,
Very
they
nice.
are.
Very nice. Quite a match that we're seeing here in the stream.
Yes, it is. Beautiful to see. What heart and dedication here for the last one on the Hill Thriller.
She's in good position to like play safe here. See that?
That's gonna
Good-
keep
good
rolling.
try.
Slow down.
Very nice.
Looks like
Very
it's blocking.
nice.
Yeah.
Very nice contain. But I think
There might be that edge.
there's room
Yeah.
there. There's room there at the 15 to go one rail.
Go underneath the 15, still pop
Yeah.
the 6. Yeah. Yeah, it's a possibility. That's a thread in the needle situation
Yeah.
though. But I like it. I like the opportunity.
Yeah, and and the 6 is not hanging on the pocket though.
She's looking at the one railer.
It's not deep in the pocket, but she's trying to go further.
If so, she needs to hit that first diamond right at the side pocket.
Yeah, perhaps there's no room in the 15, like room on the right side of the 15. In her perspective. Oh,
I think she's swinging this too wide.
Yeah,
Yeah,
way too
way too
wide,
wide.
yeah.
Yeah. Yep. All right. Ball in hand to Miss Katie here. She needs to start thinking about these 2 balls.
wow. tough, very tough. Stephanie has a run here for sure.
Miss Katie.
Oh, wait, yeah. Yeah. I'm so sorry.
You're good, brother. You're good. Trust me, man. You don't want to know how much I do it.
Oh, man.
I'll have chat correct me all the time, and they'll be like, you mean Bill? And I'm like, yeah, I said Bill. And they're like, no, you said Bob. And I'm like, Bill, Bob, don't mess with me.
Very nice shot by Steph.
By Katie.
Like, Katie, yeah. Oh, my goodness. How about a streak? That's strike 2.
You're
Enjoy
good.
my last day.
You're good. I'm gonna cheat, and I'm gonna have the mouse cursor on which lady it is
Yeah.
for you.
Yeah. Tim's like, enjoy your last stream, Katrina.
No,
No, okay.
no. I'll fire you
Oh,
when other
okay.
people can't see it. So.
All right. now, if I were, well, actually, if I were Kate here, most aggressive shot here is just to go. Oh, Stephanie here. Just
I'm trying to
oh
help you,
my
brother.
Goodness. Oh, she actually went for the carom.
I like it.
Very nice try.
I like it. Yeah.
Very nice try by Stephanie.
I don't like where the 5 got left, but I like the try.
Yeah. Now Kate here has a few options.
She does.
The-
She has a few
try-
options for sure.
Tim's helping me out. You know, she's like using the cursor to like point at the
Yep.
point at the
Circle which lady
like
it
whose
is.
turn whose turn it is. Like, oh man. But yeah, I agree with Tony. This is a really intense matchup to close the stream. You know.
Yes, it is. That's why I was so happy too. I was
Yep.
afraid it was going to hit at 3 for a moment. I'm like, goodness gracious.
Yeah.
Of course, we picked the one on stream
I don't know,
that
Steph-
closed out early. I was like, no, don't do that.
now Kate here is going for a save. Unfortunately, though.
Oh,
Oh!
It hangs.
It hangs.
it hangs in the jaw.
All right. If I were Stephanie, I think giving away ball in hand would be
I think you're going to end up giving ball in hand
Yeah?
regardless, unless she's not
unless she
pocket
can see
hooked.
the 6.
She must not be hooked.
It's a risk to. There's a risk that she might follow this in though. If she doesn't hit this right. See what I mean?
Yeah, her bottom turned to top. She tried to
Yeah.
put bottom, but
Yeah,
had
she
such
let up on the
distance.
stroke. Yeah.
Yep. Well, she did pot hers, so at least one's down, but
Yeah.
Miss Katie will have ball in hand.
Yeah, but now she has an open shot on the 12.
12 bottom left, 15 bottom right, 8
Yep.
top side pocket.
Yeah. All right. All right, Wesley's calling a timeout here. Perfect timing for a timeout.
Yeah, he's telling her to go for side pocket first instead, which works. I mean, it's
Yeah.
got to go with what you feel comfortable with. Yeah, I like this. I like the fact he's taking this moment to really talk her through not just this shot, but the rest. Huge ball in hand here with what little bits left on the table. Katie has got to be careful. Watch out for the double kiss. She's getting that cue ball mighty close. Be very cautious on this. Miss Marianne coming in here saying, Mama Lane. What's up, Marianne? How you doing? She's getting some bottom. She might actually end up just pulling it back. She didn't double kiss it by the luck there, so good job. Well, looks like she has angle on the 15. This may come hit the like middle end of that top or that right hand short rail. I'm sorry,
Yeah.
and come back above. Yeah,
Oh, very nice. It goes
definitely
down-
could have there. Went
All
a little
goes
bit
down
up.
to this 8 ball. She's gonna go for the corner. Or is she gonna go for the side?
I think she's gonna go for the corner.
Mm-hmm.
However, because that long distance, I'm worried about her rattling it, and then Stephanie being able to come right back and respond with a nice defense shot with where her 5 is.
Yeah.
Here we go. Is this winner chicken dinner? And it is not. But she
Oh.
didn't hang it in there, so not to say Stephanie can't go after a defensive shot still
Yeah.
on this
Chance
5.
chance for a corner bank though.
Yeah,
Nah, that would
I've
be-
made this corner bank too before. It's not as open though. That's short. She'd have to really let it open up good. Right now it's aimed for about the middle diamond from the bottom short rail.
Yeah, she's trying to go for the save, which is nice. Look at
Look
that.
at that. Both ladies just
Yeah.
not giving it up.
Yeah. Yeah.
Let's see. Marianne says, doing well, Tim. Moving and shaking with
She's
new and upcoming wonderfulness. Let's go, Marianne.
She's in the H. At least try to make your opponent work for it. Very nice tactic here by Stephanie.
Yes, it is. And Marianne, I do love hearing that, my dear. Yeah, smart play. Again, neither lady doing a sellout here.
Yeah.
A couple minor mistakes,
Yeah, but
but like you cannot tell me either lady has lost in heart on this and in want and desire for this.
yeah, they're doing their best. Like, and,
Yeah.
you know, they're pouring it all. You know, for this
Going
one.
for the bank.
Yeah. Ooh.
Wow. You see that bottom right hand corner
Oh.
pocket marked.
Chance.
Ooh.
Oh, good try.
Man, that wasn't that far off.
Try.
That wasn't that far off at all.
Not enough leg kick for that.
Yeah, not enough leg kick, right? I love when people do that. I'll blame while they do it too.
Man.
I love the little hops and
Sense.
stuff people do.
All right. Now Stephanie has a shot here on the bottom right corner of the screen. However, she needs to avoid that side pocket though, so she can't put bottom in this. All right, good containing shot. Good containing
Yep, that'll
shot.
work.
That blocks the back.
And
She's
saying
left with no
Wesley,
cut. Yeah.
Wesley looks exhausted. That man has got to be
Yeah.
tired. He
Yeah.
had 3 teams in it. He already had he had his 2 teams go up against each other while this match is happening in the finals, right? And then on top of it, like at the end of it all, he's already got 1 win. He's got the stress of this one, which they were down severely. I mean,
Severely, yeah.
it hugely favored right knees. And yeah, like you can't blame him. This man's been working hard all day.
Yeah. For somebody to like be a part of 3 teams.
Oh my
and
gosh,
that-
she's going
and-
for the pink in the side pocket. No.
Oh no!
Not like this. Oh, no.
Oh.
That's it. Game over.
Wow.
Match set point. Team Right D's gets the win though.
Unfortunate.
Very unfortunate here. That will make it 7-6 here. That was rack number 2 right there out of the sudden death.
Yeah, but quite a thriller though.
Oh, my gosh.
Safety first almost came back.
yeah,
What a thriller. What a
yeah,
thriller.
definitely did. Good job to safety first.
Yeah,
though. I mean,
very
that was
nice.
impressive. That all odds
Yeah.
stacked against them there at the
Yeah.
end. Very like you said here. Very very impressed here. Look at that. I got you on the camera right there. But yeah, very impressive showing to say the least here, Katrina.
I agree.
Look at the suave in our hair, guys. So, well, I think that's it for us tonight, guys.
Yep.
But big congrats to Jason team for Right These. Congrats to everybody else. In fact, we are still. Let me see here if there's anybody else that hasn't been shouted out yet. Let me go through it one more time. Team One More with the win. Pirates did get the win against Master Blaster. Cancel Christmas taking out Deep Pockets. We just saw this matchup here. The Punishing Phenoms beating out Look at the Leave. Christian's Angels winning against Dirty Chips. FBRP, the Fire Breathing Rubber Penguins, getting the win against Why So Salty. And Sharingan, yeah, this is the last one. Sharingan getting the win against No Excuses. So,
Very nice.
Katrina, you got anything else to say to the people at home?
Well, we'll see you tomorrow, and
Yeah.
thank you for having me. And you know, it's been fun. It's been a fun match. It's been a fun stream. So,
Appreciate you
yeah.
being here, brother, for sure. And
very
then if
nice.
I don't know what you're doing tomorrow, but you come on back if you get a chance to.
Oh
so.
yeah, I will be here for sure. Yeah.
There we go. Well, good. Guys, y'all know my saying here, but y'all take care. Be blessed. Get some rest. As always, we want to be the ones to get you and enjoy watching billiards. Again, have a good night. See you on the next stream here around 3 p.m. tomorrow, guys. Good night.
See you.
The voice of Jacksonville.